I'm making chili. 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 I'm making.
Oh, that's good chili. How y'all doing today? Good! Happy Friday to everyone! Why is the screen black? This is probably a good reason. I'm excited! We have a lot to show off today. Is the music playing? No, fix that. Fix that now. God damn it, fix that immediately. There we go. There we go, that's better, that's better. So today, first off, I see some familiar names. Hello, Tenma. Hello, Mods. Hello, no operator. Hello, Olly, Aethyer, and Zombie. I hope you're having a wonderful end to your weekend. Oh, let's see. However, what we've got going on today is a little game that I have made, that I've been wanting to make for a few years now. Murder plots intensity increased due to Welvader. You know what? Welvader might have some plots of his own, who knows? But, let me just get down my itinerary because this is going to be a holy event. So, today, we are going to be going through... Oh, that's why the screen is black. Today, what we're going through is this tournament. I've invited 16 friends, creators, whatever have you, people that make something related to Project Moon or work with it or their creators, and thought, wouldn't it be fun if we got them all to be into a fight to the death? And for anyone that knows me, y'all know I love death games. And you also know that I love putting people in situations. So I feel like that's a match made in heaven. I somehow got 16 different people to be willing to participate. Down from 32, but that's only because I realized that would be a way too big an event for a single stream. And we now have them, as you saw in the preview, with their own team setups, and they're going to be put to the death. Limbus PvP mod? No mods necessary. That means that if you follow the instructions that are in the description, you can make a tournament like this yourself. I wanted to make this in a way where anyone could do it if they had the IDs. That's it. Also, apparently my stream's bitrate is low, so who knows? Maybe the stream will die. That'd be unfortunate, but if it happens, you know, YOLO. Except we don't, we can do it again. Hello, Opalu. Hello, Aethyer. Not here to win, I'm literally only here to spread my shipping agenda. Correct. Oh, hello, Welvader. Just here for the bit of it, I intend to win. Is anyone here actually intending to win? Oh, hello, Cinna. So here's how we're gonna go about it. First, I've got all of the contestants in. Actually, let me do something real quick. I've got note cards, chat. I need to make sure that I go on them because this is an important big event. Hello, Tenma. I believe in Gamba. Tenma, if I'm gonna be honest with you, your team is the closest to one of the ones I used in testing, and it was the one that won. So I actually think you have a good chance of winning. I think you have a great chance of winning. Hello, echolocation. Hello, Angela. But if I share this screen here, let me just set that right up. Window capture. Not live split, you little git. That's gonna be this. We'll rename this to Discord. It's probably gonna look freaky at the start, and that's fine. Properties, change you to Discord. There we go. That's it. And then share it. There we go. See, now I've made a peanut gallery for all of the contestants to speak at once. Yeah, you can say hi. Yep, yeah, there we go. Hi, YouTube. Hello, Welvader. Oh, wrong zone. So we're gonna be going back to this every so often. In fact, I need to get in the announcer's box. There we go. That's it. People dies. Chief Sinclair. It's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be something. You are now breathing manually. Thank you for that, Olette. So, moving on. You will probably be seeing a lot of people getting exposed to how they're responding to things throughout, because what's a little death game without, you know, gauging the emotions of everyone here? Afraid, do they get chili if they win? They might get it if they lose. I made some Skyline chili last night at 4:30 a.m. So that was nice. Hello, Discord prison cell. I call it the peanut gallery, but that's fine. Okay. But the reason that this exists, we'll come back to the peanut gallery later. The reason that this even exists is because I'm very fond of a certain little thing called HRT. And for those that are regulars to the stream, you know what I mean, and it's not the one that others are thinking of. It started in 2025 when it was the one time in that entire year that Twitter actually seemed to be enjoyable. Here, actually. This is what we'll go with. This is what we'll go with. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. And so it's PvP horse race test? Yes, you understand. You understand. Let me just move this over to this. That's more like it. Ah, get over here. Oh, it's all white. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. There you are. There's Brown Derby. There's Brown Downtown. That's it. That's it. You can tell how much I prepared here. But yeah, I very much adore horse race tests. It is one of my favorite. You can tell because I read the description. Yup, exactly. I bet on Jovial Merriment day one, at least day one before I knew that they would become the GOAT. And I didn't cry at the end, but I did have my own reaction stream when the actual horse race test came out. In fact, let's now... Actually, no, don't do it like that. Do it like this. We'll change the browser audio to this. Yes, 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 yes. And then... where are you? Where are you? There we go. But no, this... I was enamored with this entire concept. For those who don't know, it's just a physics test game where horses bounce against each other and they have to get towards a goal. And someone made an entire plot around it. Lumpy Touch, by the way, hosted the tournament. It was great. Isn't there a Limbus version of that? There is! There is! And they gave all the horses personalities. They had different relationships. They had different fucking lore with them. Cyan was the worst, and Jovial Merriment was incredibly gay with fantasy, Lightning Strikes Thrice. And this was just gorgeous. So then, I decided that, just to keep going with the background for you, I decided that I would, back last year, scroll a little more, scroll a little more. Fucking love Cyan, Cyan's my goat, yeah. Shout out to the Yuri subplot happening during HRT, correct. I got my friend Beanie, I got my friend and ex-wife and current partner Beanie to make a horse race test thumbnail because someone made Limbus Stable, which was a horse race test version of Limbus Company, which, to be honest with you, was... Oh, no, wait, this is the reaction stream. Never mind, this is the reaction stream. Either way, there was a game made out of it, and it was purely made in order to secretly pitch Yisong Heathcliff shipping. But then I tried to recreate the whimsy in Limbus Company proper. And it worked out okay. It worked out okay at one point. We did a win rate test with like 8 chatter submitted teams. And that was like back after Nocturnal Sweeping came out. And it was okay. It was fine. It didn't... It felt like people were making entire teams. And clearly the more meta ones were successful, of course. However... it didn't feel like anyone could win if you made a themed team. So what I wanted to do was keep going back to the lab and see if there's a means to make it more interesting. If you make a team with 7 sinners, that's way too long. No, you're just gonna be there for a long time and people are gonna get tired. You make it based on meta or anyone makes any team without consequences? No, that's just gonna be like... It's just going to make it clear that you do the latest team and the latest high-tier team, you're gonna win. Make it so that only a few sinners or a full team goes up front? No, because then there's no interactability. The sinners can't really fight each other. They don't have a means to do that. Until now. Because the solution to all of this was to make it so that both teams are on the field at the same time. So what we've done is made this into specifically a tag team tournament. And in order to do that, let's see. Tournament. I had to put together. You're about to see it. You're about to see it. You're about to see it. I made a spreadsheet. I made a Limbus tournament team building spreadsheet. Wait. First time in a phrase stream. Usually streamers talk completely different on stream and in YouTube videos. Why should you just talk like that all the time? Fair call out. But that's also just because I'm like this, and I like being high energy. The YouTube job chose me. That's the difference. It is a spreadsheet. And now, the idea is that every contestant that I got roped into this got 10 points, and every individual ID has a cost. And so you can no longer just say, oh, I want to make lobotomy ego. No, I want to make Thumb Nurse Father Rodion with Thumb Heathcliff. No. That's way too many points, you idiot. No, you do that, you're getting a Season 1 LCB ID. Absolutely. So now, you can't just go meta. If you want a super strong ID, that's fine. But you're gonna have to get a super weak one at that afterward, too. Anyway, this took a lot of finessing details. And I'm not going to front load all that to you at once. I'm just letting you know enough so that you can tell, like, hey, this is not gonna be your regular win rate stream, and we're going to have different ways to run it. Also, as you can see, Blade of the House of Spiders Ryoshu is banned, not because she's OP, but because if there is literally any other House of Spiders member on there, she can't take damage, and that breaks the entire tournament. So are we doing the MD2 hard point system? I actually forgot about that point system, I'm gonna be real with you. But kind of. If that means anything to you, yes. Yes, it's basically that. So originally, just continuing with the story, I tried to get... Wait, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, hello, trans representation. I think they heard HRT. So, originally I was gonna get 32 people. And you can't see it on the right, but I invited Ezgu. I invited Himemi Rie. I invited my editor's son. And I was gonna invite a bunch more people, and there are people that I was either saying I would or thought I would invite, but then I realized, oh shit, that is way too many. We're going to have 16. And the funny thing about it is that I invited 21 teams. So what we did was... Messages failed to load. Try again. I made a preliminary tournament. I made prelims. Try again. So whenever someone had to submit their team, there was a way their submission could be denied. Okay, it doesn't want to load for whatever reason. That's fine. There's a way their submission could be denied. Oh, Discord is actually having issues? That's great. That's great. Perfect. Also, hello, Prior. So, I can't show it to you right now. I really hope this becomes a video because I can show it to you later. But, some people planned out their teams well in advance because they knew the scores, they knew the rules. And I just said, all right, everyone, no one can use the same IDs. You gotta be very specific on what you get. The form is going out all at once. And in the first hour, half of the teams were decided. And some of them already tried to get IDs that were banned and had to keep scrambling to make some. I think Welvader had to submit his form 4 times, and it was so fucking funny. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, you got your DHG Rodion snipe 10 seconds too late. No. It was like, the first person to get in, I think was MistahFeet and then EcoEst. And that was like in the first 2 minutes. It was mad. Thinking about taking the record? You and Welvader are actually tied, Aethyer. Anyway, we'll come back to the peanut gallery as more happens. But yeah, the basic rules here. I'll bring this up now, just that you guys get the idea. The basic rules are as such, and they're in the description, but they are... Oh my god, that's way too big a... That's way too big a marker. The basic rules are simple. Live your enemy. 2 sinners. per team means that we have 4 Sinner... 4 Sinner combats. You can't see the whole text? Oh! Oh! Wait. There we go, that's better. See? Now you can see it. 4 Sinner combats. Now, also, yeah, some people are saying MistahFeet sniped you. He told me he had his team ready, like, 2 days before the form went up, by the way. No, he absolutely sniped you. Combats. And that, he should be rewarded. 4 Cinder combats. So you're basically gonna take 2 Cinders on every team, put them on the same one, and then whoever lives longer in the fight just wins. Just wins. That's it. That's it. And so we're gonna go over, and I added some flair. The game is gonna get more complex every individual round. So after we get past the first round, it gets more complex. After we get past the second round, it gets more complex. And I even let the teams add lore if they wanted to. If they wanted to. You didn't have to, but you can. You can. So, we're gonna get started. I'm gonna introduce the teams and any kind of fun facts as we get going in. But we're going to start off with our first round, Welvader versus Olette. Now, Welvader, in case you haven't known him, or haven't been around my streams too often, is a guy that makes Project Moon content. He is known for doing a lot of, I think he would call it friend slop, but also just goes into some lore and some other stuff. He's a good man, and he tried calling dibs in the general chat, and no one honored it, and I had to tell him that didn't count on how you get your team. And of course, there's someone that needs no introduction. This is Olette, or Olly. They're one of my mods. So I thought it'd be really funny if I gave my mods some appreciation by putting them in the tournament. And 3 of them are in. You can call that my little liaison or my little representative if you want. I don't care. But that's how we're gonna do it. That's fun. So give me a second to set things up. I will show you the teams once they are ready. For now, though, now's a good time for y'all to get some, like, juice, or for y'all to get some, like, I don't know, a cheese stick. I'll be right back.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making.
I made chili. Oh, and I forgot about the music, right? There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. We've got the team set up. So here's how this is gonna fly. Also, I hope you like the sound of the I'm making chili audio bite, because you're gonna be hearing it a lot. So here's how this works. Both contestants made their own teams. Now you're gonna see a lot of text on screen. Freddy gave Tonrep the wrong Hong Lu. I replied to him in Discord, but Discord's shitting the bed, so he didn't see it. I'm aware. We're gonna address that when we get to his team. Don't worry. Okay. So if we go back over here, I'm gonna do this for some of these when it's relevant, but I won't do it for all of them, probably. This is the form I gave everyone. There's so much they had to fill in. Also, big note for people that are usually around my streams. People are gonna be using the Nurse Fathers and a bunch of other IDs that I have banned for reasons. So I made it so that every time someone picks an ID, they have to sign a waiver that I have custody of their IDs during the duration of the competition. So there we go, there we go. Yeah, no, Welvader had to fill this out 4 different times, and for all we know, it could be for only 1 fight. Let's find out. So here is how this works. You got to put in a bunch of information, but all we need to care about right now is that Welvader chose to use K-Core Pong Lu and Lobotomy Red Eyes Ryoshu. If we go over to the team form, and we say like Control F K-Core, we can see that K-Core Pong Lu is worth 5 points here, right? And then Red Eyes, Lobotomy Red Eyes Ryoshu, also 5 points, which is a total of 10. That's 10 points. So that's how that works. That's how that works. By the way, as far as how the points were made, I roughly made it based on the season the ID came out, and then used the Great Limbus Library's tier list to adjust the points up, usually by 1 or 2 in either direction, depending on how good it was. So, like, I think, let's see, what was it? The Dev Yacht units were from Season 4, so I think there were, like, 5 points, but I dropped them a point since they kind of die over time. But K-Core Pong Lu was from Season 2, and I got him up points because he stays alive better. It's for survivability. That's basically it. Also, hello, Mulberry. Please draw that delivery boy with that cybernetic lady. Ah, I see. Anyway, and then if we go back over to the forum, I'm gonna close this actually. If we go back over to the forum and go to Cinnafaun. Cinnafaun, that's no operator. That's not Cinnafaun. Cinnafaun went with House of Spiders Nurse Father Otis and LCB Heathcliff. So one's a 5-5, the other's a 9-1. You know, one is 9 points, one is 1 point. So we might be seeing a meta form depending on who wins. Is it more important to be balanced? Or is it more important to just have a big, funny unit? There I am, Gary. Congratulations, you're on screen. I also asked everyone to say what ego they should get. So Otis has I'll Go for Scissors, How About You, Magic Bullet, and Binds. And Heathcliff has these 4. And their team name... Don't worry about the rest. Their team name is Discount Princess, because the idea is that after killing House of Spiders Ishmael, Middle Otis needed a new princess, and that is just LCB Heathcliff. And then if I go over to Welvader's team is... I am here to literally just waste my opponent's time. And I am not reading this. I gave everyone 3 sentences max they can type in to explain their team. You can pause and read this if you want. I have no obligation to read it myself. So have fun with that. One thing that's notable about Welvader's team, which I'm very curious about, Welv, if you want to explain either in chat or maybe later over call, depending on how this goes. You did not give Honglu any ego. I don't know why. It's technically 3 sentences, that's why it's allowed in the form. Doesn't mean I have to read it. Anyway, so I don't know if that's a strategy. Wait, I did though? It did not appear in the form. Unless you want to give it to me now, there's time. There's time. We can't do that. I can explain one concept. If you want to mention in chat, you gave it in one of your 4 different forms. I scanned through your forms. I don't know what to tell you, man. I had to disregard those because they actually didn't work even after we had our agreement. If you want to just send it over, I can add it in while I'm explaining the last concept. The forums claim another victim. Yep, that's true. That's true. Here, but while I give Welvader probably 2 minutes to set that up, either over chat or over Discord. Discord, stop blowing up? Okay, awesome. I'll address that when we get to your fight. Resend. There we go. Aight, thank Kojima. There we go. Are we back? Yes, you're back. You're back. This sounds like make me fill up 4 fucking forms, Frey. I mean, hey, you said you wanted to waste my time. One good kick deserves another, you know what I mean? S. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. We now have both of these teams in a loadout. And so we are going to have the team with the earlier seed, that is the one that got their form in first, get the first placement in the fight. So that means that... Wait, why am I talking about Cinnafaun? Cinnafaun's not even fighting right now. Wait, by the way, lore for my team is unfortunately in the first form and not the second. I collected a lot of the stuff in the forms. But also, I'm a dumbass. This is the wrong contestant. The actual contestant we should have is not No Operator. No Operator, you come later. Is Olet. Is Olet. Right, I mixed up the middle. We're actually going to get Contemptor Ryoshu and Molar Sinclair. Oh shit, which means... So I planned for this. We'll put Molar Sinclair in there right now. Molar Sinclair. Molar Buttworks Fixer Sinclair. Cool. But then we're going to put you back to regular Otis. Trust me, this is going to make sense after you do the first one. It's going to be easier. Molar Sinclair right here. But you might notice the other unit on Olet's team. Okay, I see the chat. I'm going to pin that for now, Welvader. Thank you. Thank you very much. You might notice that the other unit is Contemptor Ryoshu. Well, what are we going to do? There's 2 Ryoshus. We can't have that. The answer is that the unit, or the team that got their form in earlier, gets to keep their original main unit. And this means that instead, since Olet, I believe, is team number 11, I believe Olet got in, like, 11th place. So, Olet, instead of doing that, has to use a feature called the backup team. Every contestant made 2 teams. Normally they're of duos. Olet, for whatever reason, chose to only have a single unit, and that is middle big brother Heathcliff. So, my mod has decided that the middle big brother Heathcliff is better than anything else. So, that means that instead of having Molar Sinclair and any Ryoshu, we're just gonna throw in middle big brother, and this is all who's gonna be in the fight. All of the other units are gonna be LCB units. They're all gonna tag in. Oh, there's some stuff. Big bro only? Yes, correct. And I guess I gotta check on the ego as well. All the purple ones for Heathcliff, no binds. Got it. All right. All the purple ones. See, this is what I was trying to do during the BRB screen. All right. And then we've just got, well, we've got to deal with Welvader's ego situation, which we can take care of. Illusion, Lasso, Effervescent Corrosion, and Tears of the Tarnished Blood. Okay, cool. Cool. No binds? No binds. They said no binds. Okay, I don't know why I deleted that, but it's just gone. Oh yeah, binds was already there. You're right. That means we now have only 1 task left. And that's to turn on the audio. Oh, not inventory. That's to turn on the audio. Settings, audio. I don't want the background music in, but I do want the sound effects and the voices in. There we go. There we go. Let me make sure Limbus music is up. Limbus audio's up. Then properties, set that to Jimbus Company. Set that to Jimbus. Limbus, there we go. And then... Oh, whoops. That's more like it. You just turned the sound effects off? It's okay, it's okay. It's easy to turn them back on. This means you have one last thing to decide on before we start. And that is the arena. I made 12 different choices on arenas that can be used in this tournament. So you know what that means. It's time to spin the wheel of enemies. They will be randomly chosen every round. Yes, this means you might get screwed over by having a perfectly good team, but the wrong arena. Oh well, sucks to suck. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We are fighting... Lei Hung. Lei Hung! Alright. So that means... we're fighting Uncle Hangi. We're going into the Inferno. We're going into the Surrendered Witnessing. And we are going to the Heart. Now, there is one other detail I've got to make. You can imagine, making a tournament like this involves juggling a lot of details. So, there's basically a lot of different considerations to make, which is why in the video I'm gonna, like, cut out a lot of it, but here we can't really do that. So, there's some changes we gotta make depending on this. As you can see, there are asterisks beside each one here. With Lei Hung, it's a focused encounter with 3 asterisks. That means for certain fights where a Sinner gets a specific buffer cannot be used, this fight will be removed from the rotation with teams that use either of those Sinners. Okay, so double or nothing. We actually can't use that one because Honglu is in it. Because Kurakumo Honglu's in it. So instead, it's Rufo. We're gonna fight Rufo, right? Rufo doesn't have that. Rufo's a focused encounter. Okay, yeah. Wait, does this work? Wait, I think this might work. Okay. So technically, there is something I should add in. But this is where I would need additional Sinners. I think we play this straight, right? So here's how this works. If there's like 5 skill slots in a fight, or 7, such as the case with Rufo, ignore Kira for a second on that. That means each team is gonna get a different number of slots. Like if there's 7 slots, one team gets 3 and one team gets 4, and that makes it unfair. So to balance that, I'm adding in an LCB unit that's a third party. But Olet's team only has 1 unit. So I feel like what I should do is I should just make Olet's team go first. Let's see, because, yeah, there's no way to balance that out. I think that works. Okay, so here's how we'll do it. We'll ignore that. We'll go out of here. I know this is going to be a lot of information at once. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. You will get used to it, I promise. In fact, I demand it. We're going to enter here. We're going to send in the middle big brother first. And then I believe K-Corp was listed first, and then Lobotomy Ego Ryoshu. This is it! This is going to be our first fight. Are you all ready? Round 1 begins. Isn't Kira there? Yeah, Kira's there, but Kira doesn't take up a skill slot. Now. Alright. So it's very simple. Everyone just win rates. It's just win rating. You don't get control. So let's see how this fares. Already coming out with a skill 3 right out the gate, we have Olet with Ricky. Ooh, Heathcliff Ricky already doing not necessarily a lot of damage, but getting that guaranteed SP. That is going to be huge. Honglu struggling to get his own SP, but that is okay because he, if anything, is hard to kill. The unopposed attacks are also coming in as well as sinking damage. This may very well be a game where momentum carries them more than any others, especially when it comes to sinking. You get targeted by too many unopposed attacks, and you are just out of there. However, Ryoshu has that regen both on SP and HP, and Kira's gonna be able to take some of that damage. Remember, y'all, this is not about winning the fight. This is about outlasting your opponent. Turn 2 is ready to go, so let's let it rip. No one is going for Rufo on this turn, except for Kira, so she's gonna get some unopposed hits. And that's Ryoshu. That is 2 Clash wins in a row and a stagger, meaning that damage is gonna slow down. Can Heathcliff keep that up? Ooh, no, and that sinking is gonna come into play. However, that was just on his extra attack. He's able to make that up. Okay, Olette so far not having any problems despite only having half of the teammates. It is still very early into the fight. We know how bleed works. It builds and it builds. Unlike sinking that stops your momentum, bleed is all about making sure that any momentum your team has is punished. Kira, however, coming in with an assist. It's probably not going to be enough, but I am sure that the middle appreciates it. Hell yeah, more shield to my girl, you're right. Speaking of which, the girls are indeed fighting. Kira, having to deal with an inferiority complex, is getting that reaffirmed, while Ricardo is taking hits from a nearly staggered Fauvist. Honglu coming in, taking out, well, not taking out, but staggering one enemy. And once again, Welvader's team has more slots. You can see already that, unfortunately for Olette, Heathcliff is going up against a hopeless clash, whereas Honglu's dealing with that as a favored, and Ryoshu is staying the same. Maybe, just maybe she can bring it back. One way to find out. Alright, someone said it's critique time, and that's true. It's turn 3. That means the big moves are about to come out. Now, with this fight, you do have an easier time dealing with Rufo the fewer allies are on the field. I genuinely forget if that is before or after this happens, or before the turn comes in. However, critique is already on deck. Ricardo is not staggered, though. He is keeping that up. And with those extra assist coins, or extra attack coins, he's able to whittle away the bleed. That could make for a big difference, since he does have a decent amount of skill slots, but is going to need to find a way to carry the weight of 2 members. So far, we don't have any deaths, we don't have any staggers. Ricardo is getting close, and as being the only member on Olette's team, that is going to make a difference. Honglu, however, is going to be struggling with these clashes. Let's see how much this matters. It rolled all against Ricardo. Hey, sometimes the win rate is cruel. Sometimes the enemies are cool, sometimes they pick favorites, and sometimes they pick enemies. Kira still taking more for the middle. It does seem like she's able to help out quite a bit. Ricardo juicing all of his bleed, but at a cost. He is now within stagger reach, but he is still standing. He is still breathing. Ryoshu, nearly at maximum. No, at maximum SP. Seems to be going in for the kill. She has the momentum. Really, it's just going to take an unopposed attack to get over her, but if she gets that skill 3, that is going to be exceptionally powerful. Cannot say the same about Honglu, though, who is taking a good 54 damage. In fact, this might be where he gets his first stagger. Yes. Oh, not only that, minus 45 SP. We are witnessing our first corrosion on deck. Was this planned by Welvader? Was it just an accident? Is it just convenient because this is a sinking team? We are on turn 5, and it's not looking good for Ricardo. There is one way to find out. All right, Ryoshu's already coming in for the kill. That's it. It seems like she cannot be stopped unless the enemy wishes to truly stop her. She's got the shield. She has full SP. She has her full resources. Meanwhile, Ricardo Cliff is... Ooh, he's fading. He's fading fast. Oh, this is it! This is it! Great Brother's vengeance will find you, won't it? But you guys want to see that corrosion, right? You guys gotta see that corrosion, right? Just for fun, just for fun. Alright, here's what could have been! Alright, Honglu! Now just going on a victory lap, really. Welvader's team has already managed to move on to round 2. But Honglu's still attacking his ally for the hell of it, for the sport of it. It is basically the evaluation exams, or the hierarch evaluation all over again. And he's feeling nostalgic for his own Kanto. Out of curiosity, though, where did that leave? Where does that leave them? Would they have survived this turn? Does Honglu survive the turn? I'm genuinely curious. We're doing it for the love of the game, that's right. He seems to be low, but I don't think this is enough to kill. No, he's still up. Nah. No, he's still up, and Ryoshu, while staggered, is absolutely here. Honglu's got 41. They're fine. That's it. That's it. Congratulations, Welvader. You move on to the second round. Thank you for the moral support, sweepers. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Now, Frey buddy, Frey pal, read out my lore. All the forms weren't for nothing. Wait, why is the flower-bearing pin on his legs? It has to go somewhere. Hello, ye song. Alright, alright, I'll read your lore. I'll read your lore. Yeah, I expect to see a lot of sinners dying. Sure, man. I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Alright. Anyway, Olet. Before we do that, though, Olet. You have your last words. Olet's last words are... Ah, beans. Alright. Well, that's it for Olet. Thank you for participating. Welvader has successfully moved on to the next round, and I guess, since he does want to waste his opponent's time, and he did win, I'll let him have this. Now, let's assume that you've gone through the first round. To stay in line with the joke, sure, I'll give you this out of good faith. Wait, Welvader, should I do a Welvader impression? Should I do a Welvader impression for this? I think I will. I think I will. Hope you like my lore, guys. To stay in line with the joke of my team being to completely waste my opponent's time, I've been thinking of a way to portray that in my lore as well. However, there is a small issue. Frey limited these lore text blurbs to 3 or less sentences, so I've been thinking long and hard about how to waste people's time in even the lore text blurbs, but then I realized that Frey made a critical oversight in the rules. Frey only said these should be 3 sentences, but never clarified a limit on how long a sentence should be. With that being said, I'd like to give a quick shout out to LCE Ego Lantern Yisong and his skill 1, 2, 3, his counter and his passives, those being, though it must be prefaced that Ego Gears are standardized equipment, when juxtaposed with Ego Gear from L Corp, depending on the degree of attunement to the abnormality, the idiosyncrasies of the source may be utilized with greater flexibility. Yet, the degree to which that attunement and synchronization are achieved may reluctantly allow the user to be devoured. This is reflected in their appearance more closely resembling the source abnormality than ego of the former L-Corp do, and ego disintegration is not unlike the decomposition of compost. You're not nerd emoji, you're also not a cannibal. What's the difference? Anyway, let's get back over to the bracket. Hold up, let me pull up the bracket for myself. Welvader moves on to the second round. Congratulations. Congratulations. 10 out of 10 impression. Thank you. Anyway, now we've got 2 creators. He might not see as often around here, but 2 that I still value. We've got Yokumi, someone who actually is my first friend I made. Actually, I'm sorry. Let's fix that. In memoriam of the middle. We've got Yokumi versus EcoEst. Yokumi is in fact the first, not just friend I made in the Project Moon space, but first creator friend I made, period. I have worked with them on making their Lomcom series. They literally hired me as an editor, and we're just generally chill. I like hanging out with them, and I'm so grateful that they were willing to participate. EcoEst, I haven't talked a lot with, but you know how some people say that creators aren't employed and Project Moon fans aren't employed? EcoEst may very well be the most employed person or creator I've ever met. And I actually admire that about him a lot. He's had more jobs than I think most people would. Maybe not in a lifetime, but maybe in half a lifetime. And he also just, like, he makes videos about lore, he makes videos about pre-release kits, he makes also post-unit release kits or reviews as well. So, like, if you like anyone that likes the entire shebang, lore, googly eyes, pre-release, and post-release ID and ego reviews, that's your guy. That's your man's. The If You Read guy, correct. In fact, let's just check in here in the peanut gallery. I'm so proud of my daughter and Chud's son, though. They did so well. Yeah. Frey sounds like halfway Kermit the Frog, like they're afraid to commit. As in, that's how I'm committing to doing the Welvader voice? Kind of. Post-release clarity. Kermit the Fray. Alright, that's awesome. Thanks, guys. You lost the game. Awesome, Olet. I mean, if anyone gets to say that, that's you. Good to see ya. Anyway, I'm gonna hide this because I don't know if I should be showing it, but I'm gonna check a DM from Tonrep real quick. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's fine. I fucked up with Tonrep's entry, but I'll fix it. Don't worry. Where are you right now? You're at Soup. There you go. There you go. Alright, alright. So, now, I'll go ahead and set up the Yokumi versus EcoEst fight. You know what that means? It's time to do some cooking.
Making chili. I'm 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 making chili.
Alright, and we are back. Now that we are in our first round, in fact, let me show you. Get rid of GIMP. Now that we are in a first round that actually has 2 sets of sinners and IDs instead of just 3 total, I can tell you all about a new feature. Well, not a new feature, but another way that we handle this. Another part of the tournament, rather. But before we get to that, we need to decide where we're gonna fight. Let's find out. The next stage of combat is going to be against Gubio, which is a typo. Oh, well, they're gonna fight Gubio and Xiaohuan, which I actually don't know if we can. Let me see. Gubio and Xiaohuan. Oh, Honglu's in this one, so unfortunately we have to respin. I didn't recognize that Honglu would ruin this tournament. Alright. Instead, we're gonna go up against... Oh, no! Oh, that's awesome! They're gonna fight Rien. I think we can do that one? Okay, let's see. This one, the Rien fight has 3 stars, which means for certain fights where a sinner gets a specific buffer cannot be used, this fight will be removed from the rotation with teams that use either of those sinners. Okay, so in this instance, I believe that since... Oh, we just gotta set this to LCB Ryoshu, actually. Right, and I gotta remove all the ego. Okay, no. Since no one is using Ryoshu, we actually can do this one. We actually can. So, the way this works is that the LCB ID of the fixed unit, which against Rien you have to use Ryoshu, since, spoilers for Kanto 9, that's her final boss. The LCB ID of the fixed unit will then be included as a third party. So, you know, it says it right here. 950 against Rien will not be used if a team has either Ryoshu or Gregor. But if it's used, a third party Ryoshu will be included as the last slot. That's because we have 7 skill slots. Each team should have 6 skill slots. Or, I'm sorry. Each team will get 3 skill slots each. And then, the 7th one will go over to Ryoshu. That's how we keep it even. However, while setting this up... Well, I'll just set it up right now. We have to ask ourselves... While setting this up, we have to ask ourselves... Who is going to get more skill slots? Because we can see that if every team has 3 skill slots total, only one team member is going to get 2. So it's like, oh, I didn't even talk about the teams. That's right. We got to talk about the teams. Well, for one, this is EcoEst team. W Corp, Heathcliff, and Diechi Yisong are in the same team. So who gets more skill slots? Is it Yisong or is it Heathcliff? Well, if we go over here, again, these are in the description. I forget where I say it. Right, the member of the team with the lowest point value will be given more skill slots than the other where possible. So, Diechi Yisong is gonna be the one that gets the skill slots. So, we will start off with seeing who has the lowest cost, actually. Because if we go here, Yokumi's team is Kurokumo Clan Captain Ishmael and Kurokumo Clan Wakashu Honglu. Their team name is... I want to make it very clear, Yokumi hasn't played Limbus since Kanto 4. Anyway, the team's name is Period Maxing. And, they've gotten no lore. I assume it's because it's a bleed team, pretty much. That's awesome, dog. And then what's EcoEst team? EcoEst team with W Corp Heathcliff and Diechi Yisong is going to be the King's Cross Police Department. And we will go into the lore on why that is later, but I assume if you are Australian, if you know, you know. Anyway, if you go into their scores, I just want to see. Control F, Diechi. I want to see what Diechi Yisong's score is. Diechi Yisong's score is 4. How about Kurokumo Honglu? Kurokumo Honglu's score is actually 3. Ooh, okay, so here's how this works. If that is the case, then the one with the lowest score goes first, Honglu. And then we go, the rest of the team, the entire other team goes next. So that's Yisong, Heathcliff, and then Ishmael, and then Ryoshu at the end. I'm French Frey, not Australian? Well, I can't solve all your problems, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway. We now have the teams. We have their ego on deck. I will just let the ego play out when it comes in. So, if we're gonna have a bleed team on deck, how's about we act like it? Let's go fight Papa! I guess we fight Father, which doesn't mean we're playing Hero. Instead, I'm skipping past this. This is why we don't have BGM. We're fighting Papa. Indeed, indeed. Alright. We've got wave 1. Malcut is here, and that doesn't matter. Ira is up with Ryoshu. So let's see how much that matters. It looks like this is already going to be a good first start for EcoEst team. Let's see if that reigns true. Alright, Cloud Cutter already not doing well. That 30 SP. That 30 SP is here as a way to balance it out, but it can only go so far. Teams are having a much easier time getting up to maximum SP. However, Ryoshu is going to be the one to carry. If she's the one to get aggro on a lot of these moves, she is going to have Well, I guess this is going to make this a much more drawn-out fight, just since she can't technically die. We'll see. Ryoshu got destroyed? Oh, well, that's fine. Music does not fit? Tell that to someone who's pretending to be something else his entire life. It doesn't matter. This is a party, dude. Enjoy it. All right, with round 1, it does not look like the needle has moved much, but now Ishmael is being targeted. This is very bad for Yokumi's team. Let's see if Honglu can pick up the slack. Oh, actually, yeah, everyone's picking up the slack. Let's see how much it matters. Ooh, Rien getting that SP buff. It's going to be very hard to break him down. And Honglu just cannot make up the difference. Still at that 30 SP despite everything. Yisong still on track. Yisong still managing that 45 SP. Ryoshu somehow, some way managing to make Rien lose more SP. Heathcliff is tanking. He may be losing, but as long as that man can tank damage, it doesn't matter at all. Unfortunately, being targeted by the prescripts does mean that you're going to have a bad time against someone in the index. And ooh, Ishmael is already staggered. And we're now on turn 3. We now have Daichi Yisong getting his second skill slot, but it does not look good for everyone except Ryoshu. It might come down to who is better at tanking. Let's find out. Heathcliff already taking damage, but he is made to be a tank of sorts. Avoiding the stagger. Ryoshu, I mean, she's Yon Unbreakable, so she's doing damage, but does that really matter when you're going up against Rien, who has got, like, what is that, over 2,000? 4,000 HP? Y'all ain't winning this. Y'all ain't winning this at all. Which is probably what I'm gonna have to say to Yokumi relatively soon. Honglu is barely standing, somehow not staggered. Yisong actually managed to tie a clash for once, but the Daichi, with their defensive measures, are not to be trifled with, even if they're going to take hits. How is he alive? Grace the Prescripts told me he shouldn't die yet, I suppose. It's looking like it's going to be a blowout for EcoEst, but can anyone... I don't think they can bring it back, but let's find out. Turn 4, let's go. Actually, it is staggered. Ishmael's passive allows them to ignore stagger. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about that. And Ishmael actually coming back. Manages to avoid dying and wins the clash. Daichi Yisong now getting his own fair share of damage. Will he stagger because of it? Yes, yes he will, and he is near death. In fact, he is dead. 3 HP! Oh, he is barely alive, which might actually be bad for EcoEst. Heathcliff is staggered. Wait. If Yokumi's team can survive this, they might actually be able to pull off a comeback. If Yokumi's team can survive dying like this, or having... If Ishmael can survive, if Ishmael stays alive. Hold on here. Hold on. Now, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if he kills them all in the same skill? I think it's only fair that whoever lasts the longest against Furioso Replica is the one that will win. Ryoshu is win rating this. She's going to lose. It's going to end here. Let's find out how well this goes, shall we? Leave it to luck. Alright, number 1, number 2 on Ryoshu. Who was that? That was a kill? Okay, Ishmael's still alive, so Yokumi is still in it. That's it. Let's see. I think EcoEst has survived and made it through the round, but let's see if EcoEst actually survives the turn. Can he survive the turn? Ryoshu will not take damage. Is it a total blowout? Wait, it might be. He keeps going for Ryoshu. And Ryoshu got a good one in too. Good job, girl. EcoEst pulls it out and survives. Congratulations. EcoEst, you're moving on to the second round. I don't think he's here. But if someone in the peanut gallery wants to tell him, feel free, feel free. All right, let's see what the peanut gallery has to say about that. Congrats, EcoEst Furiosa from the top rope. Only targeted once in the 9 coins. I know, that was a lot of luck here. Congratulations. Gubo if he made spaghetti. Also, yeah, EcoEst is asleep. That makes sense, that makes sense. All right, well, there's the clutch. There's the clutch. And I guess, since he pulled it off with W Corp. Oh! Wait, what is... Oh, thank you for the pregnancy ID. Motherfucker. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Do I have the W Corp theme? I could have sworn I did. Oh, that's fine. Alright, yeah, the peanut gallery is going wild. Confirm. Alright. So with that, let's bring Gimp up. And thank you to Yokumi for participating. Yokumi, on their final words, has said, I think number 4 is Yokumi? Yes. Does Yokumi have any last words? Pass. Alright. Well, the period max was short-lived, and I gotta say, it did not come early and it did not come late. It lasted exactly as long as it needed to, and I'm sure some people wish it lasted that long. EcoEst moves on to the next round, which means that we get to see a little bit of their lore. Congratulations. We've got the King's Cross Police Department. They've won the first round. King's Cross is basically the back streets of Sydney. Now, since conventional weapons aren't allowed, you'll need to use your fist to get work done. That said, rumor has it some green stuff has hit the streets recently. Good to know. Good to know. This team will return next month. True. Very well may. Alright. Anyway, let us now go back. I will minimize the teams. And I sincerely hope that if anyone wants to do this on their own, you can make use of the instructions here and use this as a model and just have fun with it. But moving on, we now have Cinnafaun and one of my mods, Aethyer, one of the Teds, no less. So for those who don't know Cinnafaun has done quite a bit of Limbus-style TTRPG content. I think he works with a general group, and I actually have to say I haven't seen a lot of what he does. We've had some good talks about like TTRPG, a bit about the Adventure Zone, a bit about Critical Role. It's just a chill bitch bozo. And I hope that you can enjoy checking them out. Aethyer is one of my mods, mainly YouTube mods, and they're just a cool bitch. Let's find out what their teams are. I think I'll go into the setup after we see the actual teams. How's that? Aethyer, actually, let's go here. Aethyer also has the specific reward, or, what's the word? Accolade, of being the only other person in the tournament that had to submit their form 4 times. So good for them, and I'm glad it worked out. So now, we've got Cinnafaun. This is where we're going to use the middle, where the entire concept is, this is Middle Otis's Discount Princess. I guess I'm spoiling the lore on this one, but after Kira died, Middle Nurse Father Otis needed another princess, and that's just gonna be LCB Heathcliff. And going up against Cinnafaun is going to be not Tsunul. No, get the fuck out of here, Tsunul. Not Kamui. Kamui's not even awake yet, I'm pretty sure. Aethyer, who has Don Office Faust and LCB Ryoshu. So I'm gonna set that up. And you know what that means. It's chili time.
Making chili. I'm 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 making chili.
Okay. We've got the team loadout ready to go. I also forgot to mention that Aethyr's team... I'll just name it here. Aethyr's team is called Sinners at the Bottom of the Agency. Also, that sounds like agency. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Anyway, so, now that we have this going, let's find out what our stage is going to be. Good luck, everyone. This can decide whether or not you win or lose. We have... If it's Rien again, I'm skipping, by the way. I'm not going to do Rien twice in a row. We're not going to do the same one twice in a row. No. We're skipping. We're skipping. We're going again. Also, there's a Ryoshu on the team, so we couldn't have done it anyway. Ooh. Wayward Passenger. That's going to be a fun one. Okay. So now, I'll minimize this. We have our teams, and I've noticed that these teams... Oh, you can't see it yet. Hold on. Let me minimize GIMP real quick. Sorry. Okay. You may notice here that both of these teams are a current day unit as well as an LCB unit. This is Middle Otis with LCB Heathcliff, and this is Dawn Office Faust with LCB Ryoshu. So, let's go to the Inferno. We're going to go into the Unsevering. And I believe 9-9 is another 7-Sinner fight. Yes, okay. Now, since both of these guys... Oh, wait, Lois. Since both these guys are tied, and they have a 9-point unit and a 1-point unit, I think the person that has the lowest contestant number gets the perk of going first, of having their unit be first, which means that Cinna submitted his team... Yeah, Cinna submitted his team before Aethyer, so Cinna's team goes first. This means you got Heathcliff, Ryoshu, and then Faust, and then Otis. Oh, she's already flipping through the book. Also, since I believe this is a 7-unit fight... Yeah, if I go into Wayward Passenger, it's focused. I believe that means we've got to get a third party in here just to balance it out, so every team has, like, 3 skill slots total, right? Betting it all on meta? Good luck, nope. Alright. Anyway, we haven't had one of these yet, so I'll just explain it real quick. Since we want each team to have an even number of skill slots, and there are 7 skill slot fights, we're going to add in a third party to make sure that's balanced out. So the way this is going to happen is that one of the other LCB units that hasn't been taken is going to be in there. This is the order of priority, and LCB Merceau is top of the list. So we're going to throw in LCB Merceau in here, for the hell of it. So he's going to get slot 5. And we'll go over ego when it becomes relevant. I'm surprised that we haven't had to address the ego clause yet. Because I'm sure some of y'all are wondering why we even have ego in this. I promise you it's important. For now, though, how's about we run this with something techie? That's it. The Strangler. I know you said the Stranger. I just like saying Strangler instead. Round 1. Fight. Alright, so far Otis is the only one that is actually clashing with the enemy, meaning that she is the only one that's going to get any SP. That could make a major difference in defending against other hits. However, doesn't matter if she's still going to get targeted by unopposed attacks regardless. Still, she is now unpacking. The first seal is already gone. That could make quite a difference to what she has available. Still, the counters, anyone that is fast is going to be punished, which might be her downfall. What do you mean already unpacking? Already unpacking, I fear. Let's see if Dawn Office Faust can make up for that, since she also has her own ults to deal with. And then Rousseau is also here with his Nailing Fist, which, man, that hits different now, doesn't it? Oh, and I didn't consider this part. This might actually be a pain to deal with. Hold on. I forgot about the portals. This might take a while. Turn 2, go. How long are they gonna be stuck here? Like, I forget. This only lasts like 3 turns, right? Win rate broke there? Yeah, win rate whenever it has to attack someone that's defending will not do well. Oh well, I guess this means the skill slots can open up, right? Oh, this thing is gonna get strong as fuck, and we're already maxed out on skill slots. Well, good luck, guys. Okay, 1 down, sure. We're getting back already. This is a good chance, in fact, to build some SP. Dawn Faust is now gotten a max on her trunk. Or is it Cello Case? I genuinely forget what it's called. Maybe it's Butterfly. It's probably not Butterfly. Won't it eventually start roasting everyone? Yes, including her team. Since Faust is self-burned, she'll die earlier. Unless she heals. We'll have to find out. You never know. Otis taken astray there, which I'm sure the middle loves to contend with. The Wayward Passenger is back, and we've got 2 more counters on deck. Let's see if everyone can make use of that SP. I already see that Heathcliff is showing that he's going to struggle with one of those clashes, but Otis is still here to carry, so will it even matter? And who's going to get those counters? That is Faust getting one of those counters. Heathcliff already going to be taking some damage from this. Not able to win the clash. Otis getting the first stagger, losing those 2 skill slots of momentum. That means you got more unopposed attacks coming next turn. Heathcliff also getting staggered. So this could be a chance for the other team to get more SP as long as this big, gangly, meaty, sinewy bozo does not escape. But of course, that's a wishful world. If only such a perfect world could exist. Otis, I forgot, because she's a nurse father, has a way to get back up, so it doesn't particularly matter, does it? This guy might just keep getting stronger every time. Every time. That's fine. So close, but not quite. They got rid of 1 portal. I'll give them credit on that. I don't think they're gonna get rid of any of the others, though. But they made it so that they have an unopposed attack coming through. I'm almost rooting for the team to actually go further, because this is a very slow fight. What do you do for Abno checks? I think I had a clause in there. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Well, we'll talk about it when it comes up. If it comes up. Alright, Heathcliff actually building his SP. Good for him. Up to nearly 35. He's got the 82% right now. Ryoshu also coming up. She seems like she was already doing well with her coins, but man, I will not criticize it. Merceau still putting in the work. Can't hate that. And now, we've got high-speed rip space. Can Otis save it? Fingers crossed, right? Oh, and this finger is one you do not want to cross. Middle Otis saving the team from even worse damage, for better or for worse. It looks like out of everyone, Heathcliff is the closest to death, but there is still a lot of game left. The big question is Faust going to be able to survive a longer fight with the way she keeps building burn? Is Heathcliff going to be able to survive with him already having his 2nd stagger threshold on the horizon? And are they actually going to have a chance of killing this thing? All right, now we've got our first abnormality event. Let's just skip it. Now, the way I remember saying this would work is that if it was from a fight where we had a third party and the third party was alive, that third party would be the one to do the roll. So, Merceau is going to decide the fate of everyone else. Good luck. Okay. Wayward Passenger gains 3 offense level down. Merceau gains 3 offense level up. The Stranger has done his job. Lock in, Stranger. All right. And we're back. Now, if they kill it, whoever did the most damage wins. I'll say that much. That's the tiebreaker. I'm still not convinced they're gonna kill it, though. They might. There's a chance. Oh, but Faust isn't looking good. I'm the most worried for her right now with the burn and everything else. Ooh, Vomit byproducts might actually start making them lose momentum. The LCB units are already falling. We've got several staggers on deck on everyone except Otis. Hold on here. Is Otis gonna be the one to carry the team? High-speed rip space is up. Merceau and Otis are the only ones standing. Otis is at neutral. Let's see if she can pull it off. We might have a death this turn on turn 9. Wait! Oh, but this is good for them. Is this a good thing? Do we have any deaths? That was a death. Faust is still alive. So Aethyer is not out of it yet. Merceau is also here. All right, let's see. Oh, this is interesting. So both of the LCB units are dead. This means that we now have the comeback mechanic on lock. Normally, I would be preparing for this with only one of each unit, or at a time, having to deal with this. But long story short, the, once one of your allies dies, the remaining ally is allowed to make use of a corroded ego of the highest rank they have. And, oh god, what do I do if there's a tiebreaker? There's a tiebreaker in score. There's a tiebreaker in them getting it first. I think I have to flip a coin. No, I don't want to do it that way. I think I'll do it by speed. I think whoever's the fastest gets to do it. So Faust will corrode. And Otis will also corrode. And I'm going to enforce these. I'm going to enforce these being in use. It's the only time we're not win rate. Oh, hold up. It's the only time we're not going to win rate. All right, they're both corroded. Let's see who survives. My money's on Otis, but there's only one way to find out. This could be the end of it. Turn 10, run it! 9-2, overclocked. Now, there's a real chance this doesn't hit allies just because of the number of skill slots on. Ooh. The number of skill slots on the Wayward Passenger. He does seem to be attacking Otis. Oh, but this one's gonna go for Faust. This might be it. This might be it. Faust might die here. Below 35 HP might do it. She's still alive. Wait, Otis? If she gets hit again, that's it. That's it. Otis is dead. Otis is dead. Cinnafaun has lost, and Aethyer moves on. You guys want to have a celebration vomit? And Merceau is the sole survivor. Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cinna. You did so well. You did so well. But Dawn off his Faust pulled it out right from it. Right from the void. Well done, well done. I will go replay the Dawn reception so Dawn Office suffers. There you go. Anti-middle propaganda? I fear it might be time to put them in the book. Oh well. But still, congratulations to Aethyer. I hope... I hope it was worth it. Yep, that's Aethyer right there. Mom is fucking dead. Rigged to give the win to Merceau. I didn't want to murder you, mate. You're in my book. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Cinna, are you here? I guess you are here. You're in chat. Do you want to come to the announcer's box? Do you want to come to the announcer's box while I set the rest up and just talk about how you set stuff up? We can get a last interview. That's fine if you're feeling it. If not, no pressure, no pressure. Yes? Okay, I'm seeing yes. If it's true, go into the contestant voice and I'll invite you. I'll pull you in. I'll pull you in. So down? Okay, cool. Can I actually do this? Wait, hold up. Move to announcer box. Okay, I don't think I have audio up for you yet, Cinna, so I'm gonna set that up right now. Application, properties. Put this here. And then properties. Also, Cinna, you are currently muted. That makes a difference for you. It's okay, Dawn Office will suffer as a result. Wait, Cinna, you're muted. You're muted, dog. I don't know if that's on purpose. Worst thing that happened to Mill since Roland so far. True, true. All right, I think you are suppressed. Oh, right, you can't speak. Right. Hold up. Let me. I think that's actually on my end. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, that's a permissions issue. Here. I will give you permissions. Cinna. Hold on. Technical issues. Add members or roles. Cinnafaun. Done. Okay. Can I allow you to talk now? Yes. Okay. Wait, no. I cannot unmute. Okay, you still can't unmute. That's fine. I guess this is me learning about Discord, I guess. That's fine. You know what? While I cook this up, you know what time it is.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Wait. Okay. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, this Discord is back. Let's see. Do I even have your little... I think this works just as well. All right, so Cinna, tell me, be real with me. How'd you think this tournament was gonna go?
You know, admittedly, I wasn't expecting to make it past the first round. So I'm happy that we almost did it. We got so close.
It was literally one skill off. I think that, I mean, with everything, it does come down to luck. But I do think at the very least, you had one of the more fun lore setups, I have to say. I really enjoyed what you had. I really like the concept of just making a replacement middle unit.
Thank you. I thought it would be really fun to do the lore of like, well, we lost Kira.
Of course.
So we're just gonna go find a replacement. You're good enough, and Otis just snatched Heathcliff.
Yeah, it's just
off
like
the streets.
It's just like when you lose a dog. I get it.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to get a replacement one.
Wait, okay, I just remembered Kanto 6. Oh well, that's fine. The substitute Kira, yes. All right, well, do you have anyone that you are rooting for now that you are out of the remaining 13 contestants?
You know, I think the only thing I'm rooting for is because Big Brother Heathcliff was defeated. Welvader, I'm so sorry, you must be taken down.
All right.
You've been put in the Book of Vengeance.
All right, I see the middle agenda must be upheld. Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming in. Thank you very much for taking the time. I am just going to take this opportunity to, and he's gone. Goodbye. All right. Moving on. We have our next contestants. Let's bring up... What do I want to play? I'll play something a little more upbeat. This'll do. This'll do. All right. Next contestants, we have OpaluVA versus Kamui Ever. Which I think is good timing, because I'm pretty sure that Kamui is waking up any minute now. Okay, let's take a look at their teams and then go over to set this up. I think Opalu was contestant number 7 and Kamui's contestant number 13. So Opalu got her shit in here early. That's Welvader. That's not Opalu. There we go. OpaluVA. There we go. Opalu's team is going to be Devyot Sinclair and Multicrack Faust, which, if memory serves, this doesn't use up all of her points. Let me check that. Because we've got Devyot Sinclair. Wait, you're worth 5 points? I could have sworn I made you worth 4. Wow. Oh well. And then that means that Multicrack Faust is also 5. No, Opalu did make use of all 10 points. Okay. Okay, no. So this works. And your team name is Characters I Want to Push Together and Make Kiss. And your quote is, that's it, I'm not here to win. I'm just here to spread my Heathcliff Honglu and Faust Sinclair agenda with IDs I like. More power to you, I would expect nothing less. And now let's move on to Kamui, who is going to be... Oh, Middle Apprentice Kira. I'm sorry. I don't think it's safe for you to be here. We've got Kamui, who has Family Hire Candidate Ishmael and Zwei Association South Section 4 Faust, which actually means that someone has to use a backup team because that's 2 Fausts. So since Opalu got her team in first, instead, Kamui's team is going to be Heisho Pak Wu Branch Deputy Song and RB Chef de Cuisine Ryoshu. All right, that's what it's going to be. So then, I will now... You know what, chat? I'll give you your funny wheel. I'll give you your funny wheel early, and we'll see how this goes, okay? Let's see. Where are they going to fight? Where are they going to fight? Don't be Rien again. Wait, it can't be Rien again because there's Ryoshu. Ha! No. New arena. Somewhere else. Oh, wait. Threadloo. This is going to be Threadluxcavation. This is going to be whatever Threadluxcavation is on deck today. That is it. That is all there is. All right. Well, I'll go set the teams up. You guys enjoy.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Alright, chat, question. Do y'all know what the Envy Thread Excavation fight is? Every week? You might say it's the Wayward Passenger, and at least that's what I assume, but no. Turns out, it's the Herding Teddy Bear. Yeah, evidently it's the bear, which I think means that we might have our first fight that is determined by damage instead of by death. Alright, I just gotta check on something real quick. Okay, this is a 7 center fight. Now, because we have two, again, Multicrack, Office, Faust, and Deviat Sinclair are Opalu's units. Heisho Wei Yisong, well, Wei Yisong and RB Ryoshu are Kamui's units. RB Ryoshu, it has the lowest score cost out of all of them, so she goes first. And then the other two go next, and then Wei Yisong, and since he's available and this is a 7-slot fight, Merceau will also be in there. RB's Ryoshu, yes, correct. Anyway, place your bets right now. Let's see who is going to win. Is it love, or is it conquest? It's a fight between love and conquest. Let's start. Merceau MVP. Merceau will solo again. Merceau might. Alright, turn 1. Already looking good for everyone involved. Fight. RB Ryoshu taking the first hit. It's good for an ID that is of the lowest cost to be able to get SP early so that she has a chance to bounce herself out, but against an abnormality that is not known really for killing enemies, or killing sinners rather, but more for just taking up time and space, that's not really a big surprise. As you can see, Wei Song already doing his fair share of damage. Multi-crack Faust struggling to get footing, surprisingly enough, and taking damage. The fight is young, but if it does come down to damage, this is going to be a problem for Team Opalu. However, she does have a potential out here with Deviat Sinclair. Deviat Sinclair does get stronger the more a fight goes on, and is better in short fights, so that could shore up any weakness. RB Ryoshu's now got 2 slots. We've got a concussion on the teddy bear thanks to Yi Song. It is turn 2, and well, it's good for mostly everyone. Can you get them to make out? If they make out, maybe they'll win. I think maybe if they trade... I think maybe if Faust charges up Sinclair's trunk, there's a chance of it. We'll have to see. Sinclair already is showing that he's well charged, and Ryoshu is struggling to get that foot that she had earlier. But luckily, it's not a ton of damage. Even if she is encroaching on her first stagger threshold, I think she has a great means to heal regardless. Or, no, I think she has to kill to get that. Whatever. Anyway, Faust is really struggling to get that first threshold up, which again, in a fight like this, is going to make a difference. Yi Song is still clearing house, but because all the slots were used up, turn had to end prematurely, and now Sinclair has his own additional slot. We are at full slottage. Let's move. Alright, Yi Song still able to make the most of his turn, even if he doesn't get all heads. He is still solid on that. Deviat Sinclair trying to make up for the lack of damage that Faust is doing. Will he succeed? He's putting in a good college try and is nearly at max SP. The rupture count is building, which I'm sure that if Yi Song gets his hand on that, he is going to make sure that that gets a killing. Ryoshu getting good use out of her skill 3 for 100 damage. She is going to make sure that Sinclair is put through his paces unless Faust can. come back here and now with the full triple header. And Merceau is also here. We haven't done too much damage to the bear yet. The fight is still young. It's anyone's game, so please make the most of it. This might be the first turn Yi-Song is actually on the outs. And keep in mind, Sinclair is at 20 trunk. Once that gets above 30, that stops being a buff and it starts being a nerf. Let's see how well he's able to use it. Sinclair carrying, it looks like it, but Faust seems to have found her footing and is getting that SP up. However, she is edging that stagger threshold very closely. Hopefully, for both of their sakes, they never have to come down to it. The unbreakable coins can be very cruel at times, though. Fingers crossed for all of them. Yi-Song was unlucky enough to get to a bad single coin move that just happened to clash well, but Ryoshi was able to come back with that. Oh, yeah. That's some juicy-ass damage, but she's gonna take the first stagger. All right. This overall might be a very even fight. There's only one target for this, and that means there's gonna be a lot of unopposed attacks coming through. If Faust is able to take this well, this could be a great opportunity for Opalu's team to catch up, assuming that she needs it. 25 courier trunk. Yi-Song getting in the first hit. This is just juicing damage. The fragile here is very welcome for everyone involved. Now will Faust win the clash? She will. That wasn't even going to be an issue. It's not the kind of clash that you really worry about winning. And she even got the SP up. Wait. That's probably going to make a big difference for them. All right. Sinclair's officially at 30. He's got his skill 3 up. This is going to be the biggest turn for him. Does the bear die on turn 6? One way to find out. Sinclair, if you win, Faust will make out. Losing ain't an option. I don't know. Yi-Song's doing the best with the damage that he has. And then Sinclair's already losing SP. It looks like he might have lost his chance at a big hit with that. Faust is going to have to take over for him, though, since he is going to quickly lose steam and fall out of favor. Hopefully she can do that. I don't even want to try and pretend that I'm rooting for Opalu here. It just feels like she is the underdog with everything that's going on. Yi-Song and the Heishos may have a bad rap, but this could be a solid team with by far the weakest member of the entire fight on it, not counting Merceau. Oh, and here's where everyone starts taking damage. Now, if this does happen to kill Sinclair, this does mean, or any of them really, this does mean that the other team member will be able to come back. And it looks like everyone but Merceau is staggered, and the teddy bear is attacking only Merceau. Is this a free turn for everyone to recover? Turn 8, let's find out. Only Merceau is up. He will not falter. He even gets Rochia's Gambler's Spirit. I suppose he's just gonna take this one for the team. He's always been willing. He will do whatever is asked of him. Sinclair is fading fast, but these two actually seem to be in a better state. I don't know, though. I don't think anyone's gonna die before this is over. I think they're more likely to corrode. I think this is actually gonna come down to damage numbers. This might be it, too. Sinclair is at near corrosion levels of SP. He's at minus 40. He's edging that corrosion, which could be a good thing for his team. I actually can't tell. This would be a corrosion where his other teammate is still alive. Wait, Ryoshi might take it here. If she can keep getting heads. Hold on. No, but we've got 2 more skills. 98 HP. Does it end here? Do they end it here? No, they gotta do like 81 more damage. No way Merceau takes it. No. I think he did more damage to himself. Sinclair has corroded, but who is he targeting? Oh, he's going for the enemy. Will he even get a chance to use it? Okay. He's got his leash set. That's it. That's the fight. It's gonna come down to numbers. We're down to the tiebreaker. It's a photo finish. Herbert, that's enough. Thank you, supporting announcer. Let's see who won it. Okay, yes, I understand, Herbert. Thank you. Very kind of you. Alright, Sinclair did the most damage, but this is about the team. Not the unit, but the team that did the most. Alright, Sinclair did 11 more damage than Ryoshi. If Yi-Song did 11 more damage than Faust, then Kamui wins. Let's find out. It's over 100 more. It's over 100 more. Kamui wins. Kamui wins. Kamui wins the first round. The Heisho team moves on. She did her best, bro. She did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The ship has sunk. Scripted? We're selling Sinclair on Facebook Marketplace. Handshake. Handshake. I'll sell him. You know what? He sold himself too. I'm sorry. Oh, well, thanks for the thread excavation, guys. That's nice. Chef Ryoshu got the damage. Yeah. Actually came through with that. Nice job. All right. Well, congratulations, Kamui. You move on. I really do believe that Multi-Crack Faust just got unlucky, though. But it doesn't matter. Sometimes that just happens. Oh, I'm in Nugget mode. Oops. I did not mean to be in Nugget mode. Let me just fix that. I keep forgetting which ID I have. I'm shocked Deviat Sinclair did anything there, but I guess he pulled through. I mean, he did do the greatest amount of damage. Like, that is a solid ID for damage. We can't disregard that. Anyway, let me change my model real quick. Let's see. I want to go in host mode, actually. Can I go in host mode? Yeah, let's go in host mode. Okay, that's good. That's better. That's better. That's better. This is host gamer mode. That's it. That's it. Multi-Crack Faust couldn't build charge, so she couldn't meet her conditionals. Yeah. If it were about survivability, that might have changed. But then Deviat Sinclair would have been the one having trouble, you know? They did their best. They did their best. All right. All right, this means we're moving on to the other side of the bracket now. Hold on. Let me just open this back up. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't do 32 people. Dear Lord, that would have been way too much. We are now moving on to side 2, which is MistahFeet versus the last mod from my team, Zombie, who did not have a profile picture, but instead specifically chose to just use their Discord. Oh, hold on. Let me move this over a bit more. Oh, that's a little not where I want it to be. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on here. That's more like it. That's more like it. Yeah, actually, no. It should be bigger than that. It should be bigger than that. Hold on. It should be bigger than that. There we go. There we go. And then... yeah, I don't know why that wasn't sized up correctly. They love Limbus. We love Jimbus Company. Absolutely. There we go. That should do it. That's cleaner. I bet MistahFeet gonna win. MistahFeet is by far the most prepared contestant here. He is contestant number 1 for a good reason. He was the one asking me when the form was gonna be ready. He was the one that had the first submission. He was the one that locked other people out of IDs. If MistahFeet doesn't win, well, then that means that, you know, being first doesn't matter. Zombie, I believe, is contestant number 5, so they still got their worm. Zombie still got his worm, that's fine. Anyway, I've got to set up the next fight, so let's take a look at the peanut gallery first. Here, I will minimize GIMP. Let's see what the peanut gallery has to say. Oh, I gotta show it. Now everyone draw Multi-Crack Faust and Deviat Sinclair. Rigged Merceau should get the win for being goated. What is this? Clerk down! Congratulations, Kamui. Opalu spread the agenda. Let's see, do you have any last words? He needed to show up for his girlfriend. This is all I need. Okay, well, you know what to do, chat. I never needed to win, but I'm shocked it even came close. It was kind of close. It was about 150 damage off. Alright, it's been intense. Nice. Note, Zombie stole my original team. Well, it's hard to steal if Zombie got there first, isn't it? Alright, chat. It's time to throw you back in the pot. I'm throwing you back in the chili mines.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Alright, so we got a problem. Not actually. but MistahFeet and Zombie made a combination I didn't consider one would make. And I'm gonna show you guys. I thought I planned out everything. I thought I factored in everything that could happen. But you two are dirt. So here's what's up. Here's what's up. All right. So let's start with MistahFeet, okay? I got a bone to pick with all y'all bitches. We already got art in the peanut gallery? Wait, seriously? Oh. This is some good-ass chilling, though. Book of Vengeance. That's great. That's great. Who made this? Who made that? Either way, good for you, Cinna. I hope you got something. I'm still in the book. Nice, 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 nice. Anyway, you made it? Alright, great work. Great work, Ultimate Sweet. Anyway, so I'm gonna read out the names of the IDs, and you can find out if there's an issue. MistahFeet's first team is Thumb Nurse Father Rodion with LCB Gregor. First off, he's dirt for a different reason if you notice what these IDs are. But then his backup team is Thumb Sinclair and G-Corp Otis. So, let's take a look at Zombie's team now. Seems fine. Seems fine so far. Now we've got Dawn Office Sinclair and Liu Director Rodion. So, okay, we've got Thumb Rodion on both first teams. That's fine, that's fine. Let's move over to the second team. Let's move to the second team. We'll let MistahFeet was the first in, so he gets to keep Thumb Rodion and LCB Gregor, right? That's simple enough. So, he's gonna use Thumb Rodion and LCB Gregor. Zombie's second team is Magic Bullet Otis, Fire Fist Gregor. So, okay, clearly we can't have two Gregors on the team, so okay. How about we use MistahFeet's second team? He'll use Thumb Sinclair and G-Corp Otis. But we'll use the first team, which is Dawn Office God damn it, Frey, how didn't you account for this? Welvader, I've seen your suggestions to what we do for this game. I've accounted for infinitely more than you would've. I accounted for people making the exact same sinners and making similar teams. I just didn't think that they would have, like, two sinners on one team and then one of those sinners on the backup team and alternate. So they canceled each other out. I literally can't put, this is the perfect storm. Because we can't do, what if we do, like, the first team of one and the second team of the other? Dawn off, no, get out of here. Magic Bullet Otis, Fire Fist Gregor. No, there's still a Gregor here. Every combination is hell. You can't do 2 and 2 because you got Magic Bullet Otis and Fire Fist Gregor, and then Thumb Sinclair and G-Corp Otis. It's the perfect dichotomy. It's the perfect combination. So, this will be devastating for the Chile economy. Oh my god, I don't know how Cincinnati is gonna survive this. I think Rodion is gonna kill the entire city of Cincinnati over this. Like, 'cause that's where Skylight Chile is from? Whatever. Anyway, just change an ID. I've thought of that. And here's what I'm gonna do. What I have chosen to do, and I've already found a solution, is I've decided that we're gonna balance this by score as close as humanly possible. These are the 4 sinners that have to be in it, no matter what. No matter what. I'm from Cincinnati, curse you. Blame MistahFeet! If you're from Cincinnati, MistahFeet and my mod are the ones that ruined your life, not me. Anyway. These are the 4 sinners. I've decided to take the ones that are like the closest in score. So right now, we've got East Soldado Thumb Sinclair and G-Corp Otis. East Thumb Sinclair has 7 points and G-Corp Otis has 3. That makes 10 points. That's fair. That's fair. And then Fire Fist Office Gregor has 7 points and Liu Rodion is 5. So it's a little bit off. It's a little bit off. It's 12 points, which puts Zombie at a slight edge. This is going to be Zombie's team. This is going to be MistahFeet's team. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that MistahFeet gets extra skill slots to account for it. That's how we're going to do it. That's how we're going to do it. No Thumb Rodion? That means that, let's say I did Thumb Rodion. Let's actually go through that. It might make sense. It might. Because if we do it like this, that's 10 points. So then we'd use Dawn Office Sinclair. And then Magic Bullet Otis. Let me double check the scores of Dawn Office Sinclair and Magic Bullet Otis, because if that's actually 10 and 10, that does work. Let's see. Control F, Dawn Office. Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair is 5. Wait, Magic Bullet Otis is 4. So now it's skewed in MistahFeet's favor, but it is closer than 10-12. Now it's 10-9. So you know what? Wait, who said that? Who said No Thumb Rodeon? Mr. Firestar, you know what? I'll give you props on that one. You get it. You get that one. So instead what I'll do is I will let Zombie's team go first. Dawn Office Fixer Sinclair will get the additional skill slot, then Otis, and then these two will. That's how we'll do it. Okay? Okay. If you remove Gregor, it's 9-9, but it's 1v2. I'm not gonna do that. I think that's a bigger loss. I think it's fine. I would say that losing skill slots is worse than losing score. So, with that in mind, now that we've solved the puzzle, why is my stream deck busted? Can you please stop dying? Can you please come back? I don't want to listen to Pursuit anymore. Hold on. Unplug. Replug. There we go. There we go. With that in mind, let us now figure out the field. All right, let's see. We are going up against Way. All right, that is going to be from Spring Cultivation. Congratulations. I have forgotten a lot of this fight. The horse is indeed here. Yes, correct. Let's just take a look at the peanut gallery. What Magic the Gathering stack shenanigan bullshit did you two manage? Now the trout population is dead. Correct, Aethyer. Correct. All right. All right, way to go. Way to go. All right, let's go. We will now drive off into H-Corp once again for Spring Cultivation. This is for the Adept, and I believe... Yep, this is fine. We will get Sinclair, then Otis, then Gregor, then Roja. And let me just double check, because we should also bring Merceau in, I believe. Because this is a 2* fight with 7 slots, right? Focus encounter with Wei, yes. So we're bringing in Merceau. Guys, third party Merceau is back. The stranger has returned. All right. It's time for horse tests. It's time for horse racing. You know what that means. Do I even have a horse song? I don't think I have a horse song. I mean, I do have... Oh, you know, I've got Earl King. That'll do. All right, we're now going for round 5. MistahFeet versus Zombie. Begin. Already right out the gate, everyone seems like they're having a fine time getting started. Remember that Wei is a unit that starts off at low SP. They're what I like to call a Kimmer. They're like a bamboo. They're a bamboo-headed Kim-like. Bamboo-headed Kim likes being at low SP, and when he loses clashes, his SP goes up, and he has those minus coins. So your best bet is to hopefully get him up quick, and then not die. Since that's a team effort, though, that could prove to be difficult. Roja having that dodge may actually be a big difference maker for this fight, too, because if she can survive unopposed attacks, that will remove 1 degree of randomness from MistahFeet's team. That could be genius. LCB versus the horse. Merceau once again contributing in the only way he knows how. Already? Sinclair already is going sicko mode. Let's see if Icarus is gonna fall today. Blazing Strike on deck. Sichugat. Okay, if this were about damage, then he certainly would be contributing, wouldn't he? It's a good start. Let's see if he maintains it. All right, full HP, full SP. That's not gonna last forever, but still, you can't not appreciate it. And he's gonna need it if he's gonna go up against the fucking nurse father of the thumb, Rodeon. However, of course, one thing that he still doesn't have that she does is the ability to evade. And that's the first stagger. Oh, that's so cruel. And Gregor's now getting hit. Let's see if he gets... Oh, no, the attack weight's coming for everyone. Oh, this might be a fast one. Is Sinclair dead? Is Sinclair already dead? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, Sinclair is dead and Otis is staggered. That was so fucking fast. It might be over right here, right now. On turn 3, no less. Rodion's got her skill 3. This could be a blowout. Having a Nurse Father on your team by no means guarantees you a win. We've seen that already, but this might be the Nurse Father that makes the difference. That's already a good chunk of damage. Wait. No, no, no. She's evading everything. She cannot be hit. Oh, dear God. But you're going for Gregor. He still survives that. And she's still evading. She's still dodging everything. That's ridiculous. Otis now getting the treatment. Can she even survive this? Barely. But, okay, she has to not get hit again in order to keep this up. Oh, no, there's no way that happens. Otis is dead. Oh, wait. And then Merceau goes for the kill. I think that's it, right? I think that was more Wei winning than them losing, but it's over. It's over. MistahFeet wins before turn 4. Oh, my lord. And Merceau is still the one that has the greatest amount of HP, by the way. Great job. All right, well, that's it. Congratulations to MistahFeet. All right. You know what? Maybe preparedness really is the difference maker, huh? Okay. I think this is the first time we've had a Nurse Father move on, too. It might be the first of several. We'll find out. No, you're gonna have to deal with that. You're gonna have to deal with that, Roja. Sorry. Alright. Alright, well, let's take a look at the actual team names now, because I did neglect to do that earlier. That's a little too upbeat. How's about, why is that so downbeat? This'll do. Alright. Alright. What was Zombie's lore? Zombie had what? Burn, baby, burn. I mean, it was a burn team. Can't deny that. And then... no losing statement. That's fine. That's basically what the undead would say. They would just fall down peacefully. And then MistahFeet, when you have your team, MistahFeet's team was named Gregor and the Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Day. Which, yeah, I can see why. Self-explanatory. And since he did make it past the first round, we do get to read his lore. Thumb Rodion is here to make Gregor go for the heart and remind him of the smoke war. Chico Otis is here to show Gregor that the war hasn't ended. And Thumb Claire is here to make sure that if he fails a check, that's another life Gregor couldn't save. Is it better or worse that he just saw another Sinclair or Otis die? That sounds even worse. Well, oh well. Either way, MistahFeet clearly moves on to the second round. Congratulations. Let's see what the Peanut Gallery has to say. GG MistahFeet. Oh, hey, he's here. I'm happy I won, but I did just get to the Dawn Office part of Ruina, so I'm kind of sad for Sinclair. It's fine. Killing Sinclair is one of the best parts of Limbus Company, so, like... I think you'll be able to enjoy killing Philip while you're at it. That's impressively cruel, yeah. What does Ro have against Gregor? It's not about hatred, it's about passion. That's the biggest difference. Alright, anyway. Let Merceau win. If Merceau gets an ID in there, it'll happen. I also think some sinners just were picked more often than others, now that I think about it. I think only one team picked Don Quixote, for instance. And I don't even think that was on their main team. That was their backup. Anyway, it's not about hating Gregor, it's about wanting him to be better. There we go. Could have said it better myself. Anyway, let us now go over to the Gimp Zone. And Zombie, you did well. My mod, I'm sorry you had to go up against the #1 seed. But now we're going to go up against two goats that talk about Project Moon lore, but only sometimes. This is going to be Tsunul versus No Operator. Let's go over what they got here first. This'll do. Round 6. So, for Tsunul... Actually, no Operator's first, because No Operator has the earlier seed. He's the one that got his team in first. Let's look at No Operator. Yep, I see you in chat, mans. No Operator is someone who I actually have not talked with much, but my mod said, yeah, I like this guy, and then he was in my server. like, as of last month, so I thought, screw it, let's see what he has, and he does Limbus lore now. But you know what, we could always do with more lore creators. I'm happy for him, I hit him up, and he said, yeah, I'll be a part of the tournament, and that's just fun. No operator from livestream chat, the very same. Let's take a look at the team. Wild Hunt Heathcliff and Molar Boatworks Fixer Ishmael. And the team name... Okay, the team name wasn't Bonnie and Clyde. I actually put this one in incorrectly because I had to ask no operator to swap out someone on his backup team. I believe it was the Vagabond and the Assistant or something like that. He can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do like Bonnie and Clyde in a similar vein. And then Tsunul, who, fun fact about Tsunul, oh, this is the wrong one. Fun fact about Tsunul, when I made this chart, I had the season numbers and cost numbers up. One last job. Okay, one last job. Thank you for the correction. So Tsunul made his original team based on the based on the season numbers. So if I can just embarrass him for a second, as he deserves. Let's see, when did Tsunul submit his? No, that was Aethyer. That was also Aethyer in the original form. That was Olette. That was no operator. That was Kamui. That was Tsunul. He really wanted to put in Mao Branch Adept and the Botany Ego Psalm Lament E Song, which are like two pretty damn strong ones. That's like 14 fucking points. And then Ring Nurse Father Hong Lu, which I don't think is in this tournament anymore because he learned about the costs. And Blade Lineage Mentor, which I'm pretty sure is also 14 points. So he really tried to get past it. It's okay, he fixed it though, he fixed it. I'm just giving him shit because Tsunul's one of my favorite people to give shit. He's one of my closest friends in making content. He's just a chill guy, and I hope good things happen to him. Speaking of things happening to people, I was thinking, anyone ever seen a Wilkins coffee ad? Just sign off if you ever seen a Wilkins coffee ad. Anyway, Tsunul's going to get Hey Show Pack, Maubridge, Adept Faust, and 7 Association South Section 6 Director. Now, I think this was actually Yi's song, because in the form, I did a fuck-up. You'll notice that there are many areas where I made a minor fuck-up, but we ball. Where at the time this said 7 Association South Section 6 Director Yi song. So I just assumed it was Director Yi song because that made the points work. The Wilkins Coffee Classic? Yes, okay. Why does Tsunul not have skincare? His face is dry and he's peeling. Anyway. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what the Peanut Gallery has to say. It is time. No, I'm the last mod standing. Yes, Aethyer, you're the last mod standing. Let's see... Okay, cool. No, they're just glazing no operator, which is cool. It's glad to see a new friend coming in. What would that say? Legit, it's really good? That's dope, man. I'm glad. I haven't watched it. I don't watch other people's Limbus stuff, but that's fine. Anyway, I'm going to go throw you into the pod again, and I'll set up the teams, and we'll get... Wait, hold on. Did Tsunul make lore? Oh, right. Tsunul's team name is I Cannot Build a Team, and this is what's come of it. So, there we go. Back into the pot.
I'm making chili. I'm making chili.
Wait, I was told I should show this. Why? Okay, someone made me as Kermit. That's awesome. I love that that's my... I love that that's for my Welvader impression. Oh, is that the Kermit Frey? I know a lot of bad things happen to people that don't subscribe to Frey Chikama. You're going back in the pot.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
I might actually make some chili before this is over. Alright, alright. Well, the teams are set up. There are no conflicts on this one. I'll just show you the centers right away. So now, it's time for us... Well, okay, you can't see it, but you'll see it soon. It's time for us to pick our arena! Let's see who we've got! Next up is... Ooh, wait, are we finally gonna get it? Kanto 8 represent Lei Hung! Aight. We have escaped, your punishment is nigh. The middle is dead. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, it's time for Lei Hung. And if I can just double check myself, there's no Hong Lu. There's no Hong Lu. We can actually fight Uncle Hung. Alright, let's go then. In this inferno, the surrendered witnessing. Go for the heart. And let's see, we start with the lowest score unit, so that's going to be Yi Song. And then who else do we have? Who's lower? Like, Ishmael's the lower one, right? Control F, Molar, Boat. That's 4, and then Wild Hunt Eagle, I imagine, is 6, right? Wild Hunt? Yeah, Wild Hunt is 6. Okay, so we got these. And then Hong Lu on the end. Wow. All right. So we've got the team of 2 Rupture units that both enjoy serving a cause greater than themselves, and the one last job crew who is here mainly just to get through crimes and any kind of work that comes their way. So without further ado, we've got Unky Hang. Times of the essence. Let's begin. Alright. Oh, right. I forgot. Turn 1 is gonna be a massacre. Good luck. Wait. Oh, he almost had it. Oh, shit. Wait, he just mitigated a lot of damage there. Turn 1 is gonna make a huge difference. I forgot that this is what it was gonna be like. Hold on. So stagger thresholds, I believe, are recovered after this. So it might be a good thing to get through your stagger thresholds here. I don't know, actually. But they're still alive. Ishmael very close to a stagger threshold. Oh. Wait. Oh, Faustin's going back for more. That's not good for Tsunul. But she still has a lot of HP. Yeah. Morsitas is up. And they've healed. Okay. So, Wild Hunt and Faust still have their stagger thresholds. Everyone else is either mostly gone or gone. Let's begin. The actual fight starts now. Ooh. Okay. I really doubt these guys are gonna win, but they do have a shot. Okay, cool. Yeah, they heal. I totally forgot about that, but I'm grateful for it regardless. Okay, so yeah, now even 7 Yi Song is able to outclash Lei Hung. Isn't that incredible what power creep does to us? I guess it's not even power creep. We're just making them all the more even. Everyone is equal. I forgot. Oh my lord. I don't even know who's in a better spot now, because, like, it's the same amount of power. I guess this is gonna be about who is better shielded against Lei Hung. And if that's the case, whoever's better against Slash would be it, right? Ineffective to Slash, ineffective to Slash, double to Slash. Oh, okay. Tsunul team has a slight advantage against One Last Job, only because Ishmael is weak to Slash, and there's gonna be some unbreakable coins with multi-attack weight hits that are gonna go for it. But then again, that could just allow Wild Hunt Heathcliff to get his ego off. You never know for sure. All I know is that we're probably in for a long fight if Lei Hung keeps taking damage like this to his SP. I believe in Ishii supremacy. Let's see what chat's saying about it. Look at this. Doesn't Lei Hung have a buff that makes you weaker to Slash, or am I dumb? Might be, but if that's the case, it would be bad for you to start off already weak to it. Never tell me the odds. No, operator, I respect the moxie. That's the kind of attitude I like to see. And I mean, if this actually does go through, I think you would have a decent chance on damage. Can't be sure. Actually, I didn't even consider something. What happens if someone dies and Heathcliff brings them back? I think we just count... I don't think we count that as anyone surviving, right? That's now a weapon of Heathcliff. That's a weapon of Wild Hunt Heathcliff. Yeah. That's what that has to be. That's what that has to be. It's Ishmael's birthday. She can't lose. Oh, right. It is Ishmael's birthday in Korea. Happy birthday, Ishmael. Let's see if life gives a damn. Let's see if Lei Hung gives a damn. It really does look like he's just a punching bag now, though. There's a reason Lei Hung is used as a standard to test out so many IDs right now, and it's not because he's hard anymore, it's because the mans can take a hit and can barely give one. At least for now. He's purely panicking. The 7-song paralysis is powerful, yeah. 7 units? They can still do a lot. Oh, wait, but the target mark, the prey mark. Oh, he did say it was Ishmael's birthday, and he's taking a present. But Hong Lu is still sitting pretty over here. Getting the resources. One thing I haven't mentioned yet. If someone does die, Hong Lu's Hessed's Mercy, or no, My Heart, My Own, will gain 2 additional ego resources for the skill's affinity. So, if anyone has an ego that is Pride, Sloth, or Lust, you have a better chance of getting that to go off. However, it is now turn 5, and we're using Tangle Cleaver on Yi Song. Someone's about to get hit. Let's see who. There's a prey mark you need to address? Nah, Ishmael takes it. Alright, everyone thank Yi Song for the paralysis there, huh? Oh, Ishmael takes the first stagger, too. This could be bad if Lei Hung decides to go for which one of the attacks is doing. I don't know. It's gonna be touch and go for her. You're gonna have to remove as much SP as humanly possible. And there you go. 7 Yi Song is able to go toe-to-toe with Lei Hung, the tier 4 thumb capo in the East. Hessed's Mercy really does know no bounds, doesn't it? Brace for impact, Ishii. Fingers crossed for you, Nope. Alright, Wild Hunt is no slouch, though. He's doing a damn fine job, but that's just a pure unopposed attack. Wait, that is a stagger. That is a stagger on Wild Hunt Heathcliff. Are we gonna get a stagger on Faust? Not quite. No, she resists it too well. Now's the big money. Ishmael 1 hit. Ishmael 2 hits. I'm sorry, but Ishmael is dead. Ishmael is down, which means that Wild Hunt Heathcliff is going to get to use his ego. Oh no. But he's staggered and he has a prey mark. It's not looking good. But, no attacks are going for him. He's managed to survive this turn. Can he mount a comeback? Hold on. He might not be cooked yet. It's not over yet. If no attacks truly are going for him, that means they're going for everyone else. Unbreakable coins matter. Faust is nearly dead. 7 Yi Song might have to carry her for a bit. It's not Jover until the fat Kathy sings. Wait, Faust? Not yet. No, she's dead. The burn is gonna kill her. Yi Song will remain standing without any rupture, or I'm sorry, without any stagger, but Faust is dead. Faust is gone. Both of these guys are gonna be using their ego at the same time. Oh, and he's reloading. It's Tangle Cleaver time. Yi-Song gets the first overclock. Heathcliff. Oh no. We said that speed would matter. And if it's between costs, Yi-Song has it. And he's got unbreakable coins. Now, it might not matter if he loses the clash. I guess we're gonna have to find out where this goes, because it's one slot on Lei Hung. Probably gonna do some amount of damage, which could stagger Heathcliff. I mean that Heathcliff gets hit. Let's find out. Now, this is still gonna hit. This is still gonna hit everyone. Tango Cleaver's on deck, 210 damage, that's an average of 70 for everyone. Wait! Yi-Song gets the move off. Hold on! Is this a kill? If it kills Heathcliff, it's over. If it kills Heathcliff, it's over. 162. Someone died. Heathcliff is dead. Heathcliff is dead, that's it. Tsunul moves on. 7 Association Yi-Song pulls it out from the brink of, honestly, victory. That's it. I'm so sorry, Nope. It had to be one of y'all. But I have to give this one to Tsunul. 7 Yi-Song carried. To 7 Association Yi-Song. What is this? Nope, do you want to get in VC? And, like, give your thoughts? We ought to explore other modes, you don't say! Oh my god. Sure, alright. By the way, I've never heard your voice. Is 7 Yi-Song better than Base Merceau? I'm so sorry, Nope. I'm so sorry. This is not ideal. If you want to get into contestant voice, I can just give you perms and add you. It might take a second, but I can just do that. Oh my god. What do I even play there? Alright, yeah. Let me add perms for you real quick. Should be just a tick. No operator. Oh, I don't think I want to share this. Just to be safe. I think it's fine. But just be safe, let's change announcer box. Permissions. Add. I am so sorry, man. I know that hurts. Okay, there should be a connect option. Yep. Okay. Let's invite you in. Move to announcer box. Hello, are you able to speak? Oh, I think we've got you. Alright, let me just check. Open chat. Let's see, are you able to say something? If you're speaking, I fear I am unable to hear you. Do you have push to talk on, perchance? Peanut Gallery, let's see. Petition to rename 7 Yi-Song to 7 Mong Song. 7 Mong of the 7 Association. That's, you know what? He might have earned it, considering he beat someone that only had 1 Mong. Did my permissions work out? Let's see. Permissions, no operator. Do you connect? You should be okay. Unless I need to put you higher. I don't think that's how that works. Hold up, no operator is typing. It makes me push to talk? That's so strange. Oh, that's because I didn't give you voice activity. That's why. That actually explains a lot. No wonder Cinna was on push to talk. Here. Don't give everyone speak permissions. Reset. Here, now I know. Use voice activity. Save changes. Okay, can you try talking now? Did I give it to you? What is happening? We're gonna work this out, man. You stick with me, we're gonna work it out. Use voice activity, yes. View channel. There he is! Hello! Hey!
I'm talking through my tears right now. This is insane.
I know, I'm sorry, man. You had a very well put together team, I have to say. Thematically And I know we had to work together on that for a second too, just to get your secondary team going.
I know. I can't believe to 7 association Yi Sang. Is that a 00?
That is.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I think it is. Let me double check.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. It's okay. It's fine. I just spent way too much time on that lore. And now the world will never hear it, but it's okay. It's just a lost, forbidden, ancient knowledge. That's completely fine.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. We made this so that only so few people would have their lore read out to everyone. That is the prize in itself. However, would you like to read out your own ending lore on Loss? I can give you that. You worked on it.
What? Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up.
I can DM it to you if you want.
Oh my god, that would save so much time probably.
Yeah. No problem. Thanks for joining in, by the way. It's very fun having you.
No, thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate it. It was fun. I was literally just clenching my butt cheeks watching this entire thing happen. And I honestly, you know what? When Ishmael almost died on the first turn, I pretty much knew it was over from then on.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Okay, which is so crazy because the lore doesn't even make sense when they die like this, but it's okay. It's completely okay. And Heathcliff is just supposed to say like, so everything truly was worthless after all. Guess you were wrong, Ishi, because he had a cute nickname for it, but now the world will never know. And yep. And she says, I don't know. I'd say I had fun while it lasted, and then they both croak and they die. Rest in peace.
You know what? Maybe they can just spend some good time with each other in the coffin. That's lore accurate.
Exactly. Yeah, Lei-Han can bury them together. I guess that's is that something he would do? I don't know.
I think Hong Lu would, and he survived.
Okay.
Well, all right. You made a good effort, man. Thank you again for popping by. Do you have any last words you want to give to the other teams? Any grace you want to give to them? Or
absolutely not. I lost. I hope this somehow ends in everyone losing. I don't know how that could possibly work out, but that's all I have to say.
I understand. I guess I'll just leave you.
It's bad faith, no operator now for the rest of time.
All right. Well, you know what? If we're gonna go with that, I guess all I have to say is I hope that you never have to experience the 1270 song glitch in your life. Thank you again, and have a wonderful rest of your night. That was a cool guy. Anyway. God, if there's one thing you guys can't say about this tournament, it's that you can win just by playing meta. Can't say that. You never know what's gonna happen. All right. Next up, we've got 2 people who I actually haven't talked with as much, but kind of want to more. This is Kaskozhuk versus Tenma Maemi. You know what? Don't worry about what's below. Oh, you guys can't see it. Never mind. So Kaskozhuk is someone that I've known for a while. I think he appeared when I had to do a Sinclair solo over a year ago, and it appeared like he just manifested. Kaskozhuk, for those that don't know, is kind of like EcoEst in that he does reviews of IDs post-release. He's very clinical, and I respect that. And also, I well, no, that's gonna sound threatening if I say it. I'm not gonna say it. But I might have a reason to stalk him soon, in real life. I'm not actually going to, don't worry. However, when we talk about people that have done unpleasant things to, then Tenma Maemi is a very relevant topic. Fun fact, guys, this is like the 3rd or 4th time Tenma and I have tried to, like, do something together. And it's the first time it actually worked. So for context, story time. Also, Tenma is a member of FaZe Connect. She is a streamer. She held a Ratatan tournament that Ezgu and Tsunul won. Good on them. So for context, Tenma, I tried to make a game show last year in like October with Tenma, Ezgu, Tsunul, and Rie, which was kind of like the terrible game show that I did for APR, but it was more fleshed out in a different way. And while she was a part of it, the entire set of footage got corrupted. The entire recording was corrupted and it never saw the light of day. So, I tried to like still keep in touch because she seems chill. I promised her that if I ever play Metaphor, I'll let her know. And you know what? I just might. So, I was watching her host the Ratatan tournament, which is like a roguelike rhythm game. If you haven't played it, it looks really cool. And afterwards, Tsunul and Ezgu won it, spoiler alert. But then I saw Tsunul doing his own stream for the Walpurgis Night 8 event. And since I'm a mod in his channel, in his stream, I have the ability to ban people. So Tsunul just went and said offhandedly, alright guys, you know what, if Sinclair or someone else has this happen, y'all can just start banning people that criticize everyone. And so I saw Tenma doing it and I banned her from chatting for a day. And then Tsunul, I swear to God, I need to get the recording of this. Tsunul said, wait, did you actually ban her? I said, yeah, you told me to. Frey, you dumb motherfucker. You gotta undo this now. I wasn't actually serious. And so I did some troubleshooting on it. And I looked at it and realized, oh wait. Yeah, that's for a full 24 hours. So I typed into the chat, yeah, I don't think I can undo it. And Tsunul just said, you better learn how to undo it. What the hell? And so I told Tenma I was sorry. She started chatting on Twitch. And she said, you're gonna be in the Ratatan mines for a long time. And now we're here. Anyway, that was a long story. Let's talk about the other long stories. Like, before we actually move over to this team, I need to give respect to Tsunul, because he actually got through the first round. What is his victory line? Oh, motherfucker. My humble self is surprised my chudlings have made it this far. Tsunul really likes LARPing as Rien from Kanto 9. He's been doing it when we play Bloons Tower Defense, and he just keeps saying my humble self has stuff happen. That's it. That's fine. Friendly fire will not be tolerated moment, basically. But let's go over to the actual teams here. Tenma is seed 16. So she was the last one to get in. And then Kaskozhuk, actually not far behind her. I believe he was number 15. So let's just put you as 14 here. Yeah, Kaskozhuk. It says 14 here. He was actually number 15. They're a bit out of order. Kaskozhuk has ADT Gregor and W Corp Faust, so very much charge-based, very much bug-themed, which he likes. And the team name is Shock Centipede 3, where Tenma has our third Nurse Father of the night, and final, for the record, Yisong Index Nurse Father, and LCB Faust. And the team name is Team BBL, Big Brain-like. So I'm gonna do some cooking, and I'm gonna set up these teams. Y'all have fun, going for a little swim, okay? Back in a sec.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
All right, the teams are set. However, any Eagle Eye viewers might have noticed that there was a conflict here. We had, on Tenma's main team, Index Yi-Song and LCB Faust. Kaskozhuk had ADD Gregor and W Corp Faust. Kaskozhuk and Tenma both have Faust, which means one of them has to swap. And since Tenma's on the lowest seed, her side team is the one that's going to be used. So, what is her side team? She's going to use Mariachi Sinclair and Index Don Quixote, which I believe may be the only Don Quixote ID that anyone has. So, now that we've got that sorted out, here are the teams. Oh, hold on, let me minimize GIMP. Olé! Hi, Tenma! Here are the teams. Let's find our arena, shall we? Let's see what the peanut gallery says. Can't believe Frey committed murder on stream. Oh, I'll do it again, don't worry. All right, let's see. Actually, yeah, let's keep playing this. What is our stage? We can't go to Rien because Gregor's in this. Wait! Gubo and Jiahuan, or Gubio, as his friends call him. Finally! All right! So we're actually getting a new fight. This is fantastic. I'll minimize that. Hong Lu is gonna make another appearance then. And then we'll just go over here. Back into the surrendered witnessing. And you guys are gonna fight the fraud squad. Remember, they've got the sticking units too. So if we go by this, the lowest score ally goes first. And so then, who's the lowest score? W Faust or Mariachi Sinclair? I know Mariachi Sinclair's memed, but they're both season 1ers. So Mariachi is 2 score. W Corp, L2 Agent, Faust. Also 2 score. Okay, so then who's got... I guess they're both 8s. So this is both a 2-8 and a 2-8. I guess that means we'll give this to... Tenma's the one with the backup team, so we'll let Tenma have it. I think that's how this works. That's how we'll do this. And then we'll get... There we go. That does it. Sinclair carry trust. After what we saw with 7 Association Yi-Song, Sinclair might very well carry. Let's find out. All right. It's time to take down some backshot brothers. How do we want to do this? You know what? Nah, this is just gonna be a fun theme. Begin! Alright, LCE Gregor is already at a strong start. One thing that a lot of these units are gonna be able to do is farm SP on some of the mooks out in front. And the unlucky folks that have to deal with the clashes in the back will have a harder time building SP. If you can build SP on turn 1, as we all know in Limbus, you're gonna have a much easier time dealing with the fight later. Don Quixote getting that unopposed attack is gonna do her no favors. 2 unopposed attacks coming from Gubo. That's 1 per team so far, so that feels pretty evenly spread out. What more could you ask for? Sinking is also on Gubo, which Sinclair has successfully added in. And it looks like both the stronger units on both teams are going to be able to get more SP. Let's see how this goes for him. Skill 3 coming out the gate early from Gregor. This means that after the first 2 to 3 turns, he is going to be going through a barrage of skill 1s, which might hurt him. Alright, let's see. I missed it's in public domain, but holy Battle Cats. Yeah, we got Battle Cats. I don't think this gets claimed. I could be wrong, but I hope not. Anyway, Hong Lu is the one that's taking the brunt of the damage, which as far as the teams are concerned, I'm sure they're happy with that. Mariachi Sinclair, he does not clash well a lot of the time. You're gonna have to be ready for him to lose some of this stuff. Unopposed may very well be his best bet in order to just stay up. Then again, when is that ever something you need to rely on? You can rely on. W Faust is managing to win her clashes too, and Index Dawn has her ego up. This could be a nightmare for managing her SP, but as long as she balances it out with having that power to win clashes, it should go well. And I believe that Gregor has just used his last non-skill 1 skill for the next 3 to 4 turns. It's good that he's getting this SP up now, but is it going to cost him later? We have to worry about that. Does Honglu not get a buff? I believe he does. I believe Yisong also gets a buff, which is why he's not here. Yeah, Honglu has a buff right there. I'll share it in a second. But he's also taking a good chunk of damage. We have to see just how well this is going to work out for those that are not. Sinclair using the S3. That was probably his best chance to win a clash. With a second one on his second skill slot, though, that actually might be bad for him, since he will want to be winning those clashes later. Unless he's fodder. You never know if they're going to end up being fodder for these. Hong Lu still taking a good chunk of damage because Jia Huan is such a fucking hater. He gets the first stagger. And yeah, he just gets better clashes against Jia Huan. Anyway, everyone else is actually sitting pretty well at where they would like to be. Only having skill 1 doesn't seem to be affecting Gregor or Don Quixote right now. It's feeling like a pretty even fight so far. Ego is out, ego's up. The ego is indeed up. I wonder if the sticking units are going to cause any issues soon. I remember once once Kubo starts deciding that they become expendable, that's when you want to be careful and your allies are going to start taking damage. However, Hong Lu is no longer going to be the safety net. Hong Lu is down. This means that we are down at least 1 skill slot, meaning that 1 unopposed attack is going to hit the party every so often. Faust somehow almost manages to pull out a win on that clash, which she desperately needed, and now she is getting the first player stagger of the fight. This could be bad for LCE. This could be bad for LCE Gregor. However, he does have a means to stay alive for a good while, so that could be a part of the plan. Who really knows? Sinclair taking damage, but at 258 HP? Why is he so bulky? Why does he have 291 HP? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. He has more HP than Gregor. He has plenty more HP than Don Quixote. What the hell? I guess he needs it. Maybe that's Tenma's big brain play. He's a tank, yeah. Speaking of big plays, skill 3 on Ego Don Quixote is coming out. This might get the kill. No, that gets the kill. Alright, their skill slots I don't think are down, but that's going to get more to Kubo and Jia Huan. My goat, wait, Tenma might actually have a solid team on here. I mean, sure, you can say that about Don Quixote. But I just don't know if I see the vision with W Corp Faust. Sinclair, sure, he's not winning any clashes, but he is able to take the hits well. He's able to play the hits well, too. But that Pierce? That's normal, that's not resistance, but it's working. Don Quixote has completed yet another prescript. We are at a deficit of 7 slots to 6, and Faust is struggling to win a clash. Gregor might be popping Ego before all is said and done. Let's go into turn 6 now. Now, we haven't focused a lot on passives as of yet. We're going to want to keep those up. Otis is now assisting Gregor on this. Enemies that have lower than 0 SP will take more damage from him. Faust is getting closer and closer to death, which means Gregor may be the first to pop Ego. It feels assured. It is assured. Don Quixote now still maintaining her SP with her Ego. If she can keep building Unlock, she can keep building that momentum, which means she will never ever die. Now, remember, there is a world where this team does win. The only issue is that it'll then come down to damage, which I gotta say Don Quixote is in the best spot to. We now have Gregor making use of his overclock, and we're going to swap it out with this clash. Now the hope is that he's able to use it on his allies, which, yep, looks like that's what he's doing. He might be able to even the scales. Will the tables turn for him? He's got low SP on this. It's already going well. The false glory. He's already lost someone. Wait, this is doing a lot of damage. 350 almost. Sinclair is down to 44. Dawn is not staggered though. Somehow, she manages to avoid that. Still not after the unbreakable coin. In fact, this might even kill Sinclair and cause a double comeback. If Dawn is able to get Eagle with this. Oh, and Gregor takes a massive hit there. It appears that Dawn was also affected too, but does that even stagger her? No, but that certainly does. Hold on. Oh, Sinclair is dead, and Gregor has his man in Scabbard on deck. Never mind, hold on. Wait, Tenma? My goat, and you all doubted me. Never mind, my bad. Gregor is standing here at 32 SP. Dawn is taking some hits. It's not looking good for Don Quixote and Tenma. But it's not looking good for any of them now. This could be anyone's game to lose. If Gregor is able to take a bunch of hits, and I mean he has to be hurt by them before Dawn does, then it's over. Wait, where's Don Quixote? Where is Don Quixote? Don Quixote's down! Don Quixote is down! Gregor is the last one standing! Kaskozhuk wins! Kaskozhuk wins! The long gameplay won. Oh my god. Gregor won by 17 HP. I would like to say it was that close, but then again, he did have his on-death charge. Oh my lord. Congratulations, Kaskozhuk. I'm so sorry, Tenma. I'm sorry, dog. The Grego cannot lose it. I'll let Costco have a victory lap on this, though. We'll just see how it goes. Oh, while I do that, Tenma, do you want to have an exit interview at all? It was a close one. You did well. You did really well. You're more than welcome to join in if you want in VC. Oh Lord. Let's see. I'll give you a chance. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. Big. That was big. Oh, Lord. Gregnant or Pregger? I mean, both, yeah. That really came down to Faust dying quickly. There is a strategy in letting one of your allies be super weak and killable so that you can turn the tables. Like, that really was a good ego choice. Anyway, we're not gonna keep this up. I can't talk, dog? Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Thank you for participating anyway. Your perms? Oh, wait, did you already join in? Oh, wait, how did you join in? Oh, okay, let me give you perms. This is just supposed to be an announcer box, don't worry. Tenma. It's okay. We'll give them to you. We've got... Connect. Where is voice activity? Hold on. Use voice activity. Save. Hello, Tenma. Are you able to speak? No, because I don't think I gave you voice permissions. I don't think I gave you speaking permissions. Wait, sorry. I didn't mean to silence you like that. Speak. There we go. Save. Okay, that should do it? Hello?
Dog, what the fuck was that team change? Dog, that's some globe shit. What the fuck was that team change on the last second? Bro, it's like you fucking hate me. Just say that you hate me. What the fuck? Bro, this is globe shit. This is globe shit, man. This is some globe shit play. What the fuck is wrong with ya?
I'm sorry, dude. I had to give the priority to Costco for getting it in just that bit early. Oh.
Kaskozhuk, you! Congratulations to the winning team. I'm very proud for them for doing this. And good on you, winner. Proud of you. Congratulations.
Well done. Yeah, no. We have to stop meeting like this, Tenma. I feel like every time I try to involve you in content, it hurts you in some way.
Yeah, why do you keep doing that?
I don't know.
Keep doing that, please stop.
I mean, maybe it's a feature.
I just want to be happy. I like it here. I enjoy here a lot.
I'm glad you had a good time. Hey, you know what? How about this? How about we give you... Let's see, did you have lore for your losing quote? You know what?
Did I?
I think you did. I can DM it to you if you want to read it out yourself.
Bet.
That's the least I feel I can do. Let's see. Tenma.
I can share everyone play Metaphore Fantasio. Everyone, each and every single one of you play Metaphore Fantasio. Shilling.
No, that's fair. You've been telling me to play that shit, and I probably will.
Yes. BBL wasn't bowling enough.
Goodbye, Tenma. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your day, dog. I wasn't able to explode her, and I think that's the least I can ask of her. Still, Tenma, you know what? If you host a tournament, I will be willing to be the sacrificial lamb, if you need one. I feel like that's only fair. Anyway, thanks very much. Fuck do you mean? Okay, hold on. Fuck do you mean Costco paid Frey off? No, Costco got his submission in early and on time. Well, okay, earlier than Tenma, because Tenma was literally last. Can't believe Frey fucking hates Tenma. Frey really hates Tenma, huh? Only for fun. I don't hate her as much as I hate Sinclair, but it is fun. Thanks for the invite, very fun. You have a good time. You have a good rest of your day, dude. That being said, don't believe the Frey government? When did I get a government? Anyway, Kaskozhuk moves on. Thank you oh, wrong one. Hi Discord. Where is my visual? Where the fuck is my visual now? Oh, there it is. I need to hide that specifically. There we go. Kaskozhuk moves on to the second round. Does Kaskozhuk have anything he wants to say for himself? What's your team name? Let's see what you say after the first round. Cool bug fact. If you're cold, they're cold. Put them in your mouth. I mean, Costco certainly put Tenma's team in his mouth, didn't he? Alright. Do it, you won't regret it. Alright, nice. What the fuck did Sinclair do? Nothing. And he was made to be more than he was. Anyway, we are now going to move on to the last fight of round 1. This is a fight between two underdogs, who are underdogs in part because I fucked up one of their teams. One of them is Tonrep, who is someone that I actually got to meet in person relatively recently. We might be able to get an art representation of that soon. We got drunk and had pizza. It was great. And I asked Tonrep, hey, can you get me a profile picture for the fight that I can use for the tournament? And this is what he sent. This is what he sent. So this is what it's gonna be. And then we've got the only actual tag team. Don't worry about that. What did Tonrep see? Tonrep saw everything. And we've got the only duo team in this duos tournament. This is Angela, also known as Echolocation on YouTube in the stream chat, and MantaRain. Angela is a game developer who actually made a board game on Tabletop Simulator for Lobotomy Corporation, a multiplayer board game for Lobotomy Corporation you can play on Tabletop Sim. And MantaRain is one of the first people that actually drew the Frey combat sprite. MantaRain is a great artist. They even drew the Menheta version, which is very sweet. Not the VTuber version, but just a sprite that I don't know has come up. But yeah, they are the next ones. So let's see what they have in store. One thing I have to do though, I kind of screwed Tonrep over because Tonrep got not several, but was one of the people that had to submit several times. And I think I added the wrong team. So let's see. Yeah, we've got Ting Tang Hong Lu and Princess of La Mancha Land Rodion for Tonrep's team. Let me just remove Discord's view and make sure I got that right. Oh, wait. Tenma, what do you have to cry about? You moved on. Good luck to everyone else. They want to silence the masses thanks to the cool bug fact. I may be late to say this, but my humble self knew 7 Association had this in the fucking bag. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you, Tsunul. Alright, let's see. Let me just check on my DMs with Tonrep. You put up cure... Oh, okay. So good news. The Be Right Back screen is all that's wrong. Tonrep, I got your right team. I got the team that's correct. I just did not put it in the BRB screen. So your team is actually okay. You have Ting Tang Hong Lu and Princess of La Mancha Land Rodion, and your team name is The Voices in My Head Won't Stop Telling Me... The Voices in My Head Won't Stop Telling Me to Gamble My Money Away Until I Can Afford a Boat. That's awesome, man! And then if we go over to Angela and Manta's team, which I'll just call the Manta team, they were one of the earlier submissions. They got in, I believe... Oh, they're one of the earlier submissions, but I mixed up their team and put them in later. So they were like seed 3. They're like team 3. And then they got Molar Office Fixer Otis and Diechi Rodion. Which, by the way, Diechi Rodion was a hot commodity for this tournament. Several people, I think 2 or 3 contestants, had to remake their teams because they didn't work around not having Diechi Rodion. You sent the lore afterward? That's true, that's true. The name of your team is Wolf of Win Rate, and we'll get to the lore if you win. So, you know what time it is? It's chili time. Be right back, chat.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Okay. Now, once again, y'all might have noticed that both of these teams shared a Rodion. It's okay, chat. You're out of the chili mines. It's okay. You're out of there. You're out of there. You're free. You're free. You can be you can now have a chance to breathe. Maybe enjoy the fruits of your labor. And then we will now address what must be done with the team itself. Because if you look here, you can see that one team's got Diechi Rodion, another team has Lamantulan Rodion. So, since the Angela and Manta team came in first, they get to keep their team, meaning Tonrep instead uses Pequod First Mate Yi Song and the Pequod Captain Ishmael. So, let's decide in our arena and see how we're gonna round out round 1. Are we gonna get a new round? Are we gonna get a new fight? Or are we gonna get a duplicate? Let's find out. Oh, I could go for some Bulldog Chili though. Wait, it's looking like going against the Index again. The Index Proselytes this time. This one might be an iffy fight. Wait, hold on. Index Proselytes. Focused encounter. Oh, this one's gonna have a third party. Awesome. Okay. So then, let's remove this. How's that a penalty? I love chili. I mean, if you want to throw Bulldog in the chili, like, okay, if we're gonna talk chili for a second, has anyone had, like, Skyline chili with Bulldog? That sounds incredible. In any case, let us go back over to Limbus and pick out specifically, not the Unsevering. That would be Twining Threads. And I believe this fight? Yes. Merceau stays winning? Yes, Merceau is indeed back. I'm inclined to say that this is the lowest score, but let's be sure because you are a Season 2 and you're a Season 3. Let's see. Otis. Control F, Molar, Office Fixer. Otis is 4. Let's see. Pequod. First Mate Yi-Song is also 4. Okay, who has the secondary team? The secondary team is on Tonrep, so that means Tonrep gets first dibs. So then, we'll do it like this. And then Merceau will also be here, everyone's favorite. Merceau stays winning indeed, yes. Okay, they're gonna go up against the Proselytes. This is going to be a 7-slot fight, which means that each team is gonna get 3 slots. Good luck to everyone. What do I even want to throw in here? How's about we start just gripping and ripping it? Wait, Fred, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're a genius. Is that about the Bulldog? Either way, grip it and rip it. All right, begin. First round, looks like we've already got some very solid clashes, unless they beef it. Okay, Roja takes it back, and she actually gets a good amount of SP for her trouble. Merceau is the one that has the index mark, which is better for all the teams as they get a fair chance at building themselves up. Good on them. It also means that he's going to take all the unopposed attacks and no extra damage comes to him. Oh, I totally forgot that Kira was also here. Oh well. I guess they'll take that too. This might be one of the rounds where they can actually win and it comes down to damage. If that happens, we'll absolutely take that. All right. Next up, Ishmael. I actually don't know how strong Tonrep's team is going to be. They are weak to Pierce, which works in his favor. In fact, this entire team is from the earlier set of Limbus, down to Merceau. So it feels like we're going to be with some actual down-home folks without any OP nonsense to speak of. Yi-Song looks like he's in some trouble. But maybe if Rodion's able to drop the SP enough, that could work in his favor, oddly enough? We'll have to find out. Let's see, can he win this? No! Oh, he's unlucky. He has the index mark. That is so unfortunate for him. But he's actually able to come out of it better. How did he come out of that with minus SP when they had 38? Sorry, 28. I mean, I'm sure he's not complaining. They'll take it back. Now, Ishmael, notoriously, Captain Ishmael has an easier time getting SP when her allies die. But if they keep both winning, that is only going to be a matter of time until damage becomes more important and not deaths. Kira and Merceau helping out with this, including almost getting a kill. All right, looking at it, we've got a good slew of different clashes going ahead. It does not look like it's anyone's game, and I don't just mean that for the teams, I mean that for the index themselves. So let's see. I don't know. It is still anyone's game. There's not one big needle that's moved yet. Otis is taking first damage, but even then it's more than salvageable unless this cascades. Again, this is a sinking team after all. Actually, they might be taking it back. They're building up their SP. The Sinners are starting to lose it. First stagger is on deck. That's Ishmael. Roja is able to get a kill. How many enemies are there left? Oh, they've only killed one. It's already not looking good for these guys. Okay, let's see. Maybe Otis can take it back. Nope, no chance. It looks like this is starting to become a race to the bottom again. But right when you think that, Otis is down but not out. Kira also providing support. If they can get a stagger, they can reduce the number of unopposed hits. But I guess the index is just gonna take that instead. And Ishmael's alone. Tonrep's first member has died. And Ishmael is up. This means that she gets to use a corroded blind obsession. This is her comeback. It's going to attack Otis, and it's going to attack Roja. This could be a solid way for her to come back. It might be her only chance to come back. Let's find out. Pekot's getting turned into chili. Let's see who else is going in there. No kills yet, but that might be a stagger on Otis if there are any unopposed attacks coming her way. Or if they're coming from Rousseau, that makes one difference. No. It looks like the entire ally team is pressing the offensive. Otis might have gotten away with it. In fact, nope, she is staggered. Ziechi Rodion is still up. She is taking, that's gonna be a big beast to get over. Can Ishmael even survive at this point? That is the big question. It looks like it might be all over for Tonrep if he cannot come back from this. Maybe he can try to get in a full corrosion on deck, just so that he can reset down to 0 SP, but that is a big if. Roja has staggered, though. They're beginning to fall. Okay, Otis is back up. Roja has staggered, but Ishmael is now the one with the mark. She only has one slot, but there are a bunch of unopposed attacks coming for her. It's gonna take a miracle for her to not get a bunch of damage. All right, she's losing the clash. Her only hope may be corroding at this point. Let's see if she can come back that way. Otis? Oh, she might actually take this. She's back in the positives. Gets the kill, which strangely enough may work better for the sake of Ishmael's survivability. Everything is intertwined. You never really know for sure just how close you are to losing. But when you get this many attacks, no, it's over. Tonrep is out. Ishmael is dead. The team of Angela and MantaRain has won without losing a single unit. Congratulations to you both. They even survived a blind obsession. Dear Lord. Oh my god. No, congratulations, guys. And Ishmael clearly has thoughts. Yeah, I imagine this is what No Operator sounded like after 7 Yi Song took him out. She's pissed, damn, yeah! I mean, to be fair, she barely had a chance. Although we gotta remember, she was the backup team and all, so oh well. Anyway, that's gonna be it for that. We now have our completed first round. So, that's the wrong track. There you are. We now have our, quarterfinalists? Anyone that's made it past the first round, basically. MantaRain and Angela move on. Tonrep, what are your final words? Actually, Tonrep, are you here? Hold on. Oh, Tonrep is here. Wait. Tonrep. Wait, run that shit back. Long bacon store for the... Yeah, sure, that is long bacon. Run that shit back. The index got bribed. Y'all didn't get targeted by the free script once. You bought out the will of the city. Just because something unfair happens does not mean that's on me. Oh, hello, Kamui. Kamui has woken up. Hello. That's a trans flag, not the lesbian flag. Who says they're mutually exclusive? Give me a minute. Hermes and I smoke pot. Tonrep, do you want to come in? Do you want to come into VC? I'll let you get a word in if you want. Let's see what your final words were, though. What do you say if you lose? The voices are gone. Thank you. My torment is over. I can die how I wanted. Inside the back of a Denny's, on top of all the hash browns. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud that you got what you wanted, Tonrep. Alright, he said give me a minute, so I'm assuming that means that he does want to go in. We can just check out the quarterfinalists. Is that the proper term? Quarterfinalists, I think? I could be wrong. Anyway. Let's see what we have on deck now. That means the next round is going to be... We'll just go through all the remaining teams. Oh, wait, that's not how that works. We'll go through all the remaining teams. We've got Welvader and EcoEst. Aethyer, the only mod still standing. Kamui ever. MistahFeet and Tsunul. And then Kaskozhuk against Angela and MantaRain. Oh my word. You can take a call real quick? Alright. If you want to hop into VC, either one, I can invite you and give you perms to speak. At Frey? Okay, I can take a call. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, just get into contestant voice or something. That's a Cotton Hill-ass death. Wait, you're right, actually. Anyone ever check out the new King of the Hill? Dude, new King of the Hill is so good. Okay, Tone. Let me give you perms. I see you're in here. Permissions. Tonrep. Why does it not say Tonrep? Tonrep. Give you view channel, give you speak, give you voice activity, give you connect. That should be all of them. Save changes. There you go. Okay. You should be able to talk now.
Run that shit back now. That was rigged from the start. They bought out the index. They wrote fake prescripts. They're putting them in our fortune cookies.
Are they turning the prescripts gay, Tonrep? Is that your explanation for how you lost?
No, this is the index is bought out. This is a fake index, all right? Like, okay, I just want to give you a play-by-play back of this. I'm giving color commentary now.
Yeah, I'm giving you the Ace Attorney music for this.
Not a single mark of the prescript was placed against Catholicism or that booty-ass Mueller office, all right? I need you to understand this, chat. For some reason, the Catholic Church and then the Presbyterian version that gives out fortune cookie slips.
Wait, hold on,
like they were in collusion together.
Hold on, Angela's saying, let me in. I can't stand this. All right, hold up. I'll let you in. You guys can have a little debate. Sure, we got a sec. Here, let me get you. Here, I'll hide this for a mo. View channel, connect, speak, and then voice activity should do it. I feel like I'm fucking...
No,
I feel like I'm Dr. Phil right
Angela,
now.
I want you to explain how you bought out those votes, all right?
Yeah, go for it.
They're hidden emails. It's just like the election.
Oh my god!
So,
leave it to the Texan.
Can you prove? But can you prove it? It's simple question. Can you prove it?
I'm gonna turn you up.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny.
It's conspiracy. I'm gonna go on a QAnon form.
Oh god damn it!
Oh boy.
What year is it?
Like I am PISS'd.
Yeah, I can tell.
You know, Chili's gift cards go a long way.
Oh, I want chili.
All I'm saying.
Dude,
listen.
The Chili's
This was not the will of the city, all right? And as a resident index member, I can tell, all right? I can.
You know, it was the will of my fat wallet, may or maybe. So maybe.
Well, you know
That's
what?
admission of guilt. That's all I needed.
All right, you know what, Tonrep? Oh, okay, I was gonna say Tonrep. Who are you rooting for? But I guess I'll ask that to you, Angela. Who are you rooting for, if not yourself?
Ooh, that's a good question. You know, we're gonna go all the way. We're gonna go all the way in spite of that Fumo fuck. We're gonna go all the way in spite of him.
All right, well, that could apply to several people now, depending on Discord icons. Good luck to you both. Farewell.
Later.
Okay. I stand with Tonrep because Angela and MantaRain are my mortal enemies. Okay, so we've already got enemies being made. That's great. They did take DHE Rodion, but you know what? That's them following the rules. They were just prepared. As far as I'm concerned, they were ready. They did everything they were asked to do. But that's going to do it for round one. Guys, before we go to round two, we're going to take a short intermission. I'm actually going to get a bit of the chili that I've been talking about, or just maybe a bit of cowboy caviar and have myself a little nosh. I'll be back within 5 minutes. You know what to expect from here on out. Hell no, Fred, they paid you off. Honey, they'd have to pay me a lot for me to do a lot right now. I can be bought, but I ain't cheap.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Alright. I hope you had an ideal time with the chili. I, myself, took a step away. I hope you can forgive me. I, in fact, did not go to eat chili. That would have taken way too long to set up. Even if it's the same chili from the video. But I also made some cowboy caviar. And so, that's what I've been noshing on. Ah. Anyway. We are ready for round 2. And because we now have only members that have won the first round, they all get a little power up. So, in addition to having 2 teams, 4 sinners that are fielded, all 8 of these teams now get passive members. In other words, so far we've only been running this. Actually, this is not fitting music for this. So far we've been running this as if only the front members matter and default LCB sinners are what we're going to use for passives, but no more. Now, each of these teams has members that they can use to give themselves sin-powered passives, support passives. So, let's take a look at what both Welvader and EcoEst have for their passive members. First off, we'll take a look at, I believe this is EcoEst, seed number 2. He is going to get K-Korpong Lu or Diechi Merceau. Now that's going to be a little tricky. Eagle-eyed viewers might know why. Welvader has K-Korpong Lu. That is again why we make sure that we tell them to pick 2. That is why EcoEst picked 2, which means Diechi Merceau is going to be EcoEst support unit. The support passive is all that he's going to provide. 5 owned Gloom, which considering that, you know, these guys generate Gloom, that's going to be handy. What music? I think from In Stars in Time. But if we go over to Welvader, Welvader instead has, that's the wrong view. Welvader instead has Zwei Faust and Diechi Merceau. So if we look at this, Zwei Faust is not taken. So, since one of the fielded units is in priority, since one of the fielded units is one of EcoEst units, he gets Diechi Merceau. Welvader instead gets Zwei Faust. That's how this works. That's how it's gonna work. Fun. Oh, let's see. What did Welvader say? Diechi Merceau is only there because I was originally gonna have Diechi Rodion on my team until it got taken from me. Early bird gets the worm, man. I feel like you've been hoisted by your own petard. But yeah, that's it. That is all the change that we need. So now, let's go pick our next fighting grounds, y'all. Where's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? Now you got paid off. How much and by who? I want names. I want amounts. Ooh. Reflect Trial Ricardo. Okay. Let's see, like one gummy worm by Angela. I do like gummy worms. Oh, I could go for some gummy worms right now. Anyway, let's see what the Peanut Gallery has to say about this new development. The Chili, I plead the 5th. Aethyer, what happened to you? Wait, did Aethyer turn into the Chili? Oh, Aethyer is the Chili now. That's awesome. Piderman, have fun. I love Piderman. Well, okay. The Peanut Gallery is having its own arc at the moment. So let's give them some space and head on over to our first Reflect Trial fight. This is going to be on hard mode against Ricardo, and it's going to use these units. Again, Merceau and Faust will not be in there. We start with the lowest value one, lowest cost, and then work our way up. And since we have Diechi Merceau and Faust here, we also need one third party. Who is going to be that third party? It can't be Merceau this time. So instead, it's going to be Don Quixote. All right. Don Quixote it is. And what theme would I have to use 7 participants? That's so dumb. I didn't check for that. I'm going to be real with you. I didn't check for that. I guess instead... Well, that's unfortunate. I guess instead we'll just go fight Ricardo in Nocturnal Sweeping. Why not? Why not? You have to use all 12? That's a shame. Okay. We'll just do this one then. That's fine. That's fine. I believe this is a 7-unit fight. Oh, no, it's a 6-unit fight. I actually don't need to add shit. That's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Never mind. That was a mistake, but we got it fixed. Oh, wait, here we go. Alright. Hard Turtle 0 right before, though. That's fine. Like, I don't mind it taking a little bit. If anything, that makes it more interesting. Because, like, this is still 75. They're going to start off with Favored. Let's launch turn 1. Even if they start off with Favored, I do wonder if they'll be able to maintain. K-Corp Hong Lu, of course, is good at doing that kind of stuff. And, for his credit, W-Corp Heathcliff is there to be bulky. Diechi Song also has a certain heft to him. He didn't take any damage on that. And then Ryoshu does have the ability to regen. We actually have 4 decently bulky units going against enemies that are not that much stronger than them. This could be a fight that goes all the way. You never know for sure. Let's find out. Alright. I think the first concern is just how much Rupture they end up stacking. Like, Ryoshu already has a decent stack up there. Yi Song, however, is able to come back very well. Good for EcoEst. That Sinking's being piled on. That's going to be major for the entire team to survive this and even get to Ricardo in the first place. Alright. And then Heathcliff is still maintaining his momentum. Alright, our first dagger is on Ryoshu. One attack coming her way, and I am afraid to say that it is a big one. Hong Lu might have to use his ego early. It's a good thing he's got those ampules, right? Build that SP, my boy. You are gonna need it. You are gonna need it bad. Rupture is a real cruel mistress, isn't it? Yep, and Ryoshu's down. Ryoshu is down. It looks like Zilu's also gaining ground again. And, oh, that skill 3 is coming in at a good time for EcoEst Heathcliff. We're very close to the first stagger. Let's see if they're able to actually pop it before all is said and done. Yi-Song on deck. I doubt it. There's still a lot of space there. However, wait. No, not yet. All right. Ooh, I hate to say it. It's too early for Ego. So here's how this works. Honglu will be able to use his Ego, but only after the resources for it are generated. Once that happens, he can pop it. But if someone else dies, and they happen to be faster than him, then they will use it instead. He has to survive long enough to get the resources for any of his Ego. Good luck. Alright. It's still very early in the fight. That can work out very well or very poorly for both of them. All I can say is that if there's one unit that you should be okay with having only one member on your team with, it is Honglu. They got through the stagger. Are they getting a second turn of it? They are. And Honglu has reached it. Honglu is Tears of the Tarnished Blood. Alright. And he gets to use it. He does use it on the enemies. That stagger came at a great time for him. Let's see if it matters. Damage is coming through. Remember, at the second stagger threshold, Zilu does swap out with middle members. That will give all of them some reprieve. Alright, excise target. Now let's see what damage he can do. Oh, that's a minus coin. That's already base. This might move on and give Honglu a chance to recover some SP. Let's find out. 107 right out the gate. Are we gonna see tails? That's 10. Only 2 heads. Oh, that's got to do a significant amount, right? Where are they at? Yi-Song has been staggered. Heathcliff is still on deck. And, oh no. His days are so numbered. Honglu's days are officially numbered, chat. Let's see if he's able to make the best of it. I think under these circumstances, if Honglu is able to kill with Tears of the Tarnished Blood after it awakens, he technically wins because he dies after the attack. If he's able to get that off, and they're not able to survive it, he will win. This actually might be an ingenious play. Let's find out. Oh, nope, it's middle time. It's middle time. Zilu is down. We're going to the middle. This is going to be a lot of time wasted. This could be either really good or really bad for Honglu. If somehow these guys get damaged before these guys die, Honglu might be able to get the kill. If not, Heathcliff might survive. Let's just see how far they can go with this. Alright. These guys are good at generating shield, though. It just is a question of if they are able to keep that up. Will it matter? Honglu has now become a time bomb. And I think if I'm Heathcliff right now, I'm hoping to carry my team and just survive. Avoid any way of taking unnecessary hits, find any means to generate shield with win rating, but at the end of the day, it is win rating. What else can you do? Maybe I would even try to get through this fight as quick as possible on the off chance that Honglu can just, thank you Sweepers, on the off chance that Honglu can actually fight Ricardo and Werner. Maybe that's the play. Maybe going at this as fast as humanly possible is the means. And for what it's worth, Heathcliff is doing okay at that play. Honglu clearly not caring much. We also gotta consider that if his SP goes higher, like, let's give this ego a look. Here's what we're dealing with. Tears of the Tarnished Blood, the end. It's a heads coin, so if he gets to the end with high SP, that's gonna be better for him. These aren't opposed, meaning they're gonna do a lot of damage. We're at turn 9, and it's still maybe anyone's game. The enemy team is generating gluttony. It's the ideal. Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Honglu is staggered, but is that really an issue right now? I guess if he gets killed. Wait. Is Honglu gonna die? Or are they actually gonna save him? Hold on. This I'm very curious to see how this goes. I think these guys are gonna die. I think the middle units die before we even get to Ricardo. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're getting to Ricardo. Honglu is not staggered. He's at 1 HP. Nobody is targeting him. It's turn 11. I think he has it. I think he's at least gonna get the attack off. Let's find out. I'm not seeing unbreakable coins up. Everyone seems to be winning their clashes. Everyone's winning. Heathcliff has a decent amount of shield on him right now. Heathcliff just has to survive. He just has to survive this. The payback isn't good. Oh, he's going for Yisong, but I think Yisong was already taken. Oh, that's Grody. Hong Lu, is he gonna lose it? Oh, he wins it, he wins it. Okay, now, he's gonna impede the intruder. Okay, here it comes, here it comes. He's not getting the first heads, that could be his undoing. It's the end, one way or another. This fight is ending this turn. Let's see, first hit. Wait, who's it attacking? It's not attacking the allies! It's only attacking the enemies! That was it, that was the win con! EcoEst moves on! EcoEst moves on! Hong Lu did not attack his allies! That's it! That's it! Tears didn't hit allies! Congratulations! EcoEst, you move on to the semifinals. That version can't hit allies? Wait, let's give this a look. Let's give this a look. Thank you, sweepers. Oh god, they will not stop talking. They had thoughts. Maybe they had thoughts about that fight. Hold on, hold on. We have to look at it. You didn't account for that because his ego wasn't corroded? I'm pretty sure it was corroded though, unless you mean the end. Let's take a look. Ego, Tears of the Tarnished Blood. The skill doesn't consume ego resources. Unclashable. Oh, it's not indiscriminate. It's not an indiscriminate ego. That one just targets enemies. That was as intended. Oh, Welvader, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you got your hopes up. Well. Get me in VC, nerd. Alright, you got it. Let's get you in. I see you there. I see you there. Oh, okay, and maybe Kamui can see the future? Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's give you perms. I'll add this for a sec. Permissions. Welvader. Why does it not? Okay, whatever. We'll just find Welvader. View, connect, speak. Use voice activity, save changes. Alright, you should be good to hop in anytime now. Or I could just move you in. Hello, Welvader.
Hello there. I get you not. This competition is rigged. This competition is rigged, chat. This fucking competition is rigged. Like fucking. I am. Okay. To whatchamacallit, to look on the positive side here, at least I got to the second round.
Yeah, sure.
I got to the second round.
You did.
But I'm gonna say this competition is fucking rigged. I've been complaining about this entire fucking game. Okay, so chat. I need to tell you a fucking story, right? Yeah.
Go for it.
So you know Angela and Amanda's team, right? They have the Edgy Rodian. My team was originally going to have fucking the Edgy Rodian in there, but I got fucking sniped. I got fucking sniped by them. I swear they have informants
So
inside fucking governments.
you were saying you were too slow.
No, shut the fuck up. Okay, chat. Little bit of information. The way the submissions work is like, you know, the whoever gets the first picks, they get it. You know, first come, first serve.
Yep.
They sniped the Edgy Rodian off of me 10 fucking seconds early. 10 fucking seconds. I swear to fucking God. 10 seconds early they sniped the Edgy Rodian off of me. She was supposed to be there instead of K-Corp Hongnu, but no, they fucking sniped it off of me.
Incredible.
It's so fucking bullshit.
Incredible skill and precision there.
Shut the fuck up. Do not listen to the free government chat. Don't fucking listen to what they tell you. They put fucking chemicals in the water. They put fucking chemicals in the water that rig competitions. But anyway, looking on the positive side of things, so long as Angela and Manta lose, I am happy. I will win. That is my win condition. So long as they lose, I am happy.
I just have one question, Welvader. If this
Am I happy? No.
Oh, I wasn't gonna ask. I don't care. But
What the fuck?
no. If this game is rigged, who is it rigged towards?
Clearly the fucking fake government. Clearly. Okay, actually, chat. Hear me out. This is a psyop. This is all psyop. This is a psyop in support of the Chile government. You know, we're talking about the country, not the food here. That is why they actually want to do subliminal messaging on you. They want you to.
Are you saying that I've been bought out by the Chilean government?
Yes, exactly. That's my plot here. You've been bought out by the Chilean government to fucking hate me and Tonrep, and actually somehow the Chilean government favors Anja and MantaRain. I've no fucking clue why, but that's my conspiracy theory.
I would like to point you towards a comment made by Kamui Ever, saying I slept like a baby and picked my team with my bathrobe on and coffee in my hand.
Okay, so what I say to Kamui is shut the fuck up. You're not aware of you're not aware of the conspiracy theories going on here in this group chat. There's political games going on in here. I fucking tell you. Chat. They're taking me away. Chat.
Well, you hate to do it to him. I just can't stand seeing someone who succumbs to sudden onset explosive diarrhea of the mouth. Oh well, things just happen to people that make conspiracy theories, am I right? Anyway, good job, EcoEst. I hope you're satisfied with yourself. Rigged. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that he's not gonna get in any trouble with the Chilean government. Regardless, let us continue on and mark this appropriately. The least I can do for Welvader, to be fair, is to give him the sign-off that he deserves. I know I was gonna say, let me back in. Nah. I'll remove his purgatory, let that happen. But nah. Let's see, what were Welvader's last words? He should have some famous ones. Well, if I lost, it means I got outlasted through barriers and defense level. That or my own gimmick idea managed to get me killed. One of the two. I like that he's taking ownership in the forum, at least. Perhaps it was one of my own IDs that managed to overdose on ampules. Overdosed on something. Anyway, now that EcoEst has made it through the through the second round and is now in the semifinals, what is his second bit of lore? For the King's Cross Police Department. Right. Oh, wait, that wasn't... Never mind. Wait. Never mind. I think it was Aw Shuckaroonies? Yeah, never mind. Aw Shuckaroonies was Welvader's line. My bad. Apparently, they both used K-Corp Honglu in some capacity. They did, yeah. Anyway, what is the second detail we should know about the King's Cross Police Department? The identity of that green stuff is, of course, K-Corp ampules. Ah, yes, the green stuff they've been cracking down on that hit the streets. 1 pump fills you full of vigor. 2, and you'll be seeing the gods of the city instead. Ideally, the opponent keeps overdosing and dying to them! Bro, maybe EcoEst is a bit of a savant to know that he would win against K-Corp Honglu. That's damn fine. Hold up. Maybe he's cooking. Maybe he actually has it. Alright. They're waterboarding me? I can send you a video of a POV waterboarding if you want. Welvader. Anyway, with that, we can now move on to our next round. That will be Aethyer versus Kamui Ever. Alright, let's get a quick reminder of who that is, right? This guy is hacking the future? If he's a savant, you know what? That's just extra preparedness. I'm not going to count that against him. Alright, Aethyer. I think you were number 12? Yep, this says 11. It's actually 12. Don't think about it too hard. Aethyer had Dawn, Faust, and LCB Ryoshu, with a backup of Lamp, Greg, and Liu Fishmail. And then Kamui, I believe, was contestant 13. Oh, that's Tsunul. Yeah, contestant 13. Let's see. So we've got Family Hierarch Ishmael and Zwei Faust. We actually have both of their full teams on deck. They can take it. They can take it. Yeah. All right. Okay. Welvader, I don't think the Chilean government will look fondly on the things you're saying right now. I feel like you might want to consider what a very long stretch of land looks like. Wait, is Chile the long one? What does Chile look like? Is Chile the long one? I think so. Yeah, Chile's the long one here. There you go. Yeah, Chile's the long one. From Kids National Geographic? No. It's just this. It's a very vertically inclined country. Anyway, I'll go ahead and set up that fight. And then I'll show you guys what they picked for their passives. Good luck. Let me leave you with some wonderful, comforting words.
Making chili. I'm 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 making chili.
Are you ready? Because I missed that these guys had duplicate teams again. That's fine. It's not going to be as complex as it was before, though, with MistahFeet and Zombie. Here's what's up. So, these guys are kind of like MistahFeet and Zombie, where they do share more than one sinner in common. They share 3. Aethyer and Kamui share Ishmael, Ryoshu, and Faust in common. So what we've done is I've decided that they're both using their backup teams because that's literally the only way this works to have a full unit of a team. So, instead, Aethyr's gonna use Lamp Gregor and Liu Ishmael, while Kamui is using one you've already seen, Heisho Yi-song and RB Ryoshu. I've already given him the ego, and also since Kamui won his first round, actually did not give out his lore, so his is saying, it's a Hongyan themed team. It's the duo of Hongyan. What's not to love about Hongyan? With Ishmael as our hierarch, she promises to make the place even more welcoming than it already is. You'll never want to leave. Ominous, upbeat, not at all what I know from Kamui, but something that I can certainly appreciate. And then, from winning, Aethyer also had his own statement, which was, I think just a part of the poem of Icarus? Woe, poor Icarus, for your waxen wings strove to reach the heavens, yet your hubris has made its bed at the bottom of the Aegean. It is time to rest, young one. So congratulations on making it to the second round. Here are your support sinners. You get Aethyer, Dawn Sinclair, and Kamui gets Mao Otis. And I've already set this up. We've got Liu Gregor, or not Liu, we got Lamp Gregor, Liu Ishmael, Heisho Yi-song, RB Ryoshu, and then Mao Otis and Dawn Sinclair in the back. All right. So now, let us move on to picking out where they're gonna fight. RB Ryoshu can make chili. RB's Ryoshu could make some damn fine chili if your man's enough for it. Wait, is it Lei Hong or Ricardo? Oh, we really are going back to Hongyan for this one, aren't we? Okay. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. So, I believe that means that we've got to support Hong Lu on deck. The emotional support, not like support. Lamp. Okay, thank you, Aethyer. My Ishmael, your Ishmael. I'm ready, I trust the fish, it's her birthday. Oh yeah, it is her birthday. It is the birthday girl. I keep forgetting that. Anyway, let's drive over, back to H Corp. It's like we never left, because we basically haven't. To the second fight against Lei Hong. I think the lowest score one here has to be Chef de Cuisine. So do it just like this. And then Hong Lu comes too. Alright. Let's see. Are we gonna fight a major threat? I don't think Lei Hong's a huge threat the way he stands. So let's just have some fun with it, shall we? Happy birthday! That is not a fun song. That's better. Ah, right. Alright, guys. See if you can break all your stagger thresholds in one go. Remember, this is turn 1, which means the entire purpose is to make sure that before you get healed up on turn 2, you lose as many stagger thresholds as humanly possible. A lot of the reasons that a team loses is because they stagger early and don't have the time to recover from an unopposed attack. So if you're able to make that happen, if you're able to prevent that, you will save yourself a lot of headache. If you can get yourself a good hit by Ricky, it will pay off later. Don't be a hero, Yi-song. You don't need to protect your ward on this one. In fact, she's on the other team! Turn 1, everyone dies if they're lucky, like Hong Lu. See, he just lost 2 stagger thresholds. Oh, wait, Lamp Greg has another chance? Good for him. All right. Thank you, Lei Hong, for that assist. And now everyone's got about 50% of their HP. The only one that doesn't is Yi-song. Let's see how much that matters. Doesn't Ryoshu have a buff on this stage? Oh, shit. I think that's actually a really good point. Hold on. Ryoshu does have a buff, doesn't she? Hold on. I think we might have to move away from it. Yeah, because she does more damage, doesn't she? I missed my stagger thresholds? Wait. It's a damage buff. If it's damage, okay. Okay, first off, Rule of Cool. Rule of Cool states that we would stay here, but is it a big enough difference that we move away? We'll check it again. I'll check it again after the turn. We'll let the turn play out, because I can't check this. She does have a buff, but if it's only damage and not survivability, doesn't make too big a difference. Yeah, Mutilated Memories, I remember that one. Let's see what the buff exactly is. Let's see what exactly it is. Deal more damage over time has and the battle goes. Let me see her passives, because that might mean we need to change it, yeah. I don't think they'll win against Lei Hung. Still, it might matter. It might matter, and the rules do say that if they get above, we should move. I'm leaning towards we move. It's not assured yet, but I'm leaning towards it. I just want to see how much it matters. Let's see. Mutilated Memory. Deal current turn. Okay, max 30, up to 12 turns. Appetite, healing from Rustle Up. Okay, passives. Oh wait, you don't have your ego. Oh yes you do. No, that's exactly what was asked for. After defeating an enemy, heal the ally with the least HP for 15 HP. Hold on. If she doesn't heal, I'm inclined to let this go. If she doesn't heal, I'm inclined to let this go. Only because her dealing more damage isn't going to make a huge difference. What do you say? I would say it doesn't matter. Let's see. If both contestants allow it, I'll allow it. I'm chill with staying if that's alright. Kamui, do you allow it? Kamui, would you like to keep it? I suppose that it works. Alright, both teams have no issues. We're playing through, we're playing through. Round 3. Fight! It's also Chef Ryoshu. You say that, but Chef Ryoshu did a lot of damage when going up against her last round. Don't count an ID out just because it's an older one. We learned that. 7 Yi Song was able to outlive a lot of other IDs, including Mao Faust. Alright, somehow she is actually still managing. This is what I'm talking about. You get surprised by what's there. Maybe Arby's is somewhere we should go. 7 Wong Song is just like that? Yeah. Actually, if Chef Ryoshu corrodes, then it's pretty unfair. Both team members have signed on for it. That's all I need right now. That's all I need. 7 brought over, that he did. Alright. So far, this is the phase where Lei Hung doesn't do a lot of damage. I believe next turn is when we should expect to see some bite back from him. For now, it's just the good times. It's just juicing your ego resources. It's just making sure you got your SP. It's getting whatever buffs you want. The burn team is doing its job. It's stacking it well. Arby's has the meat. No, she does. This Ryoshu has a lot of meat to serve and a lot of meat to carve out of ya. Not to say that Yi Song isn't pulling his weight. I mean, he is the team lead on this. He is the Hongyang representative. And then also Honglu is here. And that's fine. He's doing his best. Alright, even with the debuff. She's managing pretty damn well. Now they're blatantly ignoring the rules and actually gonna start a dictatorship. Dude, you were the one that decided that that dibsies is what should let you get past the rules. I don't want to hear it. Here we go. He's about to drop something big. I hope Yi Song's ready. Uh-oh. Show it to me. This is going to be a big one. 230. Imagine if that was before the nerf, chat. Yi Song is staggered. Ishmael is nearly there. Ryoshu is up. Gregor is up. It's still anyone's game. But Ryoshu's looking like she's tuckered out. I don't know. We gotta check those passives too. See what's on deck for him. I'm looking for the pop-ups. You want to be aware of those. Let's see. Mao Otis and Dawn Sinclair are the main ones to keep aware of. Oh, there we go. Faust and Rodion already assisting Gregor. Now, does he survive this? Of course he does. Now my question is, why was this showing as hopeless? I guess it was the SP difference. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, can she bring it back? Can she keep this up? Can she keep this up? She can! 45 SP means something in this house. Alright. Everyone's looking good. They should stay standing up until we get to the next Tangle Cleaver. All you gotta worry about is the building burn, and that is Yi-Song's problem more than anyone else's right now. And Honglu is also here. Lamb Gregor tanks that. He's so good at tanking that right now, dog. I gotta check resistances. Because if you're... I have a theory that if you're strong against Slash, you have a better chance to win. And speaking of which, Dawn... for Pierce is already helping out Ryoshu, which I believe... yeah, she's the fastest Pierce unit, which means she automatically gets this. Yi-Song taking a nasty hit. He is one smash away from going down, and Ryoshu will then corrode to make up for it. If she cannot stagger, that is. Oh, wait, nope, that is prey on Gregor, but it's only 12. It's barely anything. Maybe Yi-Song can come back from this? They're not breakable coins. They're not unbreakable coins. They're very breakable. He might live another turn. He might outlive them and... wait. Ika's on deck. She can cook anything. Even a fucking tiger. Absolute beauty. Absolute beautiful move by Ryoshu. Unfortunately, he does recover from stagger. Oh, and this is not good. Both teams are likely... well, maybe not likely. Both teams have a real chance of losing someone. Yi-Song is on death's door. He's basically guaranteed to die to burn this turn. Ishmael is staggered and below half health, but she might be able to take the hit. Only thing is that Yi-Song has a chance of winning this. Let's see who survives. Either way, my bet is that Ryoshu is gonna be using an ego next turn. Oh, no heads! Oh, that's a... wait, did that take them both out? Holy shit, that was with prejudice! It's over! It's over! The Hongyeon team is lost! Kamui is out of the tournament, Aethyer moves on to the semifinals! Congratulations to Aethyer! Oh... they didn't even get a chance of a comeback. Lei Hung just murked them right at the same time like they were soulmates. Jesus Christ. Wow, that's impressive. That's what I'm saying. All right. Let's exit out. I'll just get my crunch of my cowboy caviar. Could make it at least settle that was right. Listen. I don't think the Chilean government gives a shit about my mod or Kamui. Oh, everyone's upset. Ref, this is bullshit. Free me from my mortal coil. Oh my god, look how fast that turned. She can cook anything. 9:07 p.m. No, I trust. 9:08. No. All right, I'll bring him in. I'm gonna bring him in. Back in time just to watch Lei Hung claim another victim. All right, just a second, Kamui. I'll get you going. Oh my god. That was so cruel. I mean, to be fair, those were his targets. Those would be his targets if he had them, you know? If you know, you know. Connect, speak, voice activity, save, close, move to announcer box. Good morning, Kamui.
Hello everyone.
Hello. The whole house is mad.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm the most surprised at just how law accurate it went. I mean, it was way against like, I mean, like, what do you want from him? He just got fucking destroyed. He just got destroyed by him.
Yeah, like, I couldn't have even asked for a better ending than that. I'm sorry, man. That was,
Oh.
that was pretty well done. I think the program did well on that one.
No, yeah, that was that was as scripted as it could be for the views. You know, that's like Truman Show level. You know, that's gonna be whew, big spike.
So you feel like you're getting gaslit? Is that it?
No. I think it was meant to be. It was Lei Hang. I mean, we were in Hongwan.
Oh,
you know what? If I had to lose anywhere, I'm glad I lost in Hongwan.
That's true. That's true. That was very on theme.
I guess my grave gets to be buried in Hongwan instead of like at some sort of chili shop or something. You know, like in the back alley of the fucking Chili's.
I mean, hey, who? Actually, you know what? Dog Guanyan probably wouldn't let your body go to the back streets. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. At least, and you know what? And in hindsight, Ishmael survived, which that's all I care about. At least the Hierarch still survived.
You know what? Yeah, maybe it's all about Ishmael surviving more than anything else, right?
Yeah.
Right?
You know what? I'll do my honor for Ishmael and Hongwan.
Hold on. What is this? What is this? Luigi, what?
Oh yeah, you like because I mean, what did Aethyr's team do, bro? What, like, okay, I mean, what did they do? Nothing. They did. My Yi Sang was the fastest, so he clashed with. No, let's be real. He was the fastest, so he clashed with fucking Tiger Spark, who had Prey Mark 90% of the time. It was Ryoshu, and then the two characters who got slimed out by the Tiger Slayer was fucking Ryoshu and Yi Sang. That was targeted as fuck.
Well, maybe Lei Hung hates you. Have you considered that you might have pissed him off?
He does. Yeah, he wants to take over Hongwan with fucking. I don't remember what side he was. Oh, it was fucking whatever her name is. I don't remember her name. Wang Shen, I think.
Yeah.
This is Q-Core propaganda. But that's probably where Chile came from too.
Oh sure, why not? Yeah, we can just throw a random government in there.
Yeah.
Do you want to say your last words while I've got you on?
Yeah, I got my last words, guys. Hope you're excited for the next ID because it's going to be a high show. That's right, I'm predicting another high show for season 9.
Okay.
We're gonna have 2 high shows, and it's gonna be for Mersal, and he's gonna be a charge structure, and you're gonna.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I can't let that come to pass. I'm sorry. I think we've had enough. And then there were 6. I do like that Aethyer also hates that he's still in here. That's fantastic. Oh well. Anyway, the actual last words were that... Wait, this is so on theme. Wait. Kamui's actual last words were, "We were always cursed from the start. Maybe. No one really does like Hongyan after all." And you know what? Considering how much prejudice Lei Hang had there, I'm inclined to believe he's right. Anyway, what's Aethyr's second line? He made it to round 3. I hope you're happy. Oh, it's this again. Woe, poor Icarus, for your waxen wings strove to reach the heavens, yet your hubris has made its bed at the bottom of the Aegean. It is time to rest, young one. Brother's just reading out rights like he's some kind of serial killer. Yeah, damn. We no longer get the meats. Yeah, true. All right, well, now we've got 2 big heavy hitters here. We've got what I think is the favorite, not out of personal drive, but as, like, I think played it best, MistahFeet going up against his humble self, one of the lowest rated seeds, Tsunul. Now, to be clear, Tsunul's a lower rated seed not because his team is bad, but because he didn't prepare, and he was the 14th out of the 16th to get his team in. So, we're gonna find out just how much preparedness counts, or if it's all in the team, baby. With that in mind, let's take a look at their teams and see if I can actually tell if I need to swap anyone out this time, or if I'm just doomed to never catch that shit. I think it's 13? I think 13 is Tsunul? Alright, Tsunul's got Heisho Pack Mao Branch Adept Faust, and 7 Association, the 7 Association Yi Song, the one and only. And then, MistahFeet has Thumb Rodion and LCB Gregor. Wait, if I'm reading this right, these are 2 legit teams. These are 2 solid teams. MistahFeet's the only one left that has a Nurse Father. And to balance that out, Tsunul has 7 Yi Song. It's gonna be quite a difference. And now if we look at their support IDs, Tsunul has Zhong's office rep, so Ishmael. And then, do we even have anyone collected? Anyone that's conflicting? Ring Song. which actually does conflict. So Ring Merceau is going to be MistahFeet's slide-in. I will be back. You guys can go in the chili pot for a bit. Just have yourself a nice stew. Embrace the spices. Get yourself some wonderful good smells. It's therapeutic and good for you, and you'll taste wonderful after stream. Catch you in a few.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Okay. This might be the most... Oh, hold on. This might be the most realized set of teams yet. This might be the most realized set of teams. Technically, MistahFeet had to swap out his support member. But we've got first teams. First picks for both teams on here. We've got MistahFeet's only remaining Nurse Father team. The only one with the evade that was able to win their fight in 3 turns. You can say that was because of Wei. But it's still the biggest sweep that we've seen so far. And then we've got Tsunul, who's managed to pull off one of the most impressive techs against Lei Hung, or I guess more accurately, the opposing team in history so far. So, it's probably going to come down to the stage. So how about we figure out what exactly that is? This is going to be at... Oh? This is going to be against the Index Proselytes. This is a deceptively complicated one. It's winnable, but it is very easy to lose momentum. Okay, the Index is going to claim another victim. Let's see what the Peanut Gallery has to say. It's during the words of the government corruption. Okay, it's just some nonsense. Chili was bought out by Q Corp. All right, man. All right, well, let's get a move on then. Back over to Twining Threads, back over to 9. Back over to 9-511. And I believe that we're going to need a liaison. 7 Association clearly goes first. Then we've got... Actually, no, I'm wrong. LCB Sinner goes first. Then we got LCB... or 7 Association. Then Mao Faust. Then Rodion. And then since we need... Oh, thank you. And then since we need a third party, I believe... Sorry, chips keep getting stuck in my throat. We're bringing Don Quixote in for fun. She's gonna fight the Index. Actually, this is a good theme. I think we can have this theme. This is fun. Alright, place your bets now. Is the last Nurse Father in the tournament gonna fall off too? Or is 7 Association East Song just a one-hit wonder? Begin! Alright, Gregor already showing a strong start. Mans is able to get a total victory over that fella. Good SP generation. Rodion starting out with her skill 3, which is a reliable option, but even without heads, that's not a lot of heads, and she's not going to get that tool for another few turns. The Index mark is on Don Quixote, as we have seen. Whoever gets targeted by the Index is the one that is most likely to lose. So your best bet, your best hope, is that you never... Is she going to die? Hold on. Hold on, she is losing HP fast. She staggered first turn. Oh well, Gregor is next. Gregor is not weak to slash, but this could pose trouble for MistahFeet. Let's see if watching who the mark goes for actually does matter. They are down on skill slots now because Don Quixote is also down. We'll have to see just how much that matters, but ooh, Gregor cannot win that clash right now. Not his fault. The Index just really don't want to get it. 70 Song taking a few hits in the minuses on SP. Ooh, and Mao Faust unable to save herself. All right, she's similar, but wait. The Index may just be actually winning this, getting past the Eye of Precog. Wait. Kara's able to shore up some of the damage front and get a stagger on deck, but is it gonna matter? That was an entire loss for that team. That turn. Can they bring it back? Faust is struggling. Faust is struggling to get any kind of grip. Just like with Opalu, Faust on Tsunul seems to be having trouble. LCB Gregor, I think, has won the greatest number of clashes so far out of anyone in this fight. 70 Song, he's holding on, but that was just an unfair amount of clash power. I fear he was power crept. Not much he could do, sadly. He's still able to do a bit of damage. He's got the mark, which is not friendly to him. Gregor be schmovin'. Let's see if he does well. Actually, no, he already had the mark. Oh, and we've got Kira using her skill 3. Let's see if this is actually able to buy some time for the other teams. No stagger, I fear. No stagger. Have they even killed anyone yet? No kills. This guy's close, but none whatsoever. Yi Song is struggling throughout. Gregor is finally struggling. Oh, and Yi Song is one step away, one breath away from being staggered. He's holding on, but it's only a matter of time. No, he's staggered, and he's marked. If anyone else is able to save his ass, it has to happen now. 17 HP. If he has one other unopposed attack, that's it for him. He's gone. Mao Faust has to pick up the slack. Gregor already regenerating the piddly HP that he lost, and losing more in spades. He is staggered. The Season 1 units have now been humbled. Let's see if Mouse can bring it back. She's still in the negatives of SP, but... oh, that might actually be good for her now since she is in Corrosion City. Roja still having a commanding lead compared to any other player ID. She's basically taken, well, not no damage. Actually, take that back. Faust is doing pretty well. And she can corrode command Meltdown. We're gonna overclock that right away. And with any luck, she's gonna be able to attack her allies. Looks like she's gonna go for Don Quixote. Let's see how well that goes. Oh, all right. Good luck, Faust. This is your best chance. That's not a lot of damage, though, and it's a plus coin. She did not kill Dawn. She did not kill Gregor. I guess Dawn didn't matter, but Gregor would have mattered. And Roja's still up. Okay, Don Quixote's gone. That's turn end. Right now, she healed Gregor. Oh, that's the downside, but she's got a second chance. Wait. Is she even going to attack allies? I don't think so. I think this is just going to be her getting out from being corroded, and that's it. Maybe the healing is going to be bigger in the long term. Maybe that's what's going to matter. Maybe that'll matter for damage. But she has a chance now. I wouldn't count her out. Having the most HP Oh, but that's a plus corrosion. That's not good for her. But it still goes off. She still gets those 2 coins off. Ugh. I don't know. If she can maintain her healing, that's gonna work for her. Oh, yeah, that Eye of Precog is not doing her any favors. Wait. She's down to 56. She might be getting her shin soon. No one has died yet on the scene. There is a chance that Gregor is the one that ends up getting the corrosion if he does well enough. Faust will inevitably heal someone else. Wait! Roja is dead! Rodion is dead! Gregor has been healed. He has Unbrilliant Glory on deck. We are down to 2 units and Gregor has the comeback. He is attacking Faust. I repeat, Gregor is attacking Faust. Alright. It's still anyone's game. I'd say Faust has the slight edge here. She's got the healing. She's got the SP. But she does have the index mark, which could break her. If she survives this turn, though, and doesn't get the mark next one, she should be sitting pretty. Oh, she's just tanking it. She's tanking it! Like, I'm impressed. I'm okay with either one of these guys winning, but I'm very curious. This could go either way right now. Gregor now has the greatest amount of HP. He's dealing a damn fine amount of damage. No heads yet. No heads. Is this it? 400. Someone died? But it wasn't Faust. It wasn't Faust. But now Gregor's gotten corroded and Faust is staggered. He's not attacking Faust, but she's being targeted by the index. Ironically enough, if Gregor does max damage, he may save Faust from certain death. Is Gregor going to save Faust, or is she doomed? One way to find out. Greg, how much do you want to deal, man? How badly do you want to ride? How big is your tantrum? This is still a lot. That's split 3 ways. That's over 100 damage each. Are they staggered? Okay, this one wasn't hit. She's countering. This one's going for Faust. She's still alive. Oh my god, Faust is still alive. Faust is still alive. She's got 1 skill slot and a skill 3. These guys have a small, minuscule chance of actually beating the index because they're not getting any backups after this. And also, Kira is perfectly healthy. It can happen any second. If Faust loses a clash, or if Gregor just gets targeted with this damage, he can lose it. This turn might decide it. She's winning it. She's got her skill 3 the moment she needs it. She's not back in the positives yet. But she's staggered. Kira's now going for the assist. It's not a ton, but it matters. Gregor's now taking a hit. Remember, he does have the scabbard on deck. That could save his ass if need be. He's doing a bit of damage. This might be a drawn-out wallop. This might get drawn out. Gregor is still the one that has the index mark. Faust only has 1 skill and it's a skill 1. Will this count? Will this make a difference? It's not a kill. Oh, it's not looking good for Greg. Oh, he's staggered. He's officially staggered. And that's a big hit. Gregor is down. Faust takes it. Faust takes it. MistahFeet is out. Tsunul has won. I repeat, Tsunul is moving on to the semifinals.
우리 열차의 예정된 청소 시간이 얼마 남지 않았음을 안내드립니다. 신중하고 명쾌한 선택을 통해 청소를 끝내고 하차할 것을 제안합니다.
Okay, I get it. The warp train is telling us that we've done enough and it's time to move on. That was big. That could have gone either way for a good while. Congratulations to Tsunul. I'm so sorry, MistahFeet. The 70s song, or I guess Faust really is the one that carried it on this one. They move on. They move on. The legacy survives. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, that's probably a good way to show how this went. Oh, dear lord, man. You song marked twice in a row. End me now. I love that they're giving the play-by-play during. They got so against the song. Yo, Gregor, who you targeting? This is rigged by the Chilean government. That was so fucking close, just as planned. Alright, well, apparently Tsunul thinks his victory was by the Chilean government. Oh well, well done, MistahFeet. You did well. You prepared. This isn't rigged. Totally fair. Alright, from what I remember, I don't think you're actually able to join to give your final words, MistahFeet. If you want to, you can. That's up to you. But, yeah. Let's go check out the last words then. God, that was close. Dear Lord. I really thought Faust was out for a while there. There were several times where Gregor looked like he was going to take it home. Rodion dying so clearly and so suddenly. That was huge. All right, after winning the second round, Tsunul's words are, my humble self had faith in my team. And MistahFeet's words on losing are, it's been real and it's been fun, but it's not been real fun for Gregor, which is, yeah, ultimately true. That is what made the difference. Now Angela's no competition against Diechi Rodion. It's so rigged. Welvader will always find a reason to be miserable, I see. That's fine, that's fine. Oh well. Oh well. We're gonna give up, and now we're gonna gimp it. Tsunul moves on to the semi-finals. And now, we move on to the last fight of round 2. That's gonna be Kaskozhuk versus Angela and MantaRain. Alright. It's so rigged. Fuck you, you can't silence the people. Trust me, I would've if I could've by now. Don't worry. It's my Girona. Why are you guys saying Girona? You know you can't silence people's will, Frey? Damn. Yeah, it's like you have been telling you this whole time. Brother, I got ears. I can listen. I can hear. So, let's see who we've got. We've got YouTuber versus crew, evidently, which neither of which should be underestimated. I think this is number 14, and then you are number 15. All right. Let's see, do we have any dupes on this one? MantaRain and Angela, Molar Office Fixer Otis, and Diechi Rodion versus ADD Gregor and W Corp Faust. Wait, no overlap. Does it stay that way for the passives? What are your support members like? Oh, okay. Your support members are Diechi Song and W Corp Heathcliff, which I don't believe conflicts. All right, who are your support members? LCB Merceau. Oh, and you had 70 Song. That's cheeky. All right. Joe's Deltarune thing. Toby Fox dropped new vocal stim. Damn, I gotta play Deltarune. Oh well. All right, guys, you know the deal. It's time to go back in the chili pot. I will set up the next fight for you shortly.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
I think the girls are starting to fight more. I think the girls are starting to fight more. Oh, well. Alright. Alright. Oh, here we go. My estrogen is stronger. I love how I love how you're saying that you can just kill him with estrogen. I mean, I guess this is based off of HRT, so in a way that does work. Anyway. Let us move on. We've got our team. I'll show it off right now. We've got LCE Gregor alongside W Corp Faust going up against Molar Office Otis and Diechi Song. I'm sorry, Diechi Rodion. Diechi Song is here, one of the passive members. Merceau is one of the passive members, which I guess means that it's the same as ever, which is fine. Oh well. Frey, is it true that you paid off Carmen and replaced her with Call, with you saying chili over and over again? It's more of a timeshare deal, really. Technically, Carmen, the way that she's able to keep up her lifestyle is that she lets people use the voice every so often. So, like, for an hour a month, I can just show people a really cool chili recipe. It's awesome, yeah. It's really nice. Anyway, let's figure out where you're fighting, huh? Can we get somewhere we haven't had yet? EXP Luxcavation, Night of Despair, maybe? No, we could go with Rien again. We can go with Rien again, that's fine. We can just fucking fight Wait, can we fucking fight Rien? Wait, hold up. Hold up. No one's using Ryoshu. Yeah, we could fight Rien. Oh, you guys can't see that. Yeah, no one's using Ryoshu. We could fight Rien. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. This stream is just chili slop. Is the idea that the chili is the main draw of the stream? And, like, what's going on the side is, like, Subway Surfers this entire tournament? Is that what you're implying? Gregor is unavailable? Oh my god, you're right. You're right. I made a mistake. Nope. Sorry, Rien. Sorry, Rien. We gotta swap you out. I know it says Reflect Trial, but I made a mistake. It's gonna be regular Ricardo. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do Nocturnal Sweeping Ricardo, which actually means Zilu. Alright. Yes, we all came for the chili. Well, maybe I'll make a YouTube short of it then. Who knows? Do hard mode Ricardo. Issue with hard mode Ricardo, unfortunately. Well, actually, hold on. There is a way we can make this work. Are both teams present? Is Costco present? Is Costco here? Is Kaskozhuk here? I could make a proposal for a rule of cool deal. If you want to allow your passives, your passive units... Well, I know you're here, Angela, but I need both teams to be here. I was thinking maybe you could let your passive units fight, and that would be a 3-on-3, plus 1 extra, but I also feel like that would be kind of wrong, only because, Costco's asleep? Okay, we can't do it then. We can't. That'd be unfair. That would be unfair. Okay. We'll just do regular, we'll just do the fight against Zilu again. That was a fun one anyway. Alright. Let us go back to Nocturnal Sweeping. And then we'll go back to Unexpected Foe. And now, let's set up the teams. So, considering the way this goes, we want W Corp Faust first. And then I believe this order is next.
전가요?
연구자에게 자꾸 물리력을 취급하게 하는 건 좋지
And then we're
않다만.
going to have a... I guess technically I can't use Merceau because this base Merceau is the passive for one of the teams. So I think I have to use Don Quixote. Right? Don Quixote is the backup there? Yeah, it's Don Quixote. Okay. Well, here we go. Make a stream about chili. Would it just be me cooking chili? Like me dicing stuff and putting it in? I don't think you'd want to see that. Isn't it a 600 fight? Oh, wait, you're right. I don't need to do that. Prey cooking stream. Maybe that's at 100,000 subs. Nah, we want to see that? You'd be surprised? I know, we're minusing the whimsy. Can you shut up? I don't know who that was. I'm sorry, maybe that was rude. Maybe that was Araya. Anyway, I'd watch it. Loki have a stream making curry. Wait, Costco's up? Do we want to delay it? I don't think we want to delay it. Nah, let's just get going. Either way, we know what we're here for. Alright, Frey, why is my chili gem interrupted by limb slop? Can we go back to chili? Or you the one... I love that you're the one that's saying, like, this entire stream is funded by Chile, and now you are trying to support Chile. If anything, that makes it sound like you're a scab. Anyway, turn 1, let's go. By the way, I have not eaten at Chili's and not gotten sick. Fun Frey fact, that's why I eat at Applebee's, and I had Thanksgiving there last year. Turncoat! True! Alright. Oh! Big skill already being used on Faust to automatically 15-3 her? That is diabolical. The Diechi... So remember, a lot of this first fight is both building resources, building skill slots, and making sure you don't get too much rupture on you. Unfortunately for W Faust, she's in a position where she gets more skill slots than the average bear, which means she has a greater chance at getting rupture. Oh well. Ooh. Let's see if Diechi Roja lives up to the hype, though. I would like to see if Diechi Roja ever dies in this tournament. I don't think she died in the last fight. In fact, I think the entire last fight was a blowout for the Diechi Roja Molar Otis team. But you know, that could have been the team, that could have been the enemy. You never really know for sure. Oh well, oh well. Yurioshi got 15-3'd? Oh, okay, so she was about as good as W Corp. She was about as good as W Corp Faust, you're saying. Got it. Alright, so far so good. Now, we've got all the skill slots we're gonna have. It's just a matter of surviving. It's a matter of surviving without getting hit with too much rupture or finding a way to overcome that. That is your challenge. And Faust is not succeeding at it whatsoever. Oh well. Oh well. Rodion does nothing and wins. I mean, if she gets hit by nothing, she will win. This is true. Technically, you don't have to do something to win. You just have to have nothing done to you. This is going better for this team, by the way. Last time, I believe we had several staggers before we even got to Zilu being staggered. Is it possible we're not even gonna have a stagger before Zilu goes down? Wait, this is already looking promising, baby. Below 1400, what was the threshold? 1200, right? Oh, and that's overcharge. Faust skill 3, I believe. Oh my god, they actually got through her threshold. Wait! This team might actually be good. Like, I know it's not the highest bar, but they're doing so much better than the last one. This isn't even about them, like, you know, fighting each other now. They're just doing well. I wonder if they can outlast Ricardo. That's a death, right? Oh, so close. See, now this is like, I'm already excited to see how it goes. I'm already excited to just see the fight, regardless of who wins. Make chili for a total of 800 hours per day. That sounds like hell, and like I need Mirror Worlds to fulfill that prescript. Alright, turn 6, nothing wrong. This is going very fast. It really makes me wonder if this is going to be one of the ones where they win. Because you don't even need to beat Ricardo, as a reminder. You just need to outlast him. Sure, he's going to deal a lot of damage. But, like, barely anyone's taken it. Like, except for W Faust, which, like, in a way that could be Gregor's way of dealing more damage. But at the same time, there's a lot of skill slots on the enemy team. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright. Yeah, I think it's all gonna come down to the Ricardo fight. How is Faust doing anyway? Faust has... Oh, she's got a good chunk of Rupture on her, though. If she gets hit several times, that's gonna matter. Oh, he's using his super skill! No! Oh, he's wasting it! Such a shame, Gregor. Maybe he'll get it again. But yeah, no, Dante, that was a waste. Hell of a waste. You just need to survive 9 turns. If they make it past turn 17, they will survive and it'll come down to damage. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Gregor has 5 potency and he's very hard to kill. Costco may have made one of the best decisions you could by making an ID that is forcibly going to stay up after he already takes, or after he's already dead, basically. As an abnormality, people may hate the Shock Centipede, but as an ID, people love that sucker. Oh, Ricardo already starting to turn the tables. No stagger just yet, but they are threading the needle on that. Werner losing a solid chunk of SP, or rather HP. Faust somehow avoiding that Rupture being juiced on her. A decent start, but now that their SP is up, those numbers are gonna start getting iffier and iffier. Let's see, turn 2. No more tests? Oh, wait! Here we go, the reckoning starts. The reckoning starts. Let's just get rid of this mook right here. My special chili coupons. Not enough for a stagger, not enough to get those skill slots mattering. If they actually do kill someone, this could be good for whoever ends up getting their ego first. Because that means they can make use of the skill slots right then and there. Alright, Werner is down. Complete and total extermination is on deck. Faust is staggered. This seems like it's almost a sure kill for Faust. And Slice is here. It might get Otis too, for all we know. I mean, Gregor's gonna get his move off first at the very least. Let's see. Oh, this might actually be... It looks like next turn, we're gonna get an ego. 1 or 2. Let's see. Send them on a dinner date with God is menacing as hell. Faust is dead. Faust is dead. Otis is still up, though. Diechi Rodion? Still doing really well. These guys are tanky as hell, man. It's like... Wait, no! Gregor is almost dead. He's still up, but holy shit. Oh my god. No, I was so wrong. He's got 13 self-charge. Let me just be clear about this. How long does he have to live? Final power +2. Gain charge. Lose stack. At turn end, lose 5. Attack end, lose 3. He has, at best, 3 turns left. At best. And they're all going for Rodion. Technically only 3 skills, but it looks like everyone is gonna get hit. This is now on a timer. Let's see who runs out of time first. Oh, is she gonna win the clash? No, this looks like 3 skills going straight for Rhodey. But will it matter? That's a stagger. 1. Oh, that's not enough to kill. Okay, Gregor is back up. Gregor's back up. Is anyone else attacking him? No one else is attacking him. He might die at the end of this turn unless someone else does. However, he does get ego. I forgot. An actual overclock. Well, let's see if this gives him his comeback. It is an actual overclock, by the way. Not a full-on corrosion. But it is his namesake's ego, I suppose. No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. If Gregor dies, if Otis and Rodion don't die. If Otis and Rodion don't die here, I think that's curtains for Gregor. I think that's just it. I think Otis and Rodion both have to kick the bucket here. Oh, that's not enough. Wait! He has 1 HP. Let me check that passive real quick. Oh my god. If anyone so much as breathes on him, he's down. We have 4 turns left to go. 4 turns. If he doesn't get hit, he survives. But that's true of everyone. I think this is a freebie turn. I think it's a freebie. Oh, unless this happens! Oh, wait! He almost lost it. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, no. Rodion's got this. But it's close. It is a close fight right now. Oh, okay. Ricardo's back on deck. Is this gonna kill all 3 of them at once? Wait, what happens if it kills all 3 of them at once? Hold on. I guess we find out, yeah? Okay, Gregor's clearly getting over it. Alright. Oh, no. He's gonna kill them all, isn't he? He's gonna kill them all! It's over, isn't it? Highest damage? Should we get that? They're all dead! They're all dead! Oh my god, do we at least get percentages? Please let me get percentages. I think this is gonna come down to damage, but I don't know in what way. Do we get to see the damage? That's the question. Guys, the answer is clear. Molar Otis and Diechi Rodion win. They did the most damage. They win. Highest damage was on Otis. Otis did more damage than Gregor and Faust combined. That's it. That's it. Angela and MantaRain move on to the semifinals. I would retry it? No. If you win the fight, it's by damage. If you lose the fight, it's all by damage. That feels fair to me. That was all in the same skill. There was no earlier coin to separate them. That was it. Congratulations. Something Chilean government. You're not even trying anymore. Oh, well. Well played. Well played from all y'all. Please, Costco, and Welvader is suffering. That's all that matters. If my friends suffer, that means it was worth it. Actually, I want something different. How about... Alright, I'm be so real using that ego killed me. Wait, that's so funny. It's so fucking rigged. Holy shit, GG's. See, I want Diechi Rodeo now. I swear the government is in on this. Angela, say you how much? Freya, I've been squished. I fear that is true. Do you want to get your last words in now that you're up? Costco spread the word of rigging and the Chilean government. I feel like once you get Welvader onto an idea, you just can't get him off of it. He's like a dog with a bone. Alright. Sure? Okay, just join contestant voice and I can give you perms to join in. That's fine, that's fine. There we go. Welvader provides us with the pure insanity. We always need one person, like that's around, to just say there's more than meets the eye. What if there's like someone out there who's paid to make conspiracy theories that sound believable enough but are actually false? This is not serious, by the way. I'm totally joking. But I would believe it as a Project Moon plot point. And just to make sure that it's got entertainment value. Alright. Well. Persona 3? Yeah. I get some of my music from games I've never played. I know Bean loves Persona 3 though. Same with Tsunul. I respect it. The game's got bomb-ass music. Alright, that should do it. We'll move you over to the announcer box. Hello, Kaskozhuk.
Hello.
Good morning.
It is not. It is 10 p.m.
Well, yeah, but it might be morning for you, right? All
Though,
things considered. Oh, I thought
I can't. I can barely see.
Oh.
Well, I just woke up, so.
And your bugs died, I must say. I'm sorry to say that. Holy
My
shit.
bug. I can't believe my bug died. I'm gonna be so real with you, bestie. I don't know what round this is.
You made it to round 2.
Okay.
I can show you the bracket if you want. I'll pull it up on stream. Here. Here is the current bracket.
I'll be honest, I can't help but feel like Welvader is somehow responsible for my loss.
I feel like sometimes Welvader wills things into existence that he didn't intend to. And, like, you just gotta make sure you're aware of that. That's kind of how that works. It's like it's like a ripple effect deal, right?
It is. It's kind of like a ripple effect. He was definitely sponsored by the Chilean government in order to come by and ruin my run.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's those that protest too much, right? That's how that works. That's how that works. It's the same logic everywhere. Well, I've been giving this opportunity to everyone that's decided to hop in. Do you want to give your last words about your team, or should I read them out for chat?
Yeah, I think... thank you, chat, for liking my cool bug facts. I like cool bug facts. You all gotta understand, Shock Centipede is a good fight, but you all are too much of a coward to admit it.
Okay, I think that actually was your on-lose quote. Yeah.
Yeah.
You lost the game again, by the way. Yeah, I feel like you said something similar in your own, like, in your post-release kit reviews. Or am I misremembering that? But that feels like a familiar statement.
I don't remember saying that. No, I did it I did a boss fight tier list. That's where I said it.
Oh, that's how you said it. Okay. Awesome. Well, all right. In that case, I just have one final question for you. Out of the teams that are still in there between EcoEst, my mod Aethyer, Tsunul, and Manta, and Angela, are you rooting for anyone?
Well, no. Mostly because Angela stole the Echirodian from me. It was prophesized.
All right. I guess no one just likes anyone in this tournament, huh? Okay, that's fine.
I guess I'll vote for Tsunul because he
there we go.
is cool.
There we go. All right, we got some positivity out here. That's great. All right. Well, I think you served your purpose. How about you go? You should probably go to work. Thank you for taking part, though. Seriously.
Yes. Thank you for having my bug. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Well, we've never heard from him again. Seven Mong is managing. Yeah. And now we've got the semifinals. In the semifinals, we will only have 2 fights, but just like the quarterfinals, they're going to become a little more interesting. So, here's how this is gonna work. You guys have seen people have IDs. They've had regular teams, backup teams, corrosion egos, and even passives. Now we're gonna give them the greatest power that we absolutely can. Going forward, every single team has a chance to make use of Durante. So I've asked all of the remaining teams, which we'll start with EcoEst as example. If you could add 1 Durante ability to your team to happen whenever one of your allies dies, what would it be? And for whatever reason EcoEst says Morositas, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I have no idea why anyone said Morositas. I feel like Era and Superbia are the better ones. Superbia, you basically guarantee getting to use an ego. Era, you stop someone from dying and let them heal. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway. So, the only trick is that if you pick someone else's, not Superbia, someone else's Durante, or it's already used by the stage, and it's already been used in one way or another, you can't use yours. Morositas gives Clash Power +2. Wait, really? I never caught that. Well, oh well, that's fine. Let's now go to Aethyer and see if they chose the same thing. Aethyer also picked Morositas. So this might come down to whoever's ally dies first. That's gonna be great. 6 offense level for free? I thought that was only in the first fight against Lei Hung. Either way, I am going to now set up the semifinal fight. We've got 3 fights left, 2 semifinals in the final, and I'll be back a bit. And show everyone, it benefits everyone, it's okay. You know what, you're right. Actually, let me see if they clash. Did they clash? Dawn Faust, LCB Ryoshu versus what? Don Faust and LCB Ryoshu versus W. Heathcliff and Diechi Song. Wait! These don't clash at all. And then they got Keikor Pong Lu and Diechi Merceau. No Hong Lu, no Merceau. Don Sinclair, Don Heathcliff. Wait, they don't clash. They get their perfect teams. They get what they want. They get what they want. Okay. Okay, that works. That works. All right. Well, you know what time it is. It's time for you to smell the spices.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
All right, we're now in the semifinals. We have two teams. One from someone who didn't think they should or even wanted to get this far. One from someone who I don't believe has even popped an ego yet. One team burns, the other laments. Let's find out where exactly they will be testing their luck. Is it an old favorite? Or is it going to be a new domain? Ooh! This is interesting! We've been to Thread Excavation before. In fact, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to remove any we've done several times, actually. We'll do Thread Excavation again. Which others have we done several times? Lei Hung. Which others? Index Proselytes. And then Ricardo. I think all others we've only done once. So that should be enough to make sure we get some decent variety here. You know what? I'm gonna rig this a little bit. I will be rigging it. You guys can say it's rigged now. I'm gonna rig it so that the ones we haven't gone to get a little bit more weight to them. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, now we get something new. Now we get something new. If you represent, so you lose some colors, are you sure you want to? No. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, we are gonna go to Thread Excavation, which right now, Modern Thread is dangerous? Normally, yes. In this instance, today's Thread Excavation is against someone who is not as dangerous. So let's set up the teams. Ryoshu is the lowest score, so she goes first. That means that since Aethyr's Dawn Office Fixer Faust is also on the team, EcoEst other team members go next. Then Dawn Office Faust, and then finally a support Merceau. One thing worth noting though, we've got Gluttony here, Gluttony here, Gluttony here, all on skill 1s. K-Corp Hong Lu is the passive that is active in this fight. And for those who don't know, his support passive is at the start of the combat phase, you will give 2 K-Corp ampules to one ally with the lowest HP percentage. If you have 4 of these, you die. So if there is ever, let's see, let me just check this again. If there is ever 4 Gluttony res, not a res, just res, and the person with the sinner with the lowest HP gets it twice, they are dead. They are just dead. Good luck. This might be one of the funniest options for a support passive. This is gonna be fun. Now remember, last time we were here, it wasn't about surviving, it was about damage. Oh, hold up, I need to loop this. Is your set this on loop? Yes, good, 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 good. So it's gonna come down to who is able to not just survive the longest, maybe with or without getting ampules, but actually hurt this thing the most before it dies. This is basically a damage collection exercise. There is a limited pool of about 1600, maybe 1700 HP. You need to get as much of it as you can. This is not about surviving. This is about hurting the hurting teddy bear. Alright. So far, the clashes aren't as promising as they once were. I'll even take a look at the weaknesses. Envy is all this thing is weak to, which we know one team has an advantage with that. One certain W Corp unit has a very special Envy move. Let's see if they use it. But sins aren't all that matter. If we get one more Gluttony, by the way, K-Corp Hong Lu is going to act, and he is going to administer drugs to the people. That is what I think we should always be aware of. Alright, let's see. Remember, W Corp Heathcliff will get stronger over time. Merceau is just putting in his hours as he was ordered to. It does look like Ryoshu's the first one that's closest to her stagger. And we've managed to avoid getting any ampules this turn. Turn 3, seems like it's here just to keep juicing. Faust is user skill 3, but not at 30 of her funny cello charge. Unfortunately for her, that means she's not going to be able to collect the juicy damage, but perhaps she'll have another chance at that later. Alright, what? No, WK, that's no Envy skill 3, it's Gloom. I'm pretty sure it's Envy. I'm pretty sure that's Envy. I want to go back to the drawing board on that one. Might be thinking of Yi Song. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. Oh, you do not want to lose clashes on this fight. Unlike many others, you can actually win these. So losing a chance to deal damage is going to cost you dearly. We've managed to, once again, avoid any envy resonance, but no envy has been spent. Again, these are on skill 1, so eventually you might be spending a lot at once, and right now it's looking like Ryoshu is gonna get a lot of it. This is a bomb that is waiting to go off. That's what we have to wonder about. When is it gonna happen? Oh! And Heathcliff is already taking the damage. He's got good coin power. It's not maxed out in his potency, but that's still a good amount. 151 in a fight like this does make a difference. Losing a clash here, I'm afraid, also makes a difference. This isn't the clash you want to lose, Faust. Oh, Faust, I fear, has been dropping the ball on several teams so far. What a shame, what a shame. And now we've got the Hurting Teddy Bear's own effect. This is going to have to be... I think I'll use this since it doesn't seem to affect anyone, and I can use it on Merceau. Again, the rule is you use it on the guest unit. You don't let any team units go through this. Yes, you did, and that's okay. Alright, turn 5, begin. This should be free damage for most of you. Juice it wherever you can. Ryoshu trying to get those numbers back up after falling and getting staggered. Alright. Heathcliff, you useless bum! Why did you roll tails? I see that the crowd is really getting invested in exactly how the Sinners are faring here. This is the semifinals after all. We've had time to connect with each of these teams, see what they're about. We've got the Backstreets Police Department and Merceau also going up against, I think, Icarus's Punishers. We still haven't had to deal with any K-Corp ampules, and the fight is nearly half over by the way of damage. Assuming this does at least 200. Yeah, and it looks like that's gonna come to pass. Maybe even threading the needle on that stagger threshold, one can hope. Oh, yeah, no, this is gonna go under 800. Now, we do know that Faust can make use of her skill 3 too soon enough. Oh, and that's threading the needle on the stagger threshold. That's threading the needle. Faust does not have her super skill 3 ready yet, but that's only a matter of time before it comes through. It's at least 2 turns away, that's for sure. But we're down below half health. We've got another stagger threshold on deck. Ryoshu's making use of it. Can we crown base Merceau as the winner? Yeah, if he does the most damage out of anyone, both teams are eliminated. Sure, that's funny. I'm not actually gonna do that. Faust seems to be trying to pull back up. Those extra coins do work, especially when you get 4 of them. That's already 350 damage down. This might be it. Heathcliff is gonna come from the top ropes with his own skill 3 as well. Let's see who is able to get this. It is just taking the Halloween candy. You're taking it from the bear now. There's nothing else to do. There is no fight. Faust, unfortunately, did not get her skill 3 in time, and it looks like Heathcliff is almost assuredly gonna run away with it. Let's see how much damage this does. He's charged up. He's getting heads. He only needs to do 100 more damage. It's over. It's over! Now we wait for the numbers. Alright. Let's see. Who did the most? It's probably Heathcliff, but you never know until it's over. Survey says 30%. Alright. However, wait, it's about the team, not about the unit. Diachi Song only did 28 less damage. So that means, add that to Faust, that's 432. There's no way that Ryoshu did that much damage. 248. That's 877 versus 749. Despite coming in first place, EcoEst is out. Aethyer moves on to the finals. Aethyer moves on to the finals. Congratulations! Wrong sound effect. Oh! Wait, isn't Heath Song the team? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Wait. I take that back. Hold on. I'm wrong. I mixed up the team. Somewhere along the way, I thought it was Yi Song alongside Faust, but that is wrong. That is wrong. Never mind. Never mind. I take that back. I take that back. EcoEst has Heathcliff and Yi Song. Aethyer has Faust and Ryoshu. EcoEst, you are moving to the finals. There we go. Congratulations. Aethyr's left in shambles. I think Aethyr's happy. Bro forgot. Yes, correct. All right. You know what? We'll take it. Oh, I already see Aethyer in there. All right, I'll give you a chance to speak. Hold on, dog. Oh, Lord. Let's see. We'll get the after fight interview. Permissions. This is such a jazzy theme. I love Netsox Floor. Dear God. Save changes. Alright. You're here. Alright, you can speak. Hello. Hello. Oh, that doesn't loop? Oh, fuck this. Fix that. Immediately.
No.
Oh?
Don't fix it.
What?
Why are you screaming at me? I've done nothing wrong.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, I think this is the first time I've heard your voice.
It's the first time anyone...
It's the... Okay, that got cut off after anyone, which is probably true.
Yeah.
Well, how you doing? How do you feel?
I had no right getting this far.
I feel like you had a solid team. I feel like you did all right for yourself, man. Clearly. Semifinals.
I mean, I'd hope so after 4 forms and being sniped.
Yeah, you did get the Welvader experience on that, didn't you? But you were a good sport about it.
Oh, this has just been a fun time all around. I'ma be real.
I'm glad. I'm very glad. I feel like this is going a lot better than I expected, frankly. I thought maybe this would have like a clear meta to it, which maybe there is if TTS Rodion is this good.
Apparently.
We'll see. We'll see soon enough. But no. I think this has been a lot of fun. Thank you for participating. Are there any final good wishes or last words you want to share?
Firstly, the Aegean Sea is actually where Icarus had may or may not have belly flopped.
Oh, so he drowned.
And so I wanted to give people the season they wanted, and Kim Ji-hoon was too scared to give and just burn everything.
I don't know, do you think the Uptide 5s are saving burn season?
Clearly. It's the season's not over yet. Kanto 10 is not here. It is still burn season as far as I am concerned.
That's true. That's true. Well, maybe we'll get at least another couple of burn ego on deck, whether it's new or Uptide 5, or I guess Threadstone 5, whatever you want to call it. Do you have anyone you want to root for now that we've got only 3 teams left?
You know what? Just despite Welvader, Angela, you got this. Kill.
All right. Well, you heard him. Thank you so much for participating. I'll talk to you another time.
Into the chili I go.
Into the chili you go. Fare thee well.
Farewell.
Awesome. All right. Well, we're gonna see just how effective those... I hate you as well. Welvader's making every enemy today, I see. Does anyone root for Welvader here? I don't know. Either way, we now have our first finalist, which is EcoEst. And now it's gonna come down to Tsunul and Manta and Angela. So let's see what they've got. Let's see if they have a solid team or if someone actually needs to swap their shit out. Oh, it's been a long stream, but it's been a good stream. I've been very happy. All right. Also, the final words were, I'm tired, boss. Also, I should be saying, EcoEst, after the 3rd win, beating the 3rd round, the fellows that OD on the green stuff probably faced a better fate than I've seen here in the cross. One Coker once witnessed 5 fractured skulls, inquired with a bartender about their origins and got nothing. They came back outside to see 5 more fellows lined up with fractured skulls to boot. Is this a real story, Eco? I don't think you're here, and I don't think you can answer me, but I'm genuinely curious. Oh well. Oh well. I guess we'll find out in due time, or you can comment on the video if this becomes a video. Or the VOD if he really wants to. Either way, let us now get to, I believe this is Tsunul. Yes, it's Tsunul! Tsunul has Heisho Pack Malbranch Adept, and, of course, is the bearer of 7 Yi Song. And then, we've got someone else whose story I believe I haven't fully read yet. Oh, wait, nope, that's Tenma. Tenma lost. We gotta get rid of that. MantaRain and Angela, Molar Office Fixer Otis, and Diechi Rodion, which, yeah, there is no overlap here. Let's take a look at your support members, LCB Cinema So. And then your backup is not your second team. Oh wait, what's this? You do have a Nurse Father, motherfucker! You have House of Spiders Ring Nurse Father Hong Lu! Tsunul's just never brought it out, that's really funny. Alright, whatever. Let's see. And Zhang's Office Ishmael. I believe that is a clean slate. Alright. Yeah, well. Let's see. And then, last but not least, no, let's see what the duos got for their funny little flavor text. You made it past the first round. Let's see. This is the Wolf of Winrate. I would assume this is like a Wolf of Wall Street reference. We gotta catch up. On a daily basis, they consume enough drugs to sedate District 10, so J, 20, T, and 5, E for a month. They take K-Corp ampules 10 to 15 times a day for their back pain. R serum to stay focused, Moonstones to take the edge off, Lunar Vestige to mellow them out, Nebulizer to wake them back up again, and canned experiences, well, because they're awesome. Okay, so maybe these guys are the folks that EcoEst is hunting down. Maybe they'll get a chance. And I think you won the second round, you're in the semifinals. You get Superbia. Alright, so the Wolf of Winrate gets Superbia. And Tsunul's, I guess I cannot team build team, gets Era. That is a first. Alright. Please use the Nurse Father. That wasn't the first team. I gotta respect what Tsunul wants. And he wanted a first team that involved Faust and Yi-Song. In any case, just for asking that question, I'm gonna throw you back in the chili while I set this up. You know what you did.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Alright. The teams are set. The teams are set. Let's find out where we dropping, boys. Ugh. For this semifinal fight, we are going to be going up against Rufo. That is a mean one. I'm gonna remove that now. That is a mean fight. It's a modern fight. Bleed and Sinking are on deck. Your only grace is that Kira is there too. Alright, let's have at it. Peanut Gallery? Ugh. Oh, see, there we go. Tsunul's already saying it. Truly 7 saying is better than that shit-ass nurse father Hong Lu. Oh, Lord. Tsunul unfortunately doomed to lose because Faust is in it. Faust has been throwing, yeah. Holy Origami King? Never mind Frey, you're goated. It's Thousand Year Door reboot, man. Mon? I almost said motherfucker and then man. Oh well, that's fine. I'm glad I can introduce you to new music. Anyway, Twining Threads. Sangria time. Enter. And I believe this means Don Quixote also gets to take part. So we've got 7 Association. That's it, that's it, that's it. I don't know, Tsunul, can I just ask you, what does Zhang's Office bring to the table for you? That's still goated? I didn't play the remake? I mean, yeah, Thousand Year Door is really good. Can't say it. Why did you move over to the YouTube chat? Never mind, I'm a fucking LARPer. Oh well, oh well. Isn't there sport passive good or something? It's fine. I just feel like for a competition like this, it could aid your enemies too, pretty well. I don't know. I wasn't sure if you had a big brain play. That's it. I'm not getting on you. I'm just genuinely curious. Yeah. Alright, alright. Oh wait, what's Tsunul saying? I gotta see what Tsunul's saying before we start. See, thing is, sure. This entire time... Uh-huh. It's not a discard passive, no. I thought it would be. Alright, we're about to get some team lore here. I'm about to see Tsunul's thought process that made it to the semi-finals, the second to last fight. Oh, we'd have our team of 2, then the enemy's team of 2 in a different fight. I didn't know it'd be 4 at once. Oh. Yeah, nah. Nah, I fear that is the case. That's how it makes it interactive. Oh well. And now I've got to play a different song. Psych! The Wacka theme is great! Alright, semifinals. Let's see who takes it home against the Sinking and Bleed Rufo. Faust already popping a skill 3. And it is enough. She's already getting her funny status right out the gate. She wants a strong start, and I can't blame her. She has to go up against the menace that is Diechi Rodion. That is a sucker that refuses to die. And I don't even know if 70 Song is going to be able to get over that. 70 Song may have carried in round 1. But Mao Faust carried in round 2. And it looks like the only thing that Kira's not doing is carrying. Jesus Christ, girl. I mean, I appreciate the damage. I'm sure everyone does. But lordy dorty. Better than being targeted by the index, I suppose. Alright, and Don Quixote, our third party here to eat up some slots and keep things fair, is also on deck. Otis getting a good slew of SP right out the gate. Mao with Swift Feet protection, just being able to guard herself, which is always handy. This is a decent start for everyone involved. It's still anyone's game, but it looks like Tsunul's team may have a slight edge here. Alright. Faust might... Yep, Faust actually pulls it out, nearly at 30 SP to keep up the momentum. 70 Song, not disappointing. Dude, a Season 1 ID is fighting a Season 7 boss. Where are we right now? And he's beating her! Like, I know he's not damaging her still, because she, you know, puts her allies in front of her, but still! That's pretty damn good! Don Quixote is being a good damage sponge. I'm sure she appreciates the blood on her face. And Rodion is showing why she is a sought-after pick. That's still a solid stagger. And no damage. No damage whatsoever to speak of. Kira also getting the short end of the stick as per usual, but what else is new? She's getting a kill. Hard to not appreciate that. Oh, wait. No, Otis is maintaining her momentum. Everyone seems to be getting what they want out of this fight so far, except Rufo. However, turn 3 is coming up, and that's the fun one. Alright, there's only one skill that's clashing, and it's against a counter. You know what? Get your SP where you can, girl. Let it rip. It's some damage, good for you. Riposte is going off, unopposed attacks are going off, we just gotta see. I'm pretty sure that Rufo is gonna get a lot of unopposed attacks herself on allies now. Because the way this works is that she's able to take 2 attacks and put them towards her subordinates. But, if the enemy, rather us in this case, has enough of the funny status that she inflicts on them, she gets to reuse her coins. So we're about to see a bunch of attacks come from Rufo onto the team. We're so close. Let's see. One on Dawn. Just like that. One on Otis. Just like that. One on Rodion. She's tanking it. One on Yisong with heads. That's the first stagger. And Faust. Alright, this is already putting Tsunul's team on the back foot. Rodion being able to tank that is really good for the team. Them both being... Wait. Oh, and Rodion... No, just Rodion being able to tank that is good for the team. No more, no less. Let's see how well they're able to keep this up, or if the gap will instead widen. That was second stagger? Ooh, that's grody. Oh, I guess first stagger for, like, the actual players, you know? Alright. We've got a second skill 3 going on Molar Otis, making good use of it. Skill 2, able to keep up the momentum. She's a little close to a stagger threshold, and that bleed is not helping, but she is staying strong. Alright. Rodion still showing off exactly why she is so useful, except, ooh, Otis is now with stagger, and getting unopposed. Wait, not dead yet. However, if we take a closer look, she's not gonna die to bleed. But she is taking 3 times the damage. We gotta see if she can survive that. Someone's gonna have to block those attacks, but it's unlikely. Roja might be popping ego this turn. Let's find out. Or next turn, rather. Ooh. This will then beg the question. Can Diachi Rodia carry on her own? So, like, she's dead. We've seen impossible odds come out before, but, like, I'm not holding my breath. I am not holding my breath. Oh, speaking of dying, Yisong edging his next and final stagger threshold. I think this is officially him below it. But he wins the clash. He is not out yet unless someone wants to unoppose him. He is on death's door. We're just gonna have to find out where they target. Ooh, Dawn doing her best to sponge some of the damage, but I think she's not gonna be sponging anything anymore. No, that is out! Let's see. And then Kira also trying her best to delay the inevitable. And that's it. No, Otis is out. Otis is gone! Penelope's gonna be waiting a long-ass while. And what is this? What is this? Hold on. Hold on. Time out. This team Superbia is now active. And they're going to be using... Well, Superbia. This team Durante is now active. They're using Superbia. When it comes to Superbia, they will be using the strongest ego available. Superbia is now up. Superbia is now up. Indigen's Trial is going to corrode. We are win rating here. The question is, who's going to hit? Only enemies. This is not a good turn for it. Let's see how this goes. Now, Yisong is also close to death. He could actually... Oh my god. He is dead. He's absolutely dead. We're gonna have to make this Indigen's Trial count now. Diachi Rodia now goes against Mao Faust. Let's see what the end result of this is. Maybe it's a good passive. Seven Mong is dead. I know. We all loved it. We all wanted to believe. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, Rufo's just got that dog in her. Into Control's going. Critique is now up. All things considered, Rodion is sitting pretty well. I can't say the same for Faust. I really can't. And Rodion's actually corroding. And she's going to attack Faust. Wait, she earmarked a spot specifically to go for Faust. Holy shit. That's not a good sign. She still has 200 HP, man. And she moves first. And Faust takes double damage. If this isn't a kill, I don't know what is. Oh, she's gonna die. I fear you're right, Tsunul. I fear you're right. All three of them. All three of them are gone. Apparently, 7 Mong only takes you so far when you're going up against the power of God. That's it. It's over. I'm just gonna let her get hit. But it's over. Congratulations. Congratulations. Angela and MantaRain move over to the final round against EcoEst. What we've learned is 4 points may have been too low for Diechi Rodion. I agree. I agree. The Mao is defeated. I guess it just goes to show. She really did have the power of God and alcoholism on her side. And Tsunul, unfortunately, had to try to get carried by the everyday seller, Faust. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, for real, I would have put Diechi Rodion at 9 points for this. She's so cracked. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ended with 200 HP. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh my god. The peanut gallery is going wild for it. Oh dear god, E-song, no, they're putting you in the blender. Yeah, get her ass, my goat 70s song. 1 + 0 is 10. Well, this is the ID that can win modern fights by herself when not attacking. S. What does S mean, Opalu? I could have had her. It would have been so easy. I mean, to be fair, Welvader, that just means you picked the right team. You just weren't good at implementing it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Either way, Tsunul. Tsunul, do you want to come in and give your last words? All right. I think he's chill. I think he's chill, and we now know who our finalists are. EcoEsts and Angela with MantaRain. I can't join and speak right now. Oh, right, that's fair. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You were saying that you weren't in a spot to. What are your last words? What are your last words? 7 song you the goat. True. It really was Mouse that sold on that one. I'm so sorry. All right. All right. Well, yep. Let's see what the damage percentages were. Wowie, wow, wow, wow! That's a lot. Okay. Well. It's been a good day, y'all. No, I don't like this. This will do. It's been a wonderful night, y'all. I've had a lot of fun. We have had a lot of needless conspiracy theories. We've had a lot of fights. We've had a lot of losses. We've had a lot of heartache. We've had a lot of hope. But now, it's down to 2 teams. 2 unlikely finalists. EcoEst, the fellow that loves googly eyes, is one of the few folks that does lore pre-release kit reviews and post-release kit reviews. And the crew team that is Angela and MantaRain, artist, game designer. So many things that often go underappreciated if you're not knowing where to look. Perhaps like Diechi Rodion. This also means that it's basically the police against criminals, lore-wise. So there we go. Let's see how they fare. I'm putting it all back in the bowl for the last time. Once we're back, we'll have our championship. See you soon.
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Okay, I just want to say, I don't think I set up a streamer bot for the BRB stream, but thank you very much. Dark Souls is my city. It's very sweet. I hope the Chilean government looks fondly upon you despite your inferior currency to theirs. Anyway, that's non-sponsored. Talk to you soon.
Making chili. I'm 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 making chili.
Wait! Horrible news, everyone! I was wrong! I was wrong! We made a mistake! We made a mistake! This is not a drill, we made a mistake! We go over to Tsunul's view. We go over to Tsunul's view. Guess what? His own Durante ability was Ira! Ira is an ability that stops your Sinner from being killed for a turn. We have to redo the fight. We have to redo the Rufo fight. We don't know what would have happened after that turn. There was a chance. We have to have a rematch. We must have a rematch. Oh my god, I actually screwed that up. It's not confirmed yet. It's not confirmed. We go back for round 2. Round 2. Frey at Frey Chikama. Frey the Durante was Angela and Manta? Yeah. Both of them get to use it. But you only don't get to use it if someone else already used yours. You can still use it. You both get to use it. You both get to use it. It's only if someone else already used yours. It's like a rock, paper, scissors kind of deal. That's kind of the theme. That's it. Rigged regardless. Well, I made a mistake. You can call it rigged for that reason, but I feel like, actually, Welvader, you know what? I mean, if you have an issue with this, We could just say that we ignore it and just let them go ahead with DHG Rodion. I mean, if you really feel that way, we could just let this continue regardless. What do you say, man? I'm willing to do that in good faith. You want to direct the flow of the tournament? I don't know what that means. Also, you're thinking of Whis. That's the guy who reads my models. Okay. Well, no, we're not gonna do that. All right, you've had enough. We're giving them the run back. We're doing the run back. Hold on. Hold on. No, wait, no, don't close the window. Don't close the window. All right, we gotta set it up. We gotta set back up. We gotta set back up. I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen on this one. 7 Association E-Song. You go back to being normal. You go back to being normal. And then you go back to being J-Corp Ishmael. Alright. Oh, wait, that's not Dawn Faust. That is Heisho Faust. And then let me just set this back up. Late Night Chili. Yes. There was a chance. There was a chance. You never know. You never know for sure. Okay. Rep emitter, Hex Nail, Command Meltdown. Okay. Ego. Oh, I didn't fix it yet. That's good. And then I assume this is not Solomon. I believe this is these. If memory serves, let's double check. I don't have to change the other Ego. It's just Tsunul's. Preservation, Care, Dimension Shredder, Great Trichiliocosm. Yes. Okay. We're going back. We're going back. It's the saltiest run back ever because of a stupid fucking mistake. Let's see what the Peanut Gallery has to say. Aren't you out of Durante charges? Only if you win! You only lose them if you win, so I can use them. Alright. It's the same as it was before. We run it. We run it. There we go. Woo! This one might actually be the most intense. Let's see. Win rate 1. Run it. 7 Yi Song is still in this because of the mistake of one host. We can't be sure how that fight would have gone. So now we make things right. We make sure that everyone has the correct chance. Everyone uses all of their resources. Oh, wait. Oh, DHG Rodion, wait, no. She is throwing on this one. Hold on. Oh, she's taking first blood on the first turn? That's mad. Okay. Ooh, cannot say the same for Kira, too. No, Kira's doing the same. She is losing a lot of that SP. All right. Don Quixote takes the first stagger. That's okay. No one on this team seems to be taking a stagger yet. That's fine. They still have time to build up. Let's see how well that goes. Faust is still selling as much as ever, I fear. DHG Song, sorry, not DHG, 7 Song got his skill 3 out and putting it to good use. Mans just hits them by thinking. Mans thinks about it and makes it happen. So he thought about getting hurt, clearly. Otis with the skill 3? Is she going to lose it? No! Oh, she drops it right at an important junction. DHG Rodion, though, she can still come back from losing that first clash. And she does! There's a reason she's powerful. She's not ready to give up that throne just yet. Then Le Fabisme really putting her shielding to the test. And that's 6 damage. 6 damage total, but she has not had enough. Rufo has a real grudge against Rodion. For whatever reason, maybe she thinks that her way of fighting or just her garb is so unchic. So drab in its own very own way. Oh, okay. And now I've got turn 3. Turn 3 is where we start to see damage numbers go up, up, up. Everyone's got their own way to deal it first. This is the calm before the storm. Her post is doing its job. He's doing his best. Everyone wants to get their pot shot in on Rufo before she absolutely obliterates them. Song is finding a way, but is it the way to victory? Or is he going to discover he's in over his head? Oh, Kira is doing her best to support, and I gotta say I appreciate it. Dechi Rodion juicing all the bleed with her many, many coins. But there's only so much you can do before Rufo gets into her constructive criticism. Alright. Historically, Rodion's good at taking this, not so much. But she doesn't need to be great, she just needs to be better than the other guy. Yep, and that staggers the song. That doesn't stagger Faust. Hold on. Hold on. One member of each team is staggered as well as Don Quixote. Looks like we're going to have a lot of unopposed attacks this turn. Let's see where this goes. Everyone, and I mean everyone, and their Heisho handlers are taking damage. Rodion doing her best, but she's got a lot of bleed to get through. She's probably able to win the clash unless... Oh, hold on. Hold on. No. Oh my god, wait. She's staggered and at 10 HP. Dear God. She's dead. Dechi Rodion is dead. She's the first step. Oh my god. Wait. 70 songs still standing. Don Quixote's still up. Otis is now the first one that has the ability to get Superbia. And she can use it on binds. Only issue here is that who will it target? Only the enemy. Everyone else is struggling, so it's going to cause some problems, but we'll have to see. The unkillable has been killed. Also, hi, EcoEst. Now, some might say, Frey, you just put someone who clearly was winning into a fight where they did abnormally terrible compared to the rest of the tournament. Isn't this a little unfair? And to that I say, when did I ever promise this tournament was fair? I just said there were rules you had to follow. Wait. There might be an ally in there that got hit. Am I seeing it? Someone died. Someone died. Someone got staggered. Was that one of our allies? Was that one of our allies? If you overclock, it loses indiscriminate? I mean, like, I don't think there was a way I could have gotten indiscriminate there, to be honest with you. Wait a second. Is 70 Song alive? Wait! 70 Song is dead. I think that means they still move on. I think Angela and Manta still move on despite that. Wait! Otis is alive! Otis is still alive! Otis breathes! Once again, MantaRain and Angela move on to the finals. It turns out they didn't need Dechi Rodion. It's just a good team. Well done. Well done. Well. Okay, well, I see that we've been able to turn Welvader into Am. I am distortion, I see. Though it was despair that I saw, the bull's trajectory is predetermined. I have a and then EcoEst woke up. Why is Welvader distorting again? What do you mean again? Because I lost you and everyone is seeing how good Dechi Rodion is. Oh god. My team actually made it past round 1. Your team's in the finals, pal. You ain't fucking winning, Dechi's got. Please, Tsunul, no, what the fuck, holy shit. They still win. You're so fucked, Angela Manta, your god is dead. Please win, Tsunul. I love seeing the light just shine brightly like a fire in his eyes and then burn out like Icarus falling. The fog is coming. Oh my god, there's so many gifs and I can't even see them. You can see your nose. Well, I guess that was well worth it. How about we all take some time to chill in the chili?
I'm making chili. 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 I'm making chili.
Well, y'all, it's been fun. It's been real, too. But everything has to come to an end at some point, doesn't it? We now know for a fact. We now know for a fact who our finalists are. One of them, EcoEst, came here, as far as I understand, never losing a single sinner to death. Never having to pop an ego in his life. And has gotten here through, I think, as much as you could say pure skill is. Was seed number 2. Got his team exactly the way he wanted it. And even has a passive that has a funny little alternative win condition. Meanwhile, Angela and MantaRain, outlaws, the wolves of win rate, who found a secret trick in using Dietchi Rodion. We've got one that describes themselves as a Backstreets cop, one that describes themselves as a Backstreets vagabond. One seeking drugs, the other's huffing them. Well, I guess they're both seeking drugs, but in 2 very different ways. If Angela and Manta wins, I'll start live on stream. Promise? Well, I suppose we'll see what comes of it. All that's left for us to do before this fight is to determine the arena. So one final time, we will see ourselves at Hard Mode Cassetti. This is it. We're finding our place on the warp train. We're finding our place amongst the boss that was made to be hard to kill. So far, EcoEst has thrived on enemies that are possible to kill and has a lot of survivability. Angela and Manta have proven themselves to have their own immovable object. Let's see what we've got. Here are the teams. Drive up. Go to the Inferno. We're going all the way down to Murder on the Warp Express. Hard mode. The one who lords. Enter. Don Quixote will also be there since this is one team's passive member. So we'll start off with the weakest. That's 2 teams with Dietchi members. Actually, wait, what is your score? Let me double check your score real quick. I don't think anything needs to majorly change because of it, but like... Dietchi... Yeah, you're 4, and then... Molar Otis? Molar Office? Also 4. Okay, so they're tied, it doesn't matter. We'll do the same as before. This is it for all the marbles. Everyone's got their own team. What's gonna win, the unstoppable force or the immovable object? This is was very thematic. I could not have scripted anything better. Holy shit. In any case,
잠시만, 볼륨 좀 확인해 볼게. 대답 소리가 잘 들리지 않아서.
since these guys are clearly here for a feast, I think it's time to eat. We call that pizza time!
한바탕 해볼까?
Alright, this, as always, when you're going up against Cassetti, you are going up against Blood Bags. It's basically a 3-phase fight, disguised as a 2-phaser. You're going up against Blood Bags. That's how you build your SP. That's how you get an idea of what this is about. Then Sasha will be on deck, and remember Sasha? Once Sasha's on deck, your job is to just get rid of her like the rest. She is just a weightier one. Ooh, and remember, if they deal damage to you, they're gonna heal it up. You're gonna want to take care of that as soon as possible. Deji Sang already taking a hit. Let's see if he can redeem himself. One member of each team's already gotten SP. Nope, never mind. Both members of the duo have it. Let's see if the police can take this back. Deji Sang seems to have his momentum back. Good on him. But Diechi Roja never lost it in the first place. Alright, now we're getting into the prosthetic fixers. Now we've got both teams with an extra slot. This is all the slots we're gonna have. Good luck. Okay, Diechi Song making good use of both of his skill slots. As long as he wins clashes, there's really no issue with him having both of them. If he doesn't let the bleed stack, he is totally fine. Muller Otis also doesn't need to be out there that much. She just needs to live, but she's still got 2 slots herself, so who cares? Terrible start from Yisong. I know, but he's pulling it back. He put those extra slots to good use. That's why it's a comeback mechanic. Quick reminder that EcoEst has Moros to toss as his own comeback Durante, while the tag team has Superbia on that. See, there's a trade-off to that. When you use Superbia, you are guaranteed to let your ignoramuses. Okay, that's funny. You're guaranteed to let your ego go off, but it also means it's harder to corrode and attack allies with. That is the trade-off. Sasha's now on deck. So let's see if they make use of the disparity at all. If there even is a slot disparity, which I don't think there is. Sasha, as long as she cannot get bleed or blood on her, will start taking some damage. It's basically a paper tiger of an enemy. She has a lot of HP, but that goes down. Oh, and Roja losing a little bit of ground. Sasha now making advantage of her unopposed attacks where she can. Alright. Molar Otis, noticing that her ally is not faring the best, is making sure that she can carry just like she did in the previous round against Rufo. Ooh. But this is one area that W Corp Heathcliff thrives. Not only is this spot Gak where his ID came out, but this drawn-out fight is where he was made to succeed. Now, of course, that's easy to say when everyone is equal on skill slots. When you don't have to worry about running out, once bodies start falling is when you will have to be concerned. The question is, will bodies on this side start falling? Because Molar Otis, I gotta say, doing a bang-up job of maintaining all this. Ooh, let's see, Dawn. Even Don Quixote's doing well. Sure, she's near a stagger threshold, but like, that's not that bad. Alright, we're nearing this phase. We're getting to the end of this phase. Cassetti's almost frustrated enough to make his appearance and just slurp up his little allies. How much longer will Sasha last is the question. See, now we've got 2 Diechi units. Is Diechi Song in any way a comparison to Diechi Roja? He has not disappointed yet after the first round. He seems to be making his way back. Max SP, unlike Roja. But does it matter when you're going up against someone who's panicking? I think not. Especially if you stagger them. Holy hell. My brother, Heathcliff is popping his skill 3. That's it. Already using the rip space effect. And after this, keep in mind, if they get one more Lust Resin, they might be in trouble. Someone that has the least amount of HP is going to be in trouble if they get Lust Resin. Alright. Give them the wrench, yep. And now, it's time for Big Man to come in. The Prince has arrived, and somehow the ampules have not landed yet. I'm keeping watch for those ampules. I'm really curious to see if and when they'll come up. Now here's the big question. Cassetti is a boss most known for being able to up his power and then After he takes a lot of hits, use a skill that purely heals himself and saps the Sinners of their strength. Is this a war of attrition? Can they win a war of attrition? Ooh. There we go. Still some damage. Or is this too much even for DHE units? That is the question. They're already overpowered in levels. They've already gotten 5 levels above. They're still dominating clashes. We just have to see how far the gravy train goes, because they want to collect as much HP for that score as possible. That Fragile's being put to good use. Molar Otis knows how to keep a hit with all of those coins. He's weak to Blunt, which is a big benefit to them. Sure, Daichi Song can win the clashes, and I mean, he is making good use of that Blunt too. Cannot deny it. But those Pierce moves are going to get him. You gotta rely on W Corp Heathcliff to pick up the slack when it happens. And I'd say he's doing a fine job of it. Alright. Now we've got the big move. Basically, no one is escaping this. No one is clashing on it. And Cassetti's about to heal. Let's see just how bad it gets. No one said that. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of paralysis too, thanks Song. He's back up. He's back up to full. Remember, for the Sinners, health is a finite resource, not for Cassetti. And now, he's got so much more... He's got so much more offense level. This could be the turning point. Oh. Yep, our Sinners are starting to take damage now. It's not impossible for them to win if Daichi Song can take it. There's still some hope in these bones. Oh. Hold on. Wait. How long are they gonna... Okay, I was wondering. That felt like it was teasing for no reason. Alright, rip Yi-Song? I don't know. Yi-Song's still in it. Otis? Hard to say, though. That's our first stagger. First stagger is on deck, and it's a chunky one, I fear. Wait. That is enough bleed damage to kill her. That is indeed enough bleed damage to kill her. I think she is the most prone to damage ID of any playable team, but this is gonna hurt. I mean, yeah, no, it's still gonna hurt in all likelihood. You might be wondering, wow, Dawn seems to be here for quite a while. It's not the biggest challenge. Actually, you know what? No, this needs better music. We'll play an oldie but a goodie. No, oldie but a goodie. Oh, Yi-Song actually looks like he's gonna be taking some hits. Second stagger of the night. He hasn't bled out yet. Ooh, but he's getting closer. Cassetti is showing what he's made of after he's had a little sip. And boy, is what he made of dangerous. Someone died. Someone died. Oh my god. Yi-Song and Otis just both died. Holy shit. Alright, well. This means that Rodion gets Superbia. Indicate's Trial is on deck. And this also means Moro Satas is on deck from EcoEst. And also, he gets AEDD. Both of these skills are in use. Both of the final combatants still have most of their HP. Both are in a place where they can still come back. Both are using Ego and both are Durante powered. Dawn is dead. So let's see who has the stronger unit. AEDD up to bat. Unlikely to lose that. We hope for the power. We hope for the passive. Remember, AEDD gives Heathcliff a survivability passive. It'll allow him to regenerate HP. But Indicate's Trial, I actually don't know the passive there. I don't know if it's healing. But hey, if it's on Daichi Rodion, she already has a lot of what she needs for this. We will see. Is it just pure talent, or is it skill that wins the day? That is the main question. It could be either, or it could just come down to who Kasei decides he hates more that day. You never know. The world is cruel. Sometimes they say something to look at someone funny, and that's all there is. Oh, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil! Well, Let's just take a look at those ego passives, shall we? Just get a full read of what's coming in. One hit, consume 1 charge count, heal 2.5% HP. He doesn't have charge count right now, but he's likely to gain some. He doesn't have any charge count right now, I fear. Diechi Rodion. Her passive is, the target of Simplest Burn is defeated. Oh, so it doesn't activate. All right, let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. Wait, hold on. He's evading. Oh no. I mean, it stops him from getting hit, don't get me wrong. However, I don't know if it's going to be enough to deal with the onslaught that Cassetti's about to bring him. That's 1 hit, didn't even break shield. That's Pierce, that's what he's weak to. It's not looking good. 1, 2. He's still up. He's staggered, but he's still... Oh my god, Cassetti hates him! Cassetti hates him! Does he have a passive on this or something? Does he target whoever has the most bleed or something? I think he just hates him because he's W Corp. Oh my lord. Yeah, I think he's just going against whoever has the most bleed right now. It looks like it. It looks like it. Brother with the aggro. No, but Rodion has the aggro. That's the deal. Okay, he's taking 3 hits. Rodion's taking 2, but it's not looking pretty. Let's see. Let's see how far this goes. That SV's going up. Not enough to break shield. That's definitely enough to break his shield. 2 more attacks to survive. He's still healing. He is still healing. Wait, he's actually healing through it. It's not oh, wait. Nah. No. That's a kill. That's it. Stop it. It's over. Diechi Rodion has won. Diechi Rodion has won at 47 HP. Dead to bleed. The unkillable. No matter how close it was. Maybe it could have changed if they didn't attack Heathcliff. Maybe it could have changed if both of those IDs didn't die at once. Maybe it could have changed if some of the ego target each other. But no matter what, this is the end result. Take a bow. It's over. It's over. It's over. Let's just see how much damage she did. Well, that goes to show. Maybe there is some jank here after all. Otis still dealt the most damage. Otis still dealt the most. And so did Rodion right after that. In both capacities, they won. It was a blowout, chat. It was a blowout. Oh, God. So, yeah, I'm probably going to make Diechi Rodion, like, cost twice as much as she did before. Gouge out my eyeballs, drench them in a euphoric distraction soup. Well, now we get to see the winner's circle and what that's like. What are their final words? The fellas that OD on the green stuff probably face better fate than what I've seen here in the cross. This is from EcoEst, by the way, for getting to the finals. One coworker once witnessed 5 fractured skulls. Inquired with the bartender about their origins and got nothing. They came back to see 5 more fellas lined up with fractured skulls to boot. And if he lost, this is the lose statement. If I lost, means the guy lasted through the barriers and defense level. That or my own gimmick idea managed to get me killed. One of the two. Perhaps it was my own IDs that managed to overdose on ampules. Well, came close. You came close to that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Someone's going in a timeout. For a week. No, 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 no. Wait. They're gonna appear in chat any second now. They're gonna appear in chat any second now. You can't. There he is. There he is. Yo, he survived. All right, and finally, wait, this isn't EcoEst. No, that is EcoEst. Never mind, that was EcoEst. And what was the victory? What was the victory squeal? What was the victory squeal from the duo? What you got? He got banned in chat. Well, I'm putting him back in the server then. I'm taking him out. Wait, how do I take someone out of timeout? Remove timeout from Welvader. There we go. Must have been the wind. All right. You guys had your fun. Let's see what your victory statement is. When you got to round 3, you were gonna say, Honlu came out of the wreckage soaking wet with a massive gash in his ear. Upon asking if he was okay, he proceeded to take 3 and offer everyone else 1. I assume this is for Arcor Ponglu dove into a sinking boat to save his migraine medication. Yeah, that tracks for what we saw. I don't know. I honestly didn't expect to get this far. No one here came to win. None of the winners actually came to win. Alright. Well, good job to everyone. Good job to everyone. We're just gonna have, like, good sportsmanship around here. Everyone made the team that they wanted, or at least the one they could make. And at the end of the day, I think it's safe to say, with the exception of one particular ID, I don't think there is an easy cheat that you can use to win this. Congratulations. We'll take one more look at the peanut gallery. Yep. That sums it up perfectly. There's a link in the description to go to the Discord, guys. There's a link in the description for the rules on how the challenge works if you want to see it. I will probably share the actual chart to the IDs soon. Aside from that, expect 1 or 2 videos next week. I know I said that a lot lately, but, I've been trying to work with certain deadlines. But it should come out. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Laters!